Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Diamond song. Hey. Diamond song. I got my dimes. I got my dimes. Hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, hey yo, raise 'em up. Hey, raise 'em up. Raise 'em up. Hey, give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money. Money. Give me that. Give me that. Give me gold chains. Give me that. Give me that. Give me money.
break it down. We built it, and then we break it down.
Hey, click, run it up.
Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up. We built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down. Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up. We built it, and then we break it down. We built it, and then we break it down. Step it up, step it up. Step it up, step it up.
What is the deal? What is going on? How is everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? It's gonna be a show. We're gonna give you a show today with some conspiracy theories in it, right? Not only just the moon landing, which I know everyone knows, and I think the moon landing was staged, faked, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. You know, it's all fake. But yeah, we're gonna get into this. Yeah, we're gonna get into this. Like always, every Wednesday or anything, I would like to say this first. Wrestlers having a good conversation over there. I'm just sitting back there. I was sitting back there listening to it before I started. It's conversation, conversation, man. What up, Zoomer? We got Butterfly Jones in the building. Artie's in there. I got a story from Artie that I thought was crazy. From California. E-Dub was in the building. I don't know if he's still there. We got Rico, Mayo, and Zoomer, Ron, and everyone else in the building. Mayo's also in the back. I forgot to play the not intro, but you know, I was gonna play some music before I came in. But I forgot. I know I look like I was asleep, but I wasn't asleep. I was sitting here listening to wrestler for about 2 hours now. But yeah, let me start off with playing the theme song, not theme song, a song I thought actually had some fucking meaning to it. At least I thought it did. I don't know about no one else, but me it was. So let me get this song. I don't know if y'all know who this is. The Locksmith, motherfucking be killing beats, and I like listening to freestyle. So
Stand in my position. I've always been a man and never opposition. I've always took a stand description. I'm from the base, so it's relevant. We can give him for the link. Or I can for celibate. I do not agree with his rhetoric. Just as I was feeling it. Now we about to again. Still asleep. It's out of whack. Get caught with a black thought and they strangle you by your roots. They dangle you by a noose. If you knew better than you measure, missing for trauma, they advocate you. There's only two ways we get to success. Oh, death, I'll let them put you in a dress. We kill each other because we focus on the fuck shots and off the things posted on the fan. You know how much this country loves narcissists, stars, and freedom, pharmacists, and the active ingredient is obedience instead of microphones and the styrofoam against lenience. Y'all should be accountable for slander. Keep the same with the Jones and Jerry. I'ma stand on my position. I've always been a man and never.
He was about to go into some woke shit right there, that gerrymandering shit, but whatever. I still rock with it. He was spitting some fire in my eye. It was fire. But anywho, there was 3 coaches, Pop Warner coaches, that was killed here in Florida, literally. And Pop Warner fucking coaches got killed. Niggas be killing niggas for no fucking reason, dog. This shit crazy. 2 were brothers and 1 was the head coach. I don't know the reasoning behind why they killed him, but it happened this week. This is insane. Or I think that shit is crazy to me. And this is why I say some black people are just fucking angry for no fucking reason. I know that had nothing to do with anything. But to think about that, I coached forever, and I coached to all pretty much majority white team. The same people that call white people racist, I experienced the most racism from. Just because I coached some goddamn white boys or white kids, right? Majority white kids. I had black kids on my team, but majority was white. I was called a fucking, I wasn't called. Why are you coaching these crackers? Why are you coaching these crackheads? First off, you all grown ass adult. Why are you calling these kids crackers? And then they said honkies, but I digress. Then they called me a coon for coaching them. And I'm wondering if I was to coach little all jigaboos like that during Pop Warner, and I didn't put your kid in, which would I get popped for not? You know what? I ain't. It's just I'm glad I coached all white kids. Matter of fact, all those same white kids to this day still call me Coach Al. It's crazy. Shit. This shit's insane. 3 coaches from the same team killed within 2 weeks. Sickening. But the community, let me go ahead and throw this in here. Man, you can come up when you want to, sir. You ain't got to stay in the back. I was gonna do another show, but I want to do it during the day. But I need to run through some of these fucking videos I got that I saved to myself so I can actually use the videos that I wanted to use. What up, Mayo? How'd your day go, sir? Did you get some sleep? Oh, white man.
Yes, sir. I got a whole 6 hours last night. It was amazing.
Yeah. I actually woke up early. Shocked the shit out of me. Shocked the shit out of me. But do you remember these group of people? Well, let me see. Let me find her. Find this. There we go. There she go. You remember this chick last week? She was doing her son's hair. Oh, okay. Anyway, she said her father was black. And I said, that bitch is a whole white man. He's a whole white man. Now, once you look at her, you know what? Let's just play it.
Let me show y'all my mama swag versus my daddy swag. All right, mama.
Okay, mama got some
Ooh,
tint
what
to
are
her.
those? Giuseppe's? You got the Giuseppe's on?
I don't even know
girl?
what the fuck a Giuseppe is.
Okay, all right. Let me see you, Dad. What?
That's a whole white man.
I got the big ones. Whoa!
You don't even get it. Timu finest.
That's a whole white man. You can't tell me that's.
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
You can't tell me that's a nigga, dog. She swore up and down that her daddy and her uncle was straight nigga. I said, oh no, that's all.
Boy, what the hell that say? Be your own what? Be your own what?
That's a whole.
You don't need no.
Big uncomfortable.
That what you like?
Now, I don't know why people scared to be what they is. I just don't. I don't get it, Mayo. What's this fascination in being something you motherfucking ain't? If you a whole white man and your daughter thinks she all black, she insane.
That what you like?
No.
That's your
Absolutely
man.
not.
That's your man. And you gonna sit beside him?
No.
Let me show you.
If you think that's what real nigga look like, something wrong with you. If you think that's full, now them nails, that's pure nigga. Now that skin tone, ooh, you a whole mixed breed. You a whole. He said no, he is a black man. You shitting the hell out of me, John the Baptist.
And caterpillars on her eyes too.
Yeah, you shitting the hell out of me, John the Baptist. I'm gonna throw that link in the chat. Giuseppe's are like $900. Are you serious? Oh, hell no. Who the fuck? I ain't never heard no Giuseppe's in my entire fucking life. Have you heard Giuseppe's?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, we at least
I buy quantity. I buy quality, sir.
okay. Well, I guess
I don't buy names.
Oh yeah, all right.
Sir, that is a black man who just passes for white.
She shitting the hell out of me.
That is a black man. Go back to the picture again. Go back to the video and pause it. That is a black
Shitting
man.
the hell out of me. I want you to
That is-
show me. Hold on, let me get to a close up of that nigga face.
Look, you look at my phone quality.
Your phone quality trash, sir. That's a whole white man. Let me get that nigga face. There we go. Damn. Where the nigga at?
That's a black man. That's a black man that passes.
Get the fuck out of here, dog. You smoking dope, dog.
Yeah, that's a black man that passes. That's what that is.
You smoking, nah.
You don't even get it. Timu finest.
He one of them Creoles from Louisiana.
Yeah, that's what, you know what? I hate when people say that. Just say he white, dog. Just say he white.
Creoles are not white, though, from my understanding.
From your understanding, what makes them black?
God, they mix with black folks.
Ah, okay. They mix with black folks.
Oh, John's a one dropper.
Yeah, that's what I
hold on, now that's just what that's what I've been told. That's what I've been told. I let y'all know something different. That's what they say in Louisiana. That's what they call them, right? Creoles.
Yeah, but so now you believe it? This is crazy.
Hold on. They self-identify as Creoles. What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't give a fuck what a self-identify him as a white man.
Sir, people self-identify as kitty cats.
Yeah.
Do you agree with them?
I call them kitty cats.
You're a goddamn lie. Shut up.
I call them kitty cat. What we doing here? That's what they want to be called.
Why are you lying like that, sir? That boy over here lying.
Boy, what the hell that say?
I mean,
what?
No shit in him. None. What? Here's an even better thing. Not even the texture of his hair seems white. I mean, seems black.
Let me see. Blow the picture up one more time.
Yeah, blow it up.
Yeah.
That's a whole white man.
Nah, that's a black man.
All right. Well, okay.
Let me find that female. Let me. What's that female's name? I'm gonna do some research.
I don't know what her name is. Sasha Fierce.
Say that one more time. Say it.
Sasha.
Sasha.
C-H-A Fierce. F-I-E-R-C-E. Call it what you want. That is a whole white man. I just wanted to put that controversy out there. I think you're a whole white man. Can't no one tell me no. He's the same color as mama. That's a fact, Zoomer. I don't know why this nigga goddamn John the Baptist over here playing with me. Stop playing in my face. That's a whole white man. All right, let me find this. Mayo, I know you haven't been to New York, but I think I want to give.
Yes, I have, sir.
You been in New York in the last
Yes.
3 years?
Yes.
2 years?
New York City or New York State?
New York City, boss.
The last time I was in New York City was probably like 96.
God damn, why would you do that? Shit. Anyway.
I was PCSing and I had guns in my car. And I got stopped on 95.
I would like to show y'all what New York City boss in Queens, New York City boss look like. Look at all the Asian prostitution right there.
I gotta say, it looks a lot better than it used to.
Say, be careful. All the smoke, nigga, be for the block. Ass you. This way.
Is that survival work always been prevalent like that in New York City, boss?
Oh, yes.
It has? Out in the open like that?
Not in that part of New York.
Okay. My future wife is in Queens. Shit, I hope. That I don't. No, that's what Zoomer said. I said, I hope if that's what he wants, he can have it.
You can get the same thing cheaper in Thailand.
He gets there's some high sedity hoes over there in Queens. That shit nasty to me, dog. I don't know. That's just something I don't want. John the Baptist, this is especially for you, sir. I told you I got to run down some of these videos, dog. I got to run down some of these videos.
I'm finna go because it ain't finna be no good.
No, it's good. It's not bad. Do you think this is a good way to teach your child?
Eat me, bitch. You can say that shit walking away. Bitch. I ain't destroy shit. I'm making it messy in this motherfucker. Call the fucking police. Call.
She said, I didn't destroy shit. I'm just making it messy in this hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I wanted to do was just order some food. Look what I gotta go.
So would you say that's good use of
that's great. That's great parenting. That is great parenting.
You know what's fucked up? The child act better than the mother did.
child too embarrassed to talk. No,
Mm.
no, I'm not gonna say embarrassed.
No, he's
I'm
not.
sorry.
No, he's
That's
not.
great. That's great parenting. That's great parenting. So he shouldn't be embarrassed.
Why should he be embarrassed by something that his parents do? As if he can fucking change the way they parent. You would think having a child would make you parent just a little bit better than what you was probably raised up on, but that
How do
temper,
you know she's not parenting better?
No.
by the way she acted
She
right there.
hates the father of that child.
Well, no, she could be doing better. She could be a better parent than she was before. She could be a better person. She could be a better parent.
Mm-hmm.
She could have changed. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. She could be better now because she has a child.
Oh,
Imagine
Yeah,
what she was
but
before.
better
Imagine
isn't
what she was.
necessarily mean good.
And I'm just answering Tom.
hey, I
She's
was
better
rocking
now.
with her. She's better. Okay, all right. I'm rocking with you. If you rocking with that explanation, I'm with you.
Imagine what she was before she had him.
Ooh, that's dangerous, sir. That's dangerous. If you gotta imagine that, that's crazy.
So I would say she's probably a better parent now than she was a better person before she had a kid.
Okay,
They say kids make you act right.
that's what they say.
Well, that's what they say.
I've never heard that one. But you might be right. They said, you know. All right, let's go on more into.
Why you think Mayo's still crazy?
Well, that's by choice, sir.
That's my choice. Yeah, if you had kids, you wouldn't be as crazy.
All right, so I got this this video from Artie. Artie brought this one to the forefront, which I thought was insane. Have you seen? Listen to this shit.
On Fox 11 update tonight on an Orange County woman who claims that a local hospital forced her to receive 3 vaccines at once, which she said resulted in life-threatening reaction.
My ears are probably some of the worst part of it.
Why would you take 3 vaccines? I don't give a fuck which vaccines they are. Ain't no way, dog.
Well, I want to know how they forced her.
That's what I'm saying. But it was before she had surgery, so they do make you take shots.
Yeah, but the problem is, right? Those vaccines aren't effective. No vaccine is effective as soon as you put it in.
It is if you're allergic to it. I'm telling you that
But
right now.
You know what I mean? So the story don't already add up. It don't add up.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now, I was allergic to a goddamn drug that they let me take for goddamn, what was it, 2 days, 3 days before I almost died. So I don't know. If you're allergic to some shit, you're gonna be allergic to some shit. And
But that's not the purpose of the vaccines. So.
Absolutely. I understand that. That's not what I'm saying. I said if you are, but I don't. First off, I'm not taking no vaccine.
This doesn't look like an allergic reaction to me.
Oh. What does a allergic reaction look like?
Usually just swelling. So. Anaphylactic.
Okay.
The standard. This is very odd.
And this shit is odd.
Doctors told me I might need to do something like plastic surgery on my ears and reconstruct them because of how much my ears have blown up.
Obviously, this story is tough to look at. 23-year-old Alexis Lorenze has been sharing her struggles with followers on TikTok. This comes after she was admitted to UCI Medical Center in Orange for a rare and life-threatening blood disorder. For religious reasons, Alexis and her family had long abstained from vaccines. However, she says the hospital informed her that continuing treatment required vaccinations. Alexis says she reluctantly accepted, but says her body had extreme adverse reactions, leaving her battling for her life. UCI Media Relations has not responded to Fox 11's request about it.
That bitch black today.
I would say that's most likely because of her dangerous skin disorder, not so much the vaccines.
Well, they probably didn't match together.
I don't think it's a conspiracy theory, but I also don't know if I believe that anything's a conspiracy theory anymore. I feel like everything is just done in our faces and we just ignore it.
Oh, that's true too.
And I also don't think they need like covert meetings or any of that shit. They can just have dinner, a family dinner or a board meeting or go golfing. They don't need to do anything conspicuous or nothing. So
true. Absolutely.
And yeah, and all the bullshit, like I said, is just in your face. Now this vaccine shit, it's a tricky subject because I've seen studies on both where they're like, oh, after a certain amount of years, the people who have it have sustained better health. But I think overall health is just at a not give a fuck. It's more so at a money. Who can pay me to promote what is healthy? Right.
I mean,
they even lied about the food pyramid. You know, they push what doctors to push certain medicines for back pay.
Right here. You know we're on Congress talking about this last week about the health benefits of the food pyramid. And I was gonna go over that today, but you just had to go before everything else. You just got one talk just to talk.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
This nigga preach. Anyway, yeah, I just think this shit is just crazy. Like, I think our whole system is just fucked. And to say that this is a conspiracy, I just like, bro, there's so many things that's just outright dumb.
This wasn't a conspiracy. This was just shit that I found across the goddamn.
And I'm just saying, even in general, like, how many times is Trump going to get shot for us not to give a fuck? Like, it just don't matter. Like, niggas don't give a fuck about nothing. People just dying left and right. Our health is at a decline. It's already been shown that our current food kills us and make us dumber and all this other stuff. And they're forcing indoctrination. And we already agree that we're voting for the lesser two evils and all this other goofy shit. It's just like, bro, what the fuck is going on with people? I don't know. So I just never think it's a conspiracy. I think we just allow this shit to happen.
I'm not really allowed. They just don't get the people that the people that at the top don't give a shit.
No, we don't give a shit. We act like we do by shouting, and we want these niggas.
We're indoctrinated to believe other than we're indoctrinated to believe that everything is going right.
We've indoctrinated to believe that people in power have our best interests at heart, which is why we got them in power. Somehow we, as the people, put them in those positions, and they are outside of self-made corporations, but like our government should be appointed people that we trust to, I guess, be for us, the people. But for some reason, we keep falling for the bullshit and not actually voting for anyone who gives a fuck about us.
Here's the problem. We put them there, and then we complain about the same various government that we put there. That's the funny part.
I think it's also
government, because if you ask anyone out here, we all say we don't trust the government, but we're the same people that put that government in charge.
The only solution, because the way we have our government set up with a bipartisan type of like situation, in my opinion, I watched a video. I sent it to you. It's about like levels of thinking, and you need a level of harmonization if you want to give a solution for the masses. And I think it's crazy to try to say, oh, we need dragons and people to live together. And the only problem that they're having with not being able to live together is they don't have more understanding, which is a lot of like, progressive feminist, leftist mindset that we need more understanding, and then we'll be able to be more cohesive and live in a utopia society bullshit, right? But no, what you need to do is give the dragon its own fucking mountain in space and level of comfort, and then you give the people their own level of civilization down by the river, and these motherfuckers can live in harmony and they're cohabitating in an ecosystem. But that isn't the solution, because for that to be the solution is that you would have to separate the entire country into two parts where the left is on the left and the right is on the right. but that's dumb as fuck because we shouldn't be voting bipartisan in the first place. We should honestly also acknowledge
that's crazy.
But we should also acknowledge that our states themselves are bigger than most countries. And so we have to acknowledge that when our states have to have a lot more power and say in what goes on in our own represented areas than the federal government and in our own personal lives.
The thing about the United States is we're indoctrinated to think that the states are smaller, should be a smaller government than federal when it's supposed to be opposite.
Yeah, we should be giving all the power to our states and having the federal reign over the general, like the corporations and corruption and certain, I guess, global affairs, shit like that. But the idea that our states, our everyday lives, how we manage and certain laws and regulations and like that should all be governed by what state you're in, because our states are literally as big as countries. Most people don't move out their state. Most people vacation a state away. We vacation our own country.
Here's the problem. The problem is one, the indoctrination that we don't know. Most people don't know geography at all.
Facts. I went to New York, bro. Them niggas could have named more than like 10 states when I was up there, bro. Because whatever reason we had a geography, like named the states. It was like one of the first questions. We were in 11th grade, by the way. These niggas couldn't name like 10 states, bro. It was sad. I was in the city. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just saying you're right. Even my generation, they're done. They just.
But your generation, as far as that is probably the same as mine. Except for I think I was forced to take in geography and everything else, and now it's an elective. So I don't know.
We've had multiple tests on it. They just don't.
When people like Trump say, "I brought something that I helped bring something down to the states," people think that's wrong, and that's where people have the ultimate say so. What they want is inside their state, but they don't realize giving you a voice is giving you a voice in your state, not giving you a voice in the federal government, because we can't hold the federal government accountable to shit.
And I don't think they should be trying to hold the everyday citizen accountable for shit either. Like I said, they should be holding a more general representation, like holding our government accountable for not being corrupt themselves, like abusing the people, and then global affairs and certain management, like broadly, but individually, our everyday lives, certain laws, interactions, and it should not be seen as put everyone on the same spectrum. We don't have all the same issues.
So how would you advance what you're trying to see?
You go back to the 13 enumerated powers of Congress and you honor the 10th Amendment.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like I said, most people at this point are uneducated themselves. So it's kind of hard for them to educate their children, for them to go to school to actually be educated more and not indoctrinated, right? Because I think if you send your kids uneducated from your household, they get indoctrinated. So you have to put a level of baseline of understanding and questioning and guidance. So when they go to school, they can understand and ask you questions about if this is true or not. And hopefully it aligns with your belief in actual truth. You know what I mean? Not just full of shit. You just sit there lying to your kid because you're delusional type shit. But I think it has to be a balance. We do need to take a level of reign back. I spoke to my dad about this, though. I said it's always going to be that we get too comfortable,
I have a question for you, because you're younger than me by a whole lot of years. I think you and my oldest son are almost the same.
My dad's age. All you niggas, my dad. You 43, you my dad's age.
Yeah, okay.
My dad's 40, go back to 45.
Would you say that your parents should be your first indoctrinator?
For sure.
Okay.
But
well, that's not what they want right now. What they want right now is for the schools to indoctrinate you, and you're just a second bystander. Matter of fact, you're just a either a birthing person or a caretaker.
Well, you're the one that's taking most of the responsibility at the end of the day, even if you try to pass it off to the child. I mean, off to the school or the government or anything. Like, no, that shit's always going to fall on you as a parent and how you raised and guided your child through life, how they turned out. You ain't ever going to be able to escape that accountability as much as, even if they try to, even if they said, oh, I put them in the school system, they're supposed to do their job. Bitch, you they fucking parent. So if you see that they're not getting educated, you're supposed to speak the fuck up. But if you're not involved in their life, asking questions to try to understand and guide them through this process, you're going to be looking confused at the end of it. Like, why are you dumb? Why do you read on a 4th grade reading level? Why don't you even know Spanish after taking it 4 or 5 times? Like, you didn't guide them through shit. But granted, our government and system don't help and incentivize parents to be involved in their lives. It's a conflicting system. We are counterproductive to what we quote unquote say we want, and on multiple levels. And it really does start at finance. It has to start there, because we have to be able to finance. Money pretty much equals time. When they say inflation, all it's really equating is you're paying for labor in hours. So when they're inflating more money, then they're inflating more time. So now people have to spend more time getting more money. So if we can put the money back into people's hands and reduce the time that they're out seeking it, then they can have more time to invest into the things they need to do.
Right now, the dollar's worth.
So
like
let me ask you a question. So wait, how would you fix the problem to where parents wouldn't have to work as much, but they can also be the main teachers of their kids?
Well, we would have to correct the greed and the balance of this country. The level is always incentivized in being able to incentivize people to evolve and grow, right? And we can obviously always take care of the bottom, but we don't need to do it the way we're doing it. Like, I think our EBTs and Section 8 housing and our retirement system, like, I don't think after us, like, if you're 65, you should have a guaranteed retirement, a guaranteed place where you're going to be able to live the life of vacation and luxury, especially if you're going to invest your whole life in this capitalist society. If you're a young person and they're trying to promote you to be more educated to get a job, then they should reduce tuition or not have it at all. Or you can provide free housing and they only pay tuition, but the idea they're supposed to pay for every single level I just think it's multifaceted. But if you're talking about the finances of, I guess, people outside of college or elderly, then you would have to increase pay for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. So when you're talking, when I brought this, like a CEO, right? If the market rate for a CEO is 1.2 million, that's what he's going for. But technically, you don't have to pay them. Technically, these corporations don't have to pay a CEO $1.2 million to fill that position. Technically, they could pay them $350K to fill that position if that was the going rate across the board to fill this spot, right? And everyone else could get more. It's the kind of a way we just distribute our money. But we are greedy people, and we like to hoard it at the top. And if we can push the top to incentivize the top to generate their money back into the economy, I think that one would help. And like I said, for the most part, the 70% of people
giving tax breaks to rich people is good.
No, okay,
tax breaks.
Hold on.
I would say I don't think taxing the rich is the key. I think for the rich, it would be you have to incentivize them in a different way to spend their money, right? And like you said, tax breaks would be one thing. But I think there would be other incentives I think we could give them outside of tax breaks to incentivize them to spend their money, like being able to just have a corporation in America. That's one. Well, to be able to have the ability to import and export in this country. You have to spend a certain amount of your money and revenue every year and get to a certain balance. You aren't allowed to go over a certain threshold in dollars amount. This is the cap.
So you're not for capitalism. So you're not for capitalism. Period. I'm for regulation. Yeah, regulated capitalism. I'm not for the extreme absolute. You can just become an overall God, dictator, and monopoly over this world. No, we don't agree with monopolies. So when we start to see them build, regardless of how many different chains and loopholes and different faces they want to put on it, I get it. Toyota and Lexus are no different. It's just a different brand. But when we're talking about this 3 corporations owning 90% of our grocery stores, that starts to feel a little bit funny to me. And I don't think that type of shit should be allowed in our country when we first started these business regulations with our government with monopolies like the Carnegies and the Rockefellers and shit like that, when they were doing it with the oil and the railroads and shit. So I think we just have to not repeat history in that way and just allow this shit to go on.
So your method of making the country better is that you punish those who are successful and figured it out, and then reward those who didn't figure it out. So you think
it's a punishment to have $50 billion?
If you figured out how to make $50 billion, yes, it's a reward for you to figure it out. Yes.
No. I'm saying if I said the cap was $50 billion, you think that would be a punishment?
Yes, it would.
For who?
For the person that figured out how to make $50 billion, that could make the money, who can make more.
How is that a punishment?
Because you're limiting their ability to do more. You said if you do more, we're going to take more from you. That's a punishment.
No.
Why would you punish somebody who's actually being productive, but then reward those who couldn't figure out how to retire?
That's the level of thinking. What I'm saying. So you're part of the lower thinking. So you don't want harmonization in a level of cohesiveness in the country, level of order amongst people, right? You like the dysfunction.
No, sir.
That has nothing to do with order. That has nothing to do with order.
It does have something to do with order. If you allow anything endless, anything in abundance is the problem, right? Smoking weed or drinking alcohol isn't necessarily a problem. When you get into a addiction and an abundance of doing it, that's when it necessarily might become a problem. Even with money, it's a thing called greed, right? Where it's in pretty much every religious text as a sin. So I think even in this idea of the reality of, I guess, corporate structure and capitalism, religion does not punish.
Religion does not punish people for making more money. Religion
wait. Hold on. And Tom, we need a chance to push back on some of this shit.
Yeah, that's why.
There's nothing to push back on. You asked me questions on how I would fix it.
Correct. Yeah.
Sure, you've been talking for 15 minutes.
But there's nothing to push back on.
Oh, there's something to push back on. It's something to push back on.
These past generations. Show me these past generations that got an education in finance.
There's nothing to push back on. I mean, like I said, you asked me my thoughts and my opinion on the idea of what we could do to fix it. And I said it's a multifaceted issue that can't be solved with one thing. And if you want to just go on me putting a cap on how much we would be able to limit our businesses to accumulate and save instead of pushing it back out into the economy in a different way, then you figure out a solution of our economy. But outside of that, you just pillow talk.
Sway, what I want to do.
Solution. You just say that won't work.
No. Hold on. Sway, what I want to do.
Gosh, we all can't talk at the same time. We all can't talk at the same time.
Logo says it all. Exposing friends to extremist content.
Okay, now go, John the Baptist.
So Sway, I asked you your opinion because I want to hear what you thought. Now, just because I want to hear what you thought, don't mean that we don't have that. Just because we ask follow-up question, doesn't mean that we're not discussing the thing that you're talking about. We're just testing your knowledge. We're just testing.
That's my opinion. It's not me speaking in any concrete or facts. So it's nothing to really
correct.
And disagree. Like I'm over here spouting like I have all the answers. But Mayo is the only person that likes to just disagree and never spout any solutions, even though he's the expert on all this bullshit, but he can't come up with a solution for shit.
Really, sir? Educate your fucking self. What's stopping you from picking up a fucking book or anybody else?
Like I said,
prior generations had a school education on finance?
I don't think anyone.
Or did they just figure it the fuck out themselves? And some of them failed and some of them succeeded.
What's the solution, Mr. Finance book reading motherfucker? What's the solution?
Self.
Exactly. He can't give it to you. Read all those books for a goddamn no reason. He just wants to say, no, you're wrong, but then can't actually give you a solution.
Well, he said
I just gave you a solution, you fucking moron.
Of course, I'm the moron.
Stupid.
Right.
We don't have to go to Nick. Okay. So his
One of
solution
those
was
hard dumbass niggas that read for nothing.
His reason was
ignorant fucking loser.
So there's nothing wrong with each one of y'all's position. Y'all just agree to disagree. Now, John and okay. So my question is, we're putting a cap on rich people, but the thing about and taxing other rich people, so-called, but we're failing to realize is that the allocations where the problem is. The allocation of wealth, the allocation of money, personally, through our government system is what is actually created a divide within everything. Especially if you want to look at right now, you're talking about one is trying to literally unrealized gain tax, which is, I think, is absolutely asinine, but that's something that is called redistribution of wealth. That's one way to start it. Or am I wrong in saying that? I think it is.
It's already well in hand.
Yeah.
The redistribution of wealth is already well in hand, sir.
Yeah. I know that, but that's what I'm saying.
Because 5% of the people pay 87% of the taxes.
I know. And that's
a redistribution of wealth on a massive scale.
And so when we look at things as far as taxes, well then if you want to cap the how much a person,
people or the corporation they own.
I'm talking, it doesn't matter, people, corporations, or whatever. If you want to look at whatever is being taxed in this world,
some motherfuckers don't have, they ain't got no income.
Okay, so we should all be on the same tax rate. Would you say everyone should have the same tax rate?
Listen, I'm not an extremist, right? So when they say corporations get a tax reduction because they can hire a certain amount of people and put back into the economy, I can agree to that. So when they get a tax reduction, when they hit like 500 people, it pretty much goes under half. I think it's like 20 to 30% tax. And they already pay half the taxes on their employees anyway, especially when you're talking about like insurances and any what do you get taxed for as a normal person? It's like they pay half of it up front, and then
FICA,
your
FICA, your Social Security.
So like, yeah. So I mean, I already agree that corporations get taxed out the wazoo, but in the same breath, when you say allocation, I think that's the main thing, is how we allocate and redistribute our economy, and don't have somehow it's being held or being distributed to the rest of the world. It doesn't make sense to me. And however we fix that, I'm all ears for it. I don't mind not. I'm not trying to not incentivize people to grow, incentivize our corporations to do more. But I think the idea of taxing them more or whatever, I think that's stupid. I think the idea, we already taxed them, like you said, enough off rip. But I think somehow, like insurances, how do insurances, like how do we still have to pay so much for like medicine and
I'm with you on that one.
surgery and all this other thing when we pay for insurance?
How many people use their car insurance a year? I mean, I listen, I haven't gotten a wreck in almost ever.
We shouldn't have to pay a dime though. Like when we was for having car insurance, like borderline not even a dime. Maybe like I think Fatty in their country, they have like a fee, so you're not just abusing it. Right, so you're not just hearing a sound and you're just taking it like, hey, can you check this? I heard a sound, whatever. So everyone's just taking their car in because it's free, type shit, you know, or it's not free, but there's a fee. You know what I mean? It's like going to the doctor. If your kid has a cough, you're not just taking them every time he has a little cough. You have to pay $25, you know, type shit. And if you have to pay $25 instead of $400 to get an X-ray on your kid lung or whatever, that's crazy.
Well, that will disincentivize people to actually go into those fields.
I think, like I said, we need a reallocation of funds overall, and however we reallocation do that, it's too many different levels, and which is why it gets frustrating. You need people that know all the levels, but in the same breath, those people that know all the levels abuse that. And there are people that know it and try to fix it. But the unfortunate part, the people that know it and want to abuse it have corrupted the system because the people have become sheep. And we have to somehow throw out those people that know it and abuse it and put in the people that know it and want to use it for good. And it goes through out the board, even your perspective, ideology, concepts. There's going to be good and bad at the highest level of decision making. But unfortunately, we got comfortable and we allowed them to kill out or weed out or persuade us to think the ones that have our best incentives are wrong. The fact that you can't even go against climate change without getting pretty much ostracized or defunded as a scientist to try to go against, actually come up with a solution. Just stop pushing CO2. When you haven't been able to prove that it's CO2, we're spending how much money globally on this bullshit? It's so many different levels of how much money we spend, and then where are we spending it, and who the fuck is it going to?
Absolutely.
And who's
and everything you just named is because of government.
Or causing the issue at the same time. I just like.
Say what you said, Mayo. I didn't hear you.
Yeah,
because everything he just named is because of government.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tom, what did your insurance cost before Obamacare?
Way cheaper.
Your health insurance.
Way cheaper.
I don't know because I was in the military, so I couldn't really tell you.
Okay, but John, you were paying regular insurance back then.
Yeah, I was paying like $90. I was paying like $80, $90. I say about maybe $150 a month.
Well, see, like Kingdom Mindset,
Where
car and life.
are you now?
Tax
almost $400 to $500 a month.
I don't know if that's possible.
Is that with like the same amount of kids in the household and wives and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now it's getting cheaper now because my kids are falling off my policy now.
And you got to think about it right now.
And it still costs 3 times as much.
It was a penalty if you didn't have insurance.
Yeah.
So they were penalizing for being poor.
Yeah.
And the thing about the car insurance being taxed. The thing about
car insurance.
Yeah.
The thing about the car insurance being tax deductible. I'm starting to figure out every time the government gives you tax deductibles, somehow it seems to make everything else go up.
They got to borrow from Paro to pay Peter because you think about if you really think about all the money that's being distributed outside of this country from off the tax people, we are literally still slaves. I'm not talking about black. I'm talking about everyone is a slave.
I told my dad that, man. I said we are literally slaves to everybody. We work our working class to the bone to feed the globe, and somehow the left think it's right for us to be the global welfare system. It don't make sense to me, and it's enslave us. We over here, my grandparents over here complaining they only get $1,000 a month for their Social Security, and they can't live off it. My granddad got to go back to work, or my grandma got to find a job. See, but then you also promote.
This is the problem, though, Sway.
How being the compassionate
we
the global.
Too much on.
Hold on, John. Let him finish. Go ahead. Let finish. Sway.
I mean, it's just the cognitive dissonance. It's like somehow they complain about having to work at going on 70 years. My grandma just turned 70. My granddad's 72, I think, and they got to fucking work because they don't get enough money for their Social Security, right? And so, but in the same breath, they'll vote for the left, and they think they're the compassionate people, and these people want us, the middle class, to be the global welfare system. And they like immigrants, they like illegal immigrants. I'm like, yo, you niggas is crazy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That is literally counterproductive to me, you, all of us. That's so fucking frustrating.
So to address what Sway was just saying, though, the reason why I think one of the problems with how we look at how we take care of each other in the country, we become so independent, right? That we make the old take care of themselves now. And then we make the young take care of themselves. The problem is we become so independent that we separated family. Once a person turns 20 and they become valuable to society, what's the first thing they do? They strike out and leave and go across the country. Okay.
I think
so now when you do that, you become strong and independent by yourself. But then when you become strong and independent, but then when you get older, you're still by yourself. When it's community based, when it's community based, the kids take care of the parents, not the government, the kids. Because if you let the kids take care of the parents, it would actually make the taxes and the federal government need less from the citizens.
Then the social security system, John, could have not existed in the first place.
You talk for 20 minutes.
Let John the Baptist finish. Go ahead, John the Baptist.
But he's not wrong. But we have these things in place that are in place to take care of them. I can't. You can't ignore that in the conversation.
No, so that's what I'm saying though. Okay, so like you when your parents retire, from work, their Social Security is not going to be enough to live on. That's why they stay with you. They stay with the kids. But the problem is we no longer want to do that anymore. We will all want to be independent, and we want to become independent at the government state. So now when we become independent at the government state, we want the government. We now got to pay more taxes.
I have a question for you, John the Baptist.
Go ahead.
Do your parents stay with you?
Yes, they did.
No. Are they still alive?
They died.
Oh, okay.
Do you think your parents? Do you think most parents would refuse to stay with their kid, or the kids refuse to let their parents stay with them?
I understand. We become so which is why I said we become so independent that nobody wants to. Nobody. I'm answering the question. If you listen,
you're not.
We become so independent that the parents don't want to stay with the kids, or the kids don't want to stay with the parents, because we have an independent mindset. But we don't realize when we have that mindset, we become a burden, not just on our kids, but to society.
So when the parent needs to stay with the kid, you think the kid is like, nah, mom, you can't live with me. Nah, dad, you can't live with me.
Yes, it's actually happening. Yes, it's actually happening. Yes, it's actually happening.
I don't believe that one.
Oh yes.
Outside of them being,
and the other thing is,
outside of them being an endangerment to their family, like they a crackhead, a thief, or some weird, something endangerment to their kids in their household. Ain't no kid is looking at their parents like, nah, you can't stay with me in your elderly age. It's more like their parents don't want to stay with their kids in their elderly age.
Sway, what's actually starting to happen now is once the child gets married to have kids, they don't want the inconvenience, so they put their parent in a nursing home. Now, because they put a parent in a nursing home, they now apply for these. They get the Social Security, and they get what they qualify for, whatever they can qualify for, and they put them away.
What age do you think parents go into a nursing home? The average age?
I'm probably 72, 74.
78.
I'm gonna say mid-60s.
When they start getting dementia and Alzheimer's and all these different heart and medical attentions that they can't always be around for, and if their kids are the only ones around, it could put their kids and their parents in danger. So they need more readily attention. That's more often the reason why they're putting them in these facilities, because they can't be there every day. Because, like I said, it goes back to the time. The parents don't even have time for their kids. Let alone they got time to be there for their parents and the everyday health treatment and supervision. They're pretty much a kid again. So they obviously
Sway. I would agree with you.
Let Sway finish. Y'all can't both talk.
No, he's trying to interrupt because I did it to him. But I'm just saying, it's an overarching issue. The parent doesn't even have time for their kid. That's one. Let alone they parent when their parent becomes a kid again. So now they have to do what? Daycare or these nursing homes, because they need readily attention throughout the day. Someone has to watch them. Someone has to give them medicine.
Okay,
someone has to stab themselves or put their finger in the socket.
Okay, a lot of this problem will go away literally. Okay, so if health problems really reduce themselves if the parents actually took care of the kids. I mean, if the kids actually took care of their parents, and this is how it would happen. You would reduce how much money you had to spend out by having a better diet, which would increase your brain function lasting longer. What happens now, people get sick earlier because of the bad diets, and the food is actually messing up your brain the way you think, which is called Alzheimer's, which called Alzheimer's, all this stuff. Actually, what would be better if the mom if the mom stayed home, cooked healthier meals, took care of the kids, and the grandparents can help take care of the kids. They would be healthier where they can watch the kids wouldn't be so much stress on the mom.
Let me stop you right there.
And then maybe the mom can work part-time. This is the problem. We try to be so independent, and we become a burden to the government. And the government say, "Well, I'll let you be a burden, but I'm gonna charge you more taxes. I'm gonna control your life."
Let me chime in, goddamn it, because you're going a little long. Now you're being swayed right now, goddamn it, on some bullshit.
I'm going a little long. Come on,
got somebody.
I'm long with this.
Hey, okay. So my thing is right. What you just said, right? The thing about what you just said is you're absolutely wrong. Because the parents
I'm
didn't have
absolutely
time
wrong.
for the.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Because your parents didn't have time for you when you were a kid, so you expect the kids to have time for the parents when they become an adult, move away, and not have any time for the parents. No, motherfuckers have real fucking lives, right? I've never used my parents for shit as an
I
adult.
got you.
No.
I got you.
As an adult.
Which is
Listen, wait.
go ahead.
John,
Go ahead.
now,
Go
when
ahead.
they get up, I have told my mom she couldn't come stay with me, but at the end of the day, I know can't no one afford to put her in a nursing home. Can't no one afford to put my dad in a nursing home. But you know, it's one of the things I know. At the end of the day, they're gonna have to live with one of us kids. At the end of the day, because they can't afford shit. But that's not to say that we should stop our lives just because they feel the need that we should have time for them right now. I don't care about them being a burden on the government right now because the simple fact is everyone's a burden on the government. So you say, I don't think we should have the government. And there's nothing wrong with being independent because listen here, I had this conversation with my father. I'm gonna be long-winded right now. I had this conversation with my dad 2 fucking day about this stupid ass hurricane that's coming. This man, it's older generations are scared to fucking live. Period. So everything you do is automatically wrong to them. So you think kids want to hear they parents bickering like this in they fucking ear as an adult, paying their own fucking bills, doing whatever the fuck they want to? Fuck no, that's why kids don't want their parents with them. Because I don't have to hear that shit if they ain't here. I'd much rather put them in a motherfucking nurse home than hear these motherfuckers yap all goddamn day. But
they gotta get over it.
Cool. You can do
gotta
that.
get over it.
You,
I gotta
you
get over
had,
it.
cool. You had a right to do that, Tom. Everybody has a right to do that. But now, what I don't, what I don't care, what I
when the parents don't have time for the kids, and the parents expect the kid to do for them just because they gave
why do y'all not get this? Why y'all not understand this? Listen,
hold on.
No, I can't hold on because
John, we already listen. Come here, can I before you go? Because what's the name? What you said is not necessarily wrong, right? But it's multifaceted, and it wouldn't have to stop there. That's only like a fraction of the equation to fix it. So when you say that would fix it, no, it would help, but it wouldn't be the thing that would be the solution, right? It's always gonna be multifaceted. My own mom took care of both of her parents till they died. I was there in pretty much in Section 8 housing. They didn't go in retirement home. Lived in the same room. One came in. The dad came in. He was older. It was like a 20-year difference. Came in, died. About 2 years later, the mom came in, and she died. They both died. My mom took care of both of them. It's not necessarily going to be the end all be all solution, but I'm saying I'm not going to not dismiss it like it wouldn't help on the grand scale if everyone was more communicative and thought we need to take care of each other and kind of take a step back, and maybe we shouldn't move out to kind of leave our family. If we're gonna we need to do it more the Asian way, right? If you're gonna leave your state or your country to kind of go generate more money, you have to go with the mindset that you're gonna pour back to where you came from and push your people and give back to your family. But unfortunately, that's not the mindset. So that's to the point where I agree to you that we need to have a more communicative mindset. But it has to be across the board. Everyone in the family has to do it, or we have to kick out the people who don't fall in line, like the Italians did.
Well, the thing about
we need to end Social Security.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's Social Security is supposed to be temporary anyway. We already said this already.
I shouldn't even be paying. Am I paying into this shit?
Yes, you are.
Are we still paying into this shit? Yes, this shit is wild, bro. Why am I paying this shit?
Hold on. So you're paying into Social Security and you're paying into having a 401k. So that's even stupider. But that's neither here nor there. The problem is, John the Baptist, right? Is like I said, for parents to go into retirement home, the average age of going into retirement home is in their mid to late 70s. So to think that them coming in to help you take care of your kids were already be grown.
No. Yeah. Okay, you look at it. Okay, really? You're right. Okay, I'm sorry. No. You're right about the numbers.
You're popping. LA. Go ahead.
You're wrong. Okay, so I think you're wrong about it's. Yeah, what is you doing, LA? You sound like
you don't sound good at all, sir. It sounds horrible.
I don't know what to say.
Go ahead, John the Baptist.
Even come
Yeah,
back.
so I think the average lifespan for a woman is 78 years old. I think the average lifespan for a man is 76, 75, 76. So
Okay.
they're not going to so let's say 1 or 2 year difference on each one of them. They're not going to nurse home at death. So what I'm saying to you to get the best benefit of the years, you would when your parents get 60, 65, if we had a community mindset like Sway was just saying, that would be you would benefit each other more.
How would they benefit me as an adult?
Because when your kids are still young, now you're not paying for childcare because childcare now is running like almost $2,000 a month.
You said 66, right? 65, 66.
Are
right?
you saying when your kids are you saying before they retire?
Say that again.
Remember, people used to have their kids in their early 20s, not their 30s, like
not
they
their
do
30s
today.
and 40s. You would have kids early. I mean, your parents would be younger.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So say I have my kids in my 30s. If my parents come to me and I have my kids, I'm 30, and in my 30s, my parents come live with me when I'm 66. Guess how old my first child will be? In their 20s. What are they helping me with?
No. Okay. So that's what I'm saying because we move so far from family. No, I'm finna answer your question.
One thing though, John, in terms of the black community, my generation, most of our parents are y'all's age. They're not the white people 50, 60. Most of the people that had old people like almost like 50, 60-year-olds when I was in high school were white people. It wasn't the black kids. The black kids are all typically 40, 30, maybe early 50 maybe early 50. But we have young parents. A lot of 16 and pregnant was up in y'all generation.
So this is the thing, right? Okay, like so we all think you just automatically move in. No, what I'm saying is you stay close to the community. So like for example, say when you're raising your kids, the problem you're raising your kids while they're still young. The problem is you got mom and dad of each generation still working like they're crazy, and no one's there to raise the kids. So if you actually had a community mindset, you would at least have the women there raising the kids. So therefore, if mom and dad still in their house into their 40, 50, into their 60s, you can take your kids over to grandmama's house and grandma can watch the kids while the young mother went to work, or the grandmother or the mothers can stay there with the grandmother.
At work.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at today's society, how we operate now. I'm looking at today's society.
Like that.
I know, correct, but you're not the majority. You're
okay, John.
Yeah.
Tom.
I would agree with you. Tom, I would agree with you. Tom, I would agree that most women should stay home. I would agree with that.
No.
The only way that would work, though, John, is if you have men that can actually lead that family to do that.
Correct.
Most men right now can't lead for shit.
To think that you have to be a millionaire to take care of a family is absolutely stupid. To think you got to be in the house. Listen, the thing about this is I took care of a fucking family on $30-some thousand a year.
I didn't say you couldn't.
Hold on. A 5-person family off of $30,000 a year.
I bet it fucking sucked.
Was it great? Fuck no. But you literally got to find shit to make your life work at that point in time. So to say that your wife have to work is absolutely false. My wife did not work outside of the house.
Tom,
I actually agree with that.
If our family stayed together and we had a family value of $1 million, where we were taking care of each other, that would be different than an individual person with the expectation of being a millionaire. It would only take 10 men making 6 figures pretty much to get us there, and then the women can work part-time, and then you got kids after that and do. So it's like it's not like it couldn't be possible, but motherfuckers got to get over it, and a nigga or a couple men got to lead the charge. But unless you got some men that can actually lead their family to do the shit, and they family buy what they say and get on board, you ain't gonna get shit happening. You need followers and you need leaders. Point blank, period.
Just two generations ago.
Right now, we don't get along with each other.
Yes.
Think that everyone's gonna kumbaya fucking to bring this
No, he's not saying we are.
Especially brothers.
He's not saying we are, Uncle Tom. Don't dismiss him like that. He's saying if we did. If we did it, it would work. Don't dismiss him about
Okay.
Nah,
Let me ask this question. So again, I'm gonna bring it back to the parents that didn't give a fuck about you as a child. You're supposed to become an adult, give a fuck about them, and come together.
Wait a fucking minute. I'm the same nigga. Y'all been telling me on this YouTube space I gotta respect my elders and give into the double standard.
I ain't never said none of that shit. Don't put that shit on me.
So Tom,
go ahead,
so Tom.
Sir. Yes, I'm listening.
Thing is, okay. So the thing is, it's not a matter if you do what's best for the community, what's best for the family.
What is this community shit we're talking about?
Well, I say community. Sway got me saying community now. Sway got me saying community. I'm saying family, but it's still the same. Okay. It's still the same concept.
Community is this a group of families. So if you got
I got you.
They got kids and children. It's a community, nigga. It don't gotta be you.
I got you, Sway.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Sway. So Tom.
I'm listening.
So Tom, basically what it is. You have to get rid of the mindset that I don't take care of my kids. That mindset has to go.
Okay.
You have to do what's best for the family of communities.
Yeah.
That mindset of that I don't care about my parents and my parents don't care about me. We got to kill that. We got to kill that dysfunction. Because if you don't kill that dysfunction, what happens is you now get the government that we got now, where you got to pay all this money into taxes to take care of a bunch of other people that won't take care of their kids. The dysfunction has to stop somewhere. Go ahead.
You know what the funny thing is? We had a fucking war over taxes, but it seems like we're getting taxed more now, and we just say, "Fuck it, let's go ahead and do this." But besides that, right? Besides that. Now, I have a community of what y'all want to call a family of a whole lot of motherfuckers that live all in the same motherfucking town, right? All of this little bit town. I would say there's at least 30 of them in that same fucking town, or at least I'll give it a good 25 in that same goddamn town. Do you think they brought their money together and became this beacon of unity and everyone doing the things that are great for the community of family?
Dysfunction.
No, they're not. It's not dysfunction, because guess what? Every day they're together. But
if they did what John the Baptist said, would it help? If they did what John the Baptist and I said, would it help?
They love each other. They
nah, nigga, answer my question. They did what John the Baptist said and I said, would it help?
They're actually doing that. You know why I'm telling you why they're actually doing it? Because my sister does it right now. She's staying with my mom and dad right now, and shit. And they're staying with my mom and dad right now. They're not this beacon of motherfucking unity. Now they can go out and get a job.
What if you were involved in that unity as well? And then your brother, whoever, you got a brother?
I have a brother, yes.
Yeah, what if he was a part of that unity as well? He came back home, bringing in his couple $100,000. And y'all,
he lives there.
Uncles pulled up and bought property and land around y'all in Florida, and y'all got that no state income tax, and y'all just ran off. Y'all would be thriving down there in Florida.
Sir, here's the problem. What you said, you have a whole bunch of different personalities that we get along, right?
Like I said, you need a leader to push a purpose that be on one accord for. And if you want to espouse standards, they do that.
From each according to his abilities, to each according to his needs. That's what I hear.
That's good. I'm glad y'all keep saying that.
He said he got liberal parents. They don't give a fuck about money.
To be the leader in this group when everyone has different ideology, and they're not gonna listen to me because my dad has came on here and he says I can't ask this nigga a question. Now, fuck out of here. No fucking way I'm gonna live with a motherfucker.
Nah, I feel you though. I told my dad, I kept it 1,000 with my dad because he didn't believe in it either. I kept it 1,000. Hi. I get you gonna be a captain.
She's laughing
right now. But I appreciate it. Now, I had to tell my dad that I gave up on most of these niggas. I was gonna have to be the
niggas nothing.
I said I might be able to save my dad, but outside of that, I can't save none of these niggas. I'm gonna have to be the start, but it has to start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? If it has to go with me, and maybe I might not be able to see it until my deathbed, or maybe not even on my deathbed, but it has to start somewhere for a man or a person.
Look, I love my parents. I love my family. But we have totally different ideology when it comes to everything. Like, I will tell you this: the hardest work, I would say my sister is one of the hardest motherfuckers working. She worked harder than me. But my point behind that is that she's working hard for pennies, and she's down there to help everyone else out. But no,
are you not trying to direct your sister in the right direction so she can be a part of the team and y'all can build and grow money?
I've tried. But you see, when it comes to that nigga mentality,
oh my God.
You can work hard all you want, but as long as you continuously have that nigga mentality, you will never go nowhere and you will never leave your comfort zone. So everything that you learned in the past is still going to be there for your future, and you're not going to elevate. You're going to stay like this. You're going to be, oh, I'm going to do good this year. Oh, I'm going to go back down. I'm going to do this. It's going to keep.
I think it's the generation skill.
Y'all don't even know what dysfunction is.
I know what dysfunction is, but that's not the point. See, the point of the matter is you expect fucking kumbaya as John the Baptist, and it's not gonna.
No, I don't expect kumbaya. Y'all just don't understand what dysfunction is. You don't even.
No, he's saying if you weren't dysfunctional.
No. Listen, they talking to understand what Tom is saying.
No, I'm saying what you're saying.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, if it wasn't dysfunctional, nigga, it would work, and you're not going to get around that point. He's not trying to say, oh, everyone's going to be. The problem is you niggas is dysfunction, and he's acknowledging that we can't be because you niggas is dysfunction. Get around that.
Okay, so do you think white people are without dysfunction?
No, I think
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're black or white. The problem still exists.
And they rights in their household, and they let their daughters walk around in booty shorts.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, John the Baptist. John,
the problem doesn't matter if you're black or white. The problem still exists.
Okay, cool.
There's dysfunction. There's dysfunction in all races right now.
All right.
The point I'm saying is, we don't even recognize that we're dysfunctional. When generations can't work together because they got different ideologies, that means you're dysfunctional. Because at some point, with your different mindsets, different ideologies, you should recognize, well, I got to do what's greater for the greater good for the family, so it benefits the community. When we stop thinking that way, you become a burden to society. So therefore, your food stamps, welfare, Social Security, all that stuff begins to become a burden on society. So what I'm saying is, you need to stop being dysfunctional, figure out how to work together, learn how to make the men stronger so they can lead and take care, and the women can actually take care of the kids.
So
because until we figure this out, it's gonna always be dysfunctional.
To John, that point, to John's point, in my opinion, it doesn't necessarily have to be even white people and everybody, but I think you need a baseline to success in a sense, right? Like you guys have a baseline of what allows our family to live a comfortable lifestyle, but unfortunately, most Black people or even people in America live dysfunctionally and don't have a lifestyle that they feel comfortable in. So they can't even give their kid a level of guidance because they don't have it themselves. They're not there yet themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Now understand this. I want you to understand this, John the Baptist. Now,
promise comfort.
I don't understand this whole we need to work to get rid of the dysfunction and work together. If you literally have a different ideology than a person, you're not going to be able to come together on the basic needs of things because you have two different ideologies. So thinking that I'm going to have these females watching the kids while I go to work. Hell no, because this other nigga that's a man ain't gonna pull his motherfucking weight.
That's it though, Tom. You find the
reason why this dysfunction lasts.
You find the one in your family that have similar ideologies, and you pull together with them, and allow the other ones to fend for themselves, or hopefully they can create their own little community. That's why I pick and choose the ones I'm trying to save. Like out of all my family, like I'm not trying to save my older brother, my mom, or my stepdad, but out of them, I am trying to save my little brother. Because I'm looking at him, he sees it. He's like, I don't want to be like the rest of the family and aunts and uncles and certain cousins. Nah, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. So I'm trying to save him, and then I'm trying to make sure my dad don't get caught in the cog in the system because he got a brain. I just feel like he was led astray.
Okay. John the Baptist, answer that question or a statement right there. I'll respond to that statement that's on the screen. I don't know if you want me to read it to you because you might be driving.
Is that a
Yeah,
question?
read it to me. I can't read it. Read it.
I said statement. Go ahead. You read better than me.
I'll read it.
I wrote it. The preservation of what we've built together, as in us, as in our age, our family, everything we've done and busted our asses for, is much more important than saving grown adults that squandered their money away and continue to do so to this day.
Fact.
Yeah.
Because those
dysfunction.
generations of what are they, like 70, 80 now? They demand and expect that they can do whatever they want, and they continue to do so to today. Just throwing their money away, whatever they're doing, and we're expected to bust our asses still and take care of them.
Fuck no.
I don't think anybody listens to what I'm actually saying at all. No.
You don't repeat it one more time, man. I already articulated. We got to move on. We agreed, and to an extent, I'm not allowing Uncle Tom to squander off your point. I got you. You're not gonna push past it. Trust me. I won't allow it.
I'm just
but right now you can't. You have to also understand the harmonization. You're not going to save the dysfunction. You save the ones you can save. Out of all your family, right? You're going to go to the ones that want to be a part of the crew and have the mindset. If you go and give the guidance to the people, like your mom and your dad, and they refute to want to live with you, they refute your ideology, they refute your lifestyle, they want to live the life they live, ain't shit you can do about it. Everyone is autonomous beings, bro. So I'm not going to force nobody to do shit. You can only offer it.
The best way to teach people is to let them fail.
So, John the Baptist, I got a question for you. If you know people that gamble $30,000-$40,000 and you don't gamble, you expected to save them and make sure you come together and build this dynasty together?
I never said that. I never said that at all. What I'm saying is I've recognized the situation, what's actually happening.
Uh-huh.
And so what I'm speaking to, okay, so I guess that was Kai that wrote that statement.
Yes.
Kai was actually fast forwarding to what we see right now. And I'm not disagreeing with what we see now, because you got people who went out and made these terrible, dumb decisions. We shouldn't be expected to save them. What I'm speaking to is how we solve the problem futuristic. And one of the things you have to do is learn from the past, understand that what made these problems. What made these problems was feminism, division, all this other crap that divided us, our mindset, where we became so independent that we don't think that we need each other anymore. We wanted to go out there and conquer the world and just do it on our own, not to be considered if anybody else. Some of us did it, some of us succeeded, some of us failed. Now that we've did this, we've created this environment that has the problem that we see right now. And we're complaining about taxes being high. What I'm saying to you is, if you want to get the government back in line, you have to get the family back in line. Until you get the family back in line, you will never get the government back in line.
But as a young person perspective, John, you have to make a family worth being on, right? That's being on that team, being respected for. Like when you say we're or whatever our last name, what's your last name? Baptist. We're Baptists, right? So we don't do certain things. We move according like this. And your kids and people around you have to respect that name and what y'all stand for and how y'all move and want to actually be on that team. But if it ain't no team created or nobody's trying to start a team or everyone's just in their own world, whatever, just players out in free agency waiting for somebody to make a team, then everyone's just going to be doing that thing in the free agency. You're going to be living life out in dysfunction, but you have to have a team worth being on. But you can't save them all. If they don't want to be on your team, right, and they want to go be in free agency, hopefully find a team in an environment that they're comfortable with, you also have to accept that though, and you have to build a team worth being on.
That's true. Now, also, I think about this because just because your family don't make you good family, just because your family don't make you want to be a part of family, just because your family don't mean you see yourself being stranded. And that's what I call it. I call it being stranded with that group of people, right? I said it on here plenty of times. Just because we're blood, I have friends that are more blood than me than my family is. That know more about me, that know everything about me, that my family has the opportunity to get to know, but they don't want to. but I'm supposed to stop what I'm doing to help these motherfuckers that ain't trying to do shit for me. Nah. Not only that, you have a sector of life like Sway said that will never leave their fucking state or they vacation in the next state over. What if you like to be next to water and these motherfuckers don't? I'm supposed to stop what I'm doing and stop my growth to be where these niggas is because they're scared of life? No.
Don't forget
no. Listen, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. All I'm saying is stop complaining when you start seeing. Oh, I almost cussed. Forgive me, Lord. Stop complaining when it don't go your way. Stop complaining about the government. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. But don't complain when your taxes get high. Don't complain when you got to pay high.
But John, do you acknowledge my point though? John,
what's that?
Do you acknowledge my point though in that solution?
I was trying
to try to rebuild the family structure.
Oh, family structure?
Well, you were saying that we have to rebuild the family structure and focus on the family structure so we can put that's the start, so then we can put the hands back into the people so we can manage and govern the people and our government. You were saying that's the start, but I was like, the only way to get that started is that we have to make a family worth being on that team.
Correct.
Like we have to
I agree with that.
Living and respecting and upholding certain things, because if not religion, when you're indoctrinating people to uphold a certain doctrine, you have to put a level of like, my life has more meaning, so I can't do certain things. And in certain ways, if you step out, you get ostracized or you get reprimanded. You know what I mean? You don't get to just do whatever you want to be in this family.
Yeah, but the family you're talking about, you build on your own when you leave your parents' household.
I'm saying it can be more than just it can be more than just you and your children and your wife. It can be your brothers and your uncles and your grandparents. It can be your aunts. There was always a hierarchy amongst women. There was always a hierarchy amongst men. Just the thing is, you have to respect the men before you. But if there's no respect for the men before you and your last name, they ain't gonna be.
And Mayo, to your point,
you have to be respectable.
That is true. That's what I'm saying.
To your point,
Mayo, I don't disagree with you at all.
You said when you leave your house, you started with your family. Cool. That starts with your family. But the thing is, the more you do it, every generation should repeat it. So therefore, you have multi-generations working together for the same, so that we can take care of the old and take care of the young, and all just one or two young people in the middle that's not doing everything by themselves. Because the problem now is you got one or two people doing everything by themselves, and that's creating a more strain.
What if you want to?
Then go ahead.
What
if you want to struggle?
What if things are just better by yourself? I'm not. I can still complain about taxes going up because again, we fought a war not to pay taxes to a motherfucker, but we pay more taxes now than we ever did before.
Uncle Tom, like I said, if you don't want to play on your family's team and you want to go test free agency or just be out in the oasis by yourself, you can do that. But like I said, John's point, if he wants what he wants, either he does it or someone else got to do it for his family, and you got to have a team worth playing for. And you also have to accept and acknowledge some people might not want to play for your fucking team.
All right. I'm asking y'all just one question, and I'm going to do it the same way we do it with every other topic. Show me right now where that has worked in American culture.
The Italians?
So you saying that they're doing it in American culture? Or are they doing it in Italian culture?
In America.
Shit, stop it.
When they came, what?
The Kennedys.
When they came to America, you don't think that the Rockefellers, the Trumps.
Amazing.
I mean, really? The Italians did it with there was an Italian mafia in America. They didn't run. They weren't in New York.
But again, did they do that off American culture? Or did they do that off of Italian culture?
I guess Italian culture. But if you said American culture, the Rockefellers did it. The Native Americans did it, but they got sick because the white people came and gave him disease.
This said, no. Why is that false statement even being? That was horrible right there, nigga. Indians killed Indians all through life.
But they were still living.
And Indians gave white people syphilis.
That's good.
There
was
a trade-off
there.
there.
They were body for body. You know what I'm saying? They were saying who spit first. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of different cultures in life that hierarchy exists, and that's how things run. If you want to succeed, and you have to build a structure that you want to be.
But the thing about it's not going to come back at the rate that y'all keep saying right now.
Are you talking about black people?
It's a good solution, right? No, it's a good solution. But at this rate that we're going now, never happen again.
I think it can, because I think my generation is honestly tired of it. I think the next generation will be more tired of it.
The 20s, 30s, and 40s is not happening again.
It is. It's gonna swap. It might not happen in your lifetime, unfortunately, but it might be later if you live that long. It might be like 80. You know, how old are you? Yeah, another 40 years. Give it another 40 years, you might see the swap. But I bank on another maybe 60 to 100.
Because you keep saying that you can't complain about taxes, but the what you're speaking on, you're still gonna have to complain about taxes because you're still gonna be paying them for the same bullshit that you were paying before. Now, if Lil Bertha got
you don't know what's going to happen in the next 80 years, sir.
Oh my God, you're right.
We might be paying taxes, but it might not be none. It might be a lot, and then we're not going to pay for shit like the rest of the society. I mean, rest of the world, where they pay like the European structure, where they pay.
The European structure, they pay a whole lot in taxes. What are we talking about?
I'm saying it might be a lot where then they can get whatever benefit, or it might be none at all, and it be whatever the fuck you be living on. I don't want to pay shit.
I just think taxation is stuff.
Or it might be a little bit of a bit both, and we still arguing about it. But you can't pay for shit.
My thing is not going to change in my what you call it in my lifetime. So it is what it is.
It may. You might not be able to benefit from it though, really, because you're too old. But it may.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't see people getting smarter in the future. That's for goddamn sure.
That's for sure. These motherfuckers, like you just said, these motherfuckers don't know geology. I mean,
what'd you say? What do you say?
I said I don't see people getting smarter in the future.
Oh man, that shit's yo. I'm having a struggle. I'm having a struggle with it myself, just dealing with people, man. But in the same breath, it's like, was this always what they were? You know what I mean? For the most part. And they just run with whatever the masses kind of tell them. And if the masses are telling them, loud minorities telling them that everything is corrupt and we need downward tyranny and they're frustrated enough, they'll go with whatever the loud minority is saying. But right now, the loud minority is on bullshit. And it's unfortunate. But I think the loud minority is going to come around.
It might. I'm not saying it won't.
I mean, most minorities are doing better than white people in America.
I'm just saying, like, the people who speak for all of us and kind of push what's right and wrong on the motherfuckers, like, you know what I mean? Like, people don't do any.
They're doing that for their own profit.
Yes, but people don't do any research, but they come to the conclusion on shit. They didn't cross reference it. They didn't question it. Like, I think you questioning shit properly. Like, I think, man, I wish I could show you this video. I'll send it to you, but you don't have to review it now because I know we're on conspiracy. But I think, like, if you're under a religious structure, that stunts you in your thought process of being able to question certain things in the world. So you'll never be able to see other perspectives or accept other ideologies. That's why I brought up the situations with the dragons and the people. There's nothing I can do for these people that believe this, because for them to believe this and understand this, they have to be within this frame of understanding and structure. Or a lot of them feel that once they question it, it'll go against their belief and kind of hurt their fundamental, I guess, ideology towards it. But they're not also open to the idea that you question your belief.
You have that freedom now by moving to another state.
But I'm saying, but they're not. A lot of people aren't open to the ideology that you questioning your belief could also enhance your belief for it. A lot of people are scared, so that's why I think most people, like I said, are cheap, and they get
So
indoctrinated.
Sway.
I think that's
So
always
Sway.
been.
So Sway, to your point. To your point about religion and people afraid to think and question. That's a certain mindset that's afraid to question what that's afraid to question. That's not what religion itself is trying to do.
Majority of people.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree that I think a lot of people are brainwashed and are afraid to question.
Not brainwashed. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make. I'm not trying to make it sound like that. I'm just trying to say that for people to even like not question someone walking on water or someone rising from the dead or being birthed from a virgin, like you can't question certain things. Like you just have to believe the shit and just hope that God, heaven exists and all that. Like you can't question none of that because a lot of times that might hurt your faith. And people aren't open to the idea that if you question that it would actually enhance your faith for it because they don't believe that they might be able to find that understanding. So they just live within that delusion.
So let me that's what I'm trying to address right now. People, if you can't hurt religion by questioning acts that actually happen in the Bible. Now you can ask those questions. And if it hurt the people around you that we ask those questions, that says more about them than the religion because God Himself doesn't mind you asking those questions. People get upset, not the religion itself.
It's more so like, is this true? Did this actually happen? Are these prophecies real? Should I listen to these people that they said exist in this book? Were these guys actually prophet? Was Jesus actually Christ incarnated? Like
there's nothing wrong with you asking those questions.
There's nothing wrong with it, but it comes to a point of how long are you going to question it, or how long when are you going to get in line?
Sway, you're
okay. So
hold on.
Yeah, but how is that stopping you from moving forward in society?
He's missing the most important question.
Go ahead.
Is the firmament real? Is the earth flat? God damn it!
So you can ask those questions, and if you decide they're not getting answered, if you decide you don't want to follow it, then you answered your question. You decide, oh, it's not for me. Just because someone decided to follow through with it and keep believing doesn't mean they're not questioning it. They just decided, okay, I'm going to.
It hurts their faith because you see it with the young people. This is why a lot of them don't necessarily follow it, but then a lot of them just say they are or whatnot, and yada. It's a weird thing. It's like they want to, but they can't because they're always questioning it. So unless they stop at some point and just quote unquote believe, then they're never going to be able to fully fall into faith. So that's why that's called faith, right? So
yeah, and I agree at that point. If you don't want to believe, then you move on.
That once it makes it stop there, though, that ideology is across the fucking board. So now they can't. It's now projected to multiple different facets of understanding and how people move and what's right and wrong, and it's a different level of acceptance. It's not just you just believe in God. It's certain commandments and certain structures and certain what's right and wrong that you now have to abide by. And so when I'm saying, like, when I brought up the dragon, you can use Christians and the Islamic culture. Like, they're not going to agree. So the idea that they should just be within the same area and they should just like each other and agree on things. And when they come to certain government and political things, that they're just going to agree. And if they're influenced by the other's ideologies, they're not going to hate it and be outraged. Like, that's not anything anyone could accept, because that's not how they're ever going to accept it. They're never going to accept that I should fall under these guys' ideologies because we live by ours. So they need their own area. They need their own space to live in their ideology. So unless they can have a higher thinking, they're not going to come out that thought.
Well, the Muslims and the Muslims or Islam, they love leftists. You know why? Because he'll continue to let them vote for the left and allow them to kill each other. Because the only thing, like her platform right now, let's just think about the platform that they platforming right now on the left. It's all about abortion. So in the Muslim ideology that hates America, that so-called hates, well,
abortion and illegal immigration.
Yeah, and that's one way to kill off your culture. Those are the two biggest ways to kill off your culture. Who says America doesn't have a culture, which I think is stupid, but it's to literally kill off your babies and import everybody.
That's our culture, man. Let's kill off babies and import people we don't need.
And divide and destroy the family unit.
Sure,
you do that when you kill the babies.
Yeah.
Oh no, you also kill the family unit. We also get rid of the male patriarchy.
Oh,
well, you know what? I'll give you that, John the Baptist. But what I will say about that is, I think that there's entirely too many men that are tucking tail and not going back and taking care of their
hey Eric,
their responsibility. To be honest with you, because let's keep it real. Nobody's going to keep an active father out of his kid's life.
So, Andrew Soman, would you agree with me that instead of child support, this quote unquote bullshit child support that really isn't child support, that if you really want to incentivize fathers to be in their life, that they should be locked up if they're not in their lives, and we should put them in their lives, and that be the incentives, instead of saying if you don't pay this child support, then you get locked up?
I think they should adopt Tennessee's order.
I think that
if you aren't in your child's life, you go to jail.
I agree with that sway to be. I agree with that sway. I think that
I don't.
I do, because I think that if you're a father, then
Totally
if you're willingly walking away from your kids, then
well, I'm saying the ones that willingly walk away from their kids, or they're put on child support, and then they don't pay their child support, and then they go to jail. So what would be the idea? I want to get rid of child support. I think child support. Child support. If you really give a fuck about the kids and you want their father to be in their life to go to the fullest extreme, the most end all be all, send the father to jail.
Sway, really, if we're going to get rid of child support, we should stop just giving kids to the women right off the rip. The men and fathers should be raising their sons, and they should be raising their daughters to a certain.
Then the men want child support from the women.
Well, child support. Look. I think child support is stupid. The child support system, if you look into it deep enough, it's not even for kids or the woman.
But I also think the same would be for the mother too, though. I think the mother, if she decided she didn't want to be in the child's life, then you got to go to jail too.
I agree.
That's it.
Either that or you sign your
right. 18 years.
Sway. Either that or where I'll meet you in the middle on that is you sign your rights away.
Hell no.
You have nothing to do with them.
You got to raise your kids. You got to get your rights taken away under extreme situations.
No, I'm just saying if you're in a situation where you're dealing with if you're in a situation where you're dealing with a fucked up woman and you just don't want to deal with her no more, she keeps hassling you. I can see men just saying, you know what, fuck it, let me sign my rights away, let the next fucking fool that wants to deal with her deal with these fucking bastards.
Do you think men would probably be more conservative with who they laid with, and probably women too?
Well, you got to change the fucking the marriage laws in order for that.
Go to Tennessee's law. They should adopt. Every state should adopt Tennessee's law.
Well, Tennessee's law needs to be all children conceived outside of wedlock.
They should belong to the father, all of them that are conceived outside of wedlock, in my opinion.
All right, let's switch because y'all.
Well, the reason why I say that is, aren't the kids given dad's last name? Isn't he the one financially responsible for them?
No,
not always.
Generally speaking, yes. If the father's there,
most kids don't even have their father's last name. That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true, Uncle Tom.
You want to bet?
We don't have to bet on
dude, I'll meet you in the middle and say maybe 50-50, but not most kids.
It's not 50-50. I would bet $1 billion. Most kids in America were born in wedlock.
Nah, that's not true either.
Most people. No, we're talking about right now, right? Most people in America. No,
sir, I'm going to give you my. No, I'm going to give you my anecdotal experience, dude.
Right now, most people in America. I mean, you. That means Mayo. That means all the old people that were born in America. Most people in America are over the age of 18. So you're talking about most people in America. I'm not talking about with kids being born right now. I'm talking about in general who exists. Most of the people in America were born in wedlock.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were. Your parents just got divorced.
No, they weren't. I got 7 kids myself, and only 2 of them were born in wedlock.
What about your parents? Were they married or no?
My mom and dad didn't get married until after they had me.
So they were married. They were married while you were being raised, yes?
For 9 years, yes.
Okay.
But they didn't get married until after I was born. So I was
Right.
technically born out of wedlock.
After you were born, but in the norm, most kids, you and your neighbors and everybody else, most people were born in wedlock. And even a generation on, it might have decreased a little bit, but most kids were born in wedlock. And then now it's kind of the shit. But
dude, I could just go through my own family. Dude, I could just go through my own family on my mom and my dad's side, and there's only
right now 40% of children are born out of wedlock.
Okay,
you said right now, right?
Right now, 40% of children are born out of wedlock.
So it's 60% are.
In the 1990s, it was 28. It was only 28%.
So my point still stands even now. Most kids are still born in wedlock.
Fair enough. I'll concede. He said 40% are out of wedlock, so
I won't concede. Where you get that study from?
Concede to the numbers, Uncle Tom. It stands even now. It stands even in the 1920s, nigga. It's across the board, my nigga.
Fuck that. I don't believe these white
young niggas got you on this one.
Well, it has went up quite a bit in our lifetime, though. If it's up to 40% now, you know, and a lot of that's like
I said it's the shit. It shouldn't be that.
I don't believe you're white side at all. So you know, math is racist. So fuck you.
I just know Mayo fact checks everything I say. So when he comes on the mic with the numbers, he did it quite a few times.
Mayo fact checks
everything. This guy proved it wrong. Let me double check.
He wants. Mayo gets off on proving people wrong,
and it's annoying too. It's a fucking annoying.
That's the only reason he gets on panels is to tell people they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
That's a fact.
I said that earlier. He said I was full of shit. I said that earlier, man. I said I was full of shit.
Problems if you stop speaking the way that you're speaking.
Say what?
I want
Mayo, I wouldn't take that if I were you.
The way that you speak.
Mayo, you better not take that.
I said what I said, and I was right.
Doing it, sir.
Yep. Mayo's standing in it. Now what? He's standing in it.
Listen, we're gonna
stand in it. Stand 10 toes down.
We're gonna talk about this horrible food that we got given to us.
A real white man.
We're gonna listen to these white people talk at a round table.
In 1985, newborn millennials had to follow a schedule of just a handful of vaccines. Today, a child following the recommended vaccine schedule will receive up to 70 shots by the time they turn 18, including 27 before he or she turns 2, and as many as 6 shots in a single visit. Are all these shots producing healthier kids? According to the data, no. Are we allowed to even ask? Also, no. Some parents who've asked too many questions about the recommended vaccine schedule can find themselves reported to Child Protection Services. Or they will get kicked out of their pediatrician's office for not being compliant. This is America, the land of the free. Parents are being held hostage. They did not sign up to co-parent with the government. We want a divorce.
Not a divorce, an annulment.
That sounds like a woman.
We want an annulment. We want it to have never happened.
All right, so that was one. You heard?
I still want to see Burn Face and what the fuck happened to her.
Burn Face.
Oh, let me find it again. Dang it, I took it down too. Let me find her. Where'd that? I got it from.
Because I'm just wondering how much of that's that rare skin condition she has, and how much of it is
by the way, I was rude. Shout out to everybody up here. What's up, Uncle Tom, Ty, Dirty Baptist, Mayo.
Fuck you too.
What up, JP twin? What up, JP twin, brother?
Fuck you, John. You can eat shit. Hey, Captain Coon up there. You know, I never did get my Father's Day shirt that I won.
Yeah, I'm slow and I'm lazy. You know.
It's almost fucking,
one day people
Halloween.
will learn that they have to tell me because I'll write it down.
I never got the hoodie that I asked for.
Well, you have to actually message me and say, hey, listen, he told me he was going to make me this, and I'll be like, all right, what did he tell you was going to be on it? What size? All that, and I put it on my desk.
I want a hoodie that says "Free Derek Chauvin."
Who is that?
Oh my lord, that's the white dude that killed.
No, I got the perfect one. I'm gonna make him a shirt that says he won the slave lotto.
Yes, I like you.
Yes, sir. I've been thinking about putting that on a shirt for about 3 weeks, and I think I'm going to do it. So you're going to get the first one, and I'm going to make myself one.
Yeah, got to be a 3X though, man.
It can be a 2. These
Yeah, make it a 2 because I've been actually losing weight too.
And these actually fit pretty decent. I ain't gonna lie, the ones I got here.
Well, usually I get cotton shirts, man, and cotton always shrinks the size every time you fucking wash it.
Yeah, they can't.
Those the ones I just bought. We order from a company, and the last ones they are like, I bought XLs thinking they were gonna shrink, and Jesus, they're huge.
Oh yeah, that's
like I was wearing the last one, and I'm like, what the hell? It's like a dress. I hate that. But for you guys being tall and stuff, it would work out perfect.
All right, hold on, Mel. Here, I found it.
Kingdom Minded said, "Go to
you know
Yelp
what,
and leave
Kingdom
a bad
Minded?
report."
I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to leave a bad report.
Don't leave it on my shit. You better leave it on his.
I'll leave it on Uncle Tom's. I'll make sure that you are separate from Uncle Tom.
If you go to Yelp, God damn it, Yelp don't pay me.
I'll go to the fucking BBB, dude.
So much. My ears have blown up.
What the fuck happened to her?
Look at 23-year-old Alexis Lorenze has been sharing her struggles with followers on TikTok. This comes after she was admitted to UCI Medical Center in Orange for a rare and life-threatening blood disorder. For religious reasons, Alexis and her family had long abstained from vaccines. However, she says the hospital informed her that continuing treatment required vaccinations. Alexis says she reluctantly accepted, but says her body had extreme adverse reactions, leaving her for her life. UCI Media Relations has not responded to Fox 11's request about this story.
Absolutely the worst thing I've ever been through.
23-year-old Alexis Lorenz has been sharing her excruciatingly painful health struggle on social media.
Her forehead looks like a pumpkin, man.
And all they want to do is inject me with more stuff.
On September 10th, Alexis was admitted to UCI Medical Center in Orange for treatment of PNH, a rare blood disorder.
What they expressed to me was that in order to get treatment for her pre-existing condition, she needed to be vaccinated in order to continue treatment. And if she didn't abide by getting vaccinations, they would have to let her go home.
For religious reasons, Alexis and her family have lived most of their lives without vaccinations. But when faced with the possibility of receiving no treatment for her condition, Alexis says she ultimately agreed to the hospital's request.
What'd you say?
I didn't think a hospital could refuse treatment because of a person's vaccination status.
Well, they're in California, so they do what the fuck they want to out there. I don't care what vaccine.
Because I'm pretty sure that falls under HIPAA regulations, don't it?
No, because HIPAA only says that people that need to know need to know. That's all it says.
Right.
All right.
And a doctor that's treating you for something entirely different doesn't need to know what your fucking vaccine schedule is.
They do. They got to go over your medical history, so they need to know. They need to know what's going on, what you have and haven't had.
To me, that means they had no idea what was wrong with her, and they're like, let's just start injecting her with shit and hoping it helps.
Okay. Well, let's continue.
Requirement.
Go ahead.
Let's see. These are the symptoms of PNH: blood clots, easy bruising or bleeding, weakness and fatigue.
Man, are you trying to say that her symptoms were that it wasn't caused by the vaccine?
It sounds to me like she got COVID.
It could be, sir.
Yeah.
It could be.
Okay. That's not...
of receiving 3 vaccines: meningitis, pneumonia, and tetanus. Within 10 minutes, she had an extreme adverse reaction.
Why would you get the meningitis vaccine? That's dumb.
Because that's that HPV shit for the meningitis. The HPV shot. Yes, it is. The meningitis shot is just covers HPV, all the HPVs.
No.
Yes.
No, that covers like spinal meningitis.
Okay, whatever. I know they said the HPV covered meningitis.
No. Maybe meningitis the vaccine's been around a long time.
I know.
It's possible that maybe the meningitis vaccine covers HPV stuff. I don't know, but no meningitis.
The HPV shot covers covers meningitis. I remember that because they tried to give that to me at the VA for some odd fucking reason. And I was 30-something years old. I was like, no, I'm good.
Well, because you were property of the government, you need to be inoculated with everything they can put inside you.
No, not with the VA. No, he says no to flu shots even.
I haven't had a shot since 2012.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten sick, though?
Yeah, do I get sick? Every 6 years?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
So you're like me, you don't get sick.
No, not.
He's a liar.
Hold on.
But when you do get sick, you're a baby.
Oh no, when he gets sick, it's life-threatening and he's about to die. Like when he was in the hospital a couple months ago. No, not on purpose. Like he's not trying to do it. No,
I know. That's just how we are.
Physically on the edge of dying. Like the last time when he was in the hospital and they couldn't friggin' figure it out.
Dude, I had that happen about 3 years ago. I got this real bad coughing fit, and then somehow along the lines of having this coughing fit that came out of nowhere, I ended up, I don't know what happened, but something inside of me either got bruised or torn to where every fucking time I would cough, it felt like someone was taking a knife and stabbing me over and over and over again in my side.
Mm.
And they couldn't figure out what it was in the hospital either.
Yeah, let's listen to this.
Share this video, please spread this. Please show what they're doing to me, please.
It's quite obvious that she wasn't breaking out in any type of rash or anything previous to getting the 3 shots.
She lost vision in both eyes. She started bleeding out of her nose. She started vomiting. And then these purple patches under her skin started appearing at the top of her head and then just started spreading. And it's now covering pretty much all of her body.
Alexis gave UCI Medical Center permission to release her records and discuss her case with Fox 11 News. But despite repeated calls and emails, UCI Media Relations has not responded.
I feel like she deserves so much better than what she's gotten.
Samantha Lorenz has been by her sister's side the entire time. She alleges hospital staff were slow to address the adverse reaction.
She started getting all of these, like, it kind of looked like pimples at first, but she was completely clean-faced. And then within the night, it progressed so badly. But they did absolutely nothing about it. They should have started treating her right away. They should have started helping her right away. I'm beyond scared, and everything on my body hurts.
Alexis,
I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad feeling knowing you don't have control of your body, being able to do what the fuck it wants to do. That shit is horrible. I don't know if any one of y'all felt that shit before, but
every time I take a piss in the morning.
Oh, it absolutely sucks. Oh my God. Dude, when I couldn't stop my body from getting hot, what was you putting ice towels on me? Oh my God.
What are you talking about? When you were the seizure stuff?
No, the Dilantin, yeah.
Oh my God. When your skin was peeling off your body?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Your body couldn't regulate. And it was a toxicity. It was weird as hell.
That shit was stupid as hell. I was like,
and they were like, no, that's a very old school drug. It can't be that. I don't give a shit what you think. That's what it is. And you better, and then your primary, we were lucky he was a good dude because he was like, holy shit.
Hey, I understand what
I only give my kids the vaccines that I had as a kid. That's it.
No, this was just pills, dog. This pills fucked me up, dog. and then it was what was the next one where they thought I was dead on a pallet.
Oh my God, they called me from work.
Oh, I was
they called me and said, can you come here now? I'm like, what? You got to come here now. Something's wrong with your husband. Oh my God, please come, hurry. Mind you, he's at the warehouse right next to the hospital. So I come from home and he won't move. He won't speak. Nothing.
So they needed you to figure out what was wrong, not the hospital?
Yeah, because he can be if he goes into seizures and stuff, he can be
the second time.
He can actually be extremely combative, and no one wants to deal with it.
Right, but isn't it the doctor's job to fucking find out what's wrong with the patient?
He wasn't he was at the warehouse at the hospital at work. He was still active duty, and his NCO was a friend of ours. and she had actually seen him in full seizure mode before. So she called me, and we lived pretty close to base. And she was like, I need you to come up here right now. Something's really wrong. And she knows how she knows how it can go. And if he gets combative, it'll be a whole different ballgame. And he has no idea he's doing it. Like, absolutely no idea. And that's back when he was still active duty, so he still wasn't, nothing was controlled.
Are you telling me that Uncle Tom is one of them bump cap wearing motherfuckers?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Crazy.
Wow, you're a fucking helmet.
Yeah, I do.
Food dyes, they have shown all over the world that they can use colorants that come from fruit.
This is the Canadian version.
This is the brightness of the Canadian version, just for visibility. And this is the brightness of artificial food dyes. So, of course, Kellogg and other food companies will argue children prefer this over this, just as they would prefer cocaine over sugar. That doesn't make it okay.
But I think.
Well, look at the ingredients in ketchup. Just
but with artificial food dyes,
in
they
America. Have you seen the difference in the ingredients in Canadian ketchup, Heinz, and American ketchup made by Heinz?
Hey, did this? What that nigga just say at the end?
You heard what he said.
The coca.
Okay, we weren't listening. So this nigga just said sugar, and then he said people love cocaine more.
Yeah, children like cocaine more than sugar.
You agree with that, sir?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, you added there too, Snowman. Think about it, bro. Everything that you consume, bro, got sugar in it. Because sugar is way potent than weed, cocaine, and whatever you're talking about.
It's actually corn syrup. That's in a lot of it.
No, it's literally sugar. And sugar canes is actually.
No matter where you get your sugar from, you can extract sugar, nigga, down there from anything that you eat, except if it's like a lemon or something like that. But even those, bro, once they ferment and shit like that, they get a sweet taste. A bit of fermentation turns most of sour shit sweet.
Yes.
So I did not know that.
Okay, never mind.
I did not know that, dude. Dirty. That's nice to know for future reference.
Well, you think about it when you actually make an alcohol.
Yes. I've never made alcohol.
Oh, okay. I didn't either, but I know how they
I've
make
made crack, but I've never made alcohol.
You stupid motherfucker. No one cares if you made crack. Shut the fuck up. No, man. See, I don't.
Think about a medical miracle. It's almost certainly a solution that was invented before 1960 for an acute condition.
Listen to what it's
Emergency surgical procedures to ensure a complicated childbirth wasn't a death sentence. Sanitation procedures, antibiotics that ensured infection was an inconvenience, not deadly. Eradicating polio, regular waste management procedures that helped control outbreaks like the bubonic plague, sewage systems that replaced the cesspools and open drains, preventing human waste from contaminating the water. The U.S. health system is a miracle in solving acute conditions that will kill us right away. But economically, acute conditions aren't great in our modern system because the patient is quickly cured and is no longer a customer. Starting in the 1960s, the medical system took the trust engendered by these acute innovations like antibiotics, which were credited with winning World War II. And they used that trust to ask patients not to question its authority on chronic diseases, which can last a lifetime and are more profitable. But the medicalization of chronic disease in the past 50 years has been an abject failure. Today, we're in a siloed system where there's a treatment for everything. And let's just look at the stats. As heart disease has gone up, heart disease has gone up as more statins are prescribed. Type 2 diabetes has gone up as more metformin is prescribed. ADHD has gone up as more Adderall is prescribed. Depression and suicide has gone up as more SSRIs are prescribed. Pain has gone up as more opioids are prescribed. Cancer has gone up as we've spent more on cancer. And now JP Morgan, literally at the conference in San Francisco recently, they put up a graph and they showed us more Ozempic is projected to be prescribed over the next 10 years. Obesity rates are going to go up as more Ozempic is prescribed. Explain that to me. It was clapping.
I keep hearing that a lot. I don't know what that drug's for.
Ozempic started off as a diabetic drug like metformin, but now they use it because they saw that they can use it in a way of weight loss. because most even
is that one of them type B diabetes drugs?
No. It's any type of diabetes
Okay.
actually, but just like metformin has weight loss capabilities, so does all these other diabetes drugs that they want you to take has a proclivity to make you lose weight. I think that's the right word.
You know what else will make you lose weight? Smoking crack or meth.
Absolutely.
Thinkers, we're clapping like seals at this graphic. Our intervention-based system is by design. In the early 1900s, John D. Rockefeller, using that he could use byproducts from oil production to create pharmaceuticals, heavily funded medical schools throughout the United States to teach a curriculum based on the intervention-first model of Dr. William Stewart Halsted, the founding physician of Johns Hopkins, who created the residency-based model that viewed invasive surgical procedures and medication as the highest echelon of medicine. An employee of Rockefeller's was tasked to create the Flexner Report, which outlined a vision for medical education that prioritized interventions and stigmatized nutritional and holistic remedies. Congress affirmed the Flexner Report in 1910 to establish that any credentialed medical institution in the United States had to follow the Halsted-Rockefeller intervention-based model that silos disease, and to downplay viewing the body as an interconnected system. It later came out that Dr. Halsted's cocaine and morphine addiction fueled his day-long surgical residencies, and most of the medical logic underlying the Flexner Report was wrong, but that hasn't prevented the report and the Halsted-Rockefeller engine-based brand of medicine from being the foundational document that Congress uses to regulate medical education today. This is a game. We are getting sick. 9 out of 10 killers of Americans, 90% of medical costs are from a weaponized food system. It's not that complicated. When I say weaponized, I mean that literally. Our processed food industry was created by the cigarette industry. In the 1980s, after decades of inaction, the surge.
Now, Mayo, I thought that was interesting when I heard that. And I didn't know that.
I missed it. What did he say?
Oh, it's more important that the white man said, because you know when a black man said, it don't mean shit.
But you're Asian though.
It doesn't matter either.
In the 1980s, after decades of inaction, the Surgeon General and the U.S. government finally said that smoking might be harmful, and smoking rates plummeted. We listened to doctors in this country. We listened to medical leadership. And as smoking rates plummeted, cigarette companies with their big balance sheets strategically bought up food companies. And by 1990, the 2 largest food companies in the world were Philip Morris and R.J. Reynolds, 2 cigarette companies. These cigarette companies.
Did y'all know that shit?
Yes.
Did not know that.
I did know that.
What you say, Mel?
Because the biggest food company in the world is Kraft.
What's the parent company?
Probably R.J. Reynolds or Philip Morris.
And did Kraft have Kraft gotten brought out recently?
I don't know. But it was still interesting that he said in the 1990, the 2 biggest food companies were R.J. Reynolds and whatever the other one was.
Well, that's because if you recall, in the 90s, they were getting sued left and right.
Oh yeah, they were, tobacco was about. Well, I'm not gonna say it's gonna go out of business, but they was most definitely trying to kill them though. So they must. I see why they went and start buying up food companies. They can start putting tobacco. In food.
General Mills, Kraft, Mondelez, and Nestle seem to be the top.
But what is their parent company?
Vanguard and BlackRock.
I really wish people would look into what Vanguard and BlackRock actually do.
Yeah, they're investment firms that invest in companies.
Yes, they don't own companies. They own stocks in companies, and they don't own any controlling interest in those stocks.
But owning stock in company means that you're actually part owner of that company.
Yes, but they don't have a controlling interest. But they don't have a controlling interest.
You don't have to have controlling interest to
control a company.
Not so much control a company, but to have a say in what's going on. Especially when BlackRock and Vanguard are some of the biggest.
Warren Buffett owns more of those companies than BlackRock does.
Okay, so they get to sit at the board meeting with Warren Buffett. Then.
I don't really care.
Companies moved 2 departments over from the cigarette department to the food department. They moved the scientists. Cigarette companies were the highest payers of scientists, one of the biggest employers of scientists to make the cigarettes addictive. They moved these addiction specialists, world-leading addiction specialists, to the food department by the thousands.
That's good to know.
And those scientists
actually, Nestle's here in Indiana.
weaponize our ultra-processed food. That is the problem with ultra-processed food. You have the best scientists in the world creating this food to be palatable and to be addictive.
Yeah, Kraft is its own
They
food
then moved their
company.
lobbyists over. They used the same playbook, and their lobbyists co-opted the
Kraft was tied to
USDA
General Mills
and created the food pyramid. The food pyramid was a document created by the cigarette industry through complete corporate capture and was an ultra-processed food marketing document saying that we needed to eat a bunch of carbs and sugar. And we listen to medical experts in this country.
General
The
Mills
American
is
people,
owned by
American parents,
Washburn
many parents who
Crosby
had kids in the
Company.
90s thought it was a good thing to do to give their kids a bunch of ultra-processed food. And carb consumption went up 20% in the American diet in the next 10 years. The devil's bargain comes in that this ultra-processed food consumption has been one of the most profitable dynamics in American history.
Well, we're not going to say that Kraft is not over processed. Damn sure we're not going to say General Mills is not processed. And what was the other one? Nestle. I don't even know what besides what. Yeah, everything Nestle does is processed. So he has a point. And he said the 90s. So I don't know. He didn't say right now. He said the 90s. And he could be right. Well, he has more data than I have. So I can only take off for what the shit he's saying or spewing. But he's not lying about the food pyramid. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, we did get lied to about that.
That's a fucking fact.
For the healthcare industry, as we've all just been decimated with chronic conditions, the medical industry hasn't not only been silent on this issue, they've actually been complicit. Working for the food industry, I helped funnel money from Coca-Cola to the American Diabetes Association.
Well, good for him. All right. Now let's take a break from all this old serious talk that you motherfuckers want to talk about today. I don't know why.
Oh, by the way, can I answer your firmament question?
Yes, sir.
I have an encyclopedia here at the house that says the firmament doesn't exist.
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said I have a set of encyclopedias here at the house that say the firmament is real.
I know I do.
Yeah, but what is it? But what is a firmament?
That's the question because
no, it's not. That's not a question. That's a definition.
They don't give,
that
and even in the encyclopedia, they don't give a real direct quote on what the firmament is.
But that's so you need to look up the definition of what a firmament is.
Well, what is it, Mayo?
It's literally just a space, sir, separating things.
Okay.
Is it a space or
everybody thinks it because it has firm in it.
Okay.
It's something
so
solid.
Yesterday,
no one
you
said
told my
so
daughter at a class, and you told her that it was mandatory for her to vote. No, I didn't say it was mandatory. So that's what she told me. These are her words that she said it was mandatory that she votes. No, ma'am. But go ahead. Finish telling me. Okay. And that you projected your fears and insecurities on her, telling her if Donald Trump was elected, Black people would be doomed. Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. So let me say this. I am a minority inspector.
Pause a second.
1016.
What the fuck is a minority?
Do you believe anything that's coming out of this black woman's mouth?
Absolutely, everything.
And you know, as a minority inspector, you.
Which black woman are we talking about?
The one that's talking, defending herself.
Oh,
saying that she didn't talk shit about Trump.
Oh, well, she said she's a minority inspector. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but maybe you can tell me because you're white.
It's a fucking entitled job for a black woman to have.
Okay, so you don't know what it is either.
Ever discuss politics or your beliefs or anything like so that. Can we call my daughter down here? Because at this point, you're making it like she's a complete liar. My daughter has never told me someone said anything such to her like this. No, ma'am. So this is what happened. We were, I did call her down to register to vote.
because we're registering all the 18-year-olds to vote.
She's not 18, she's 17.
Yeah, but she turns 18 before the election.
Yeah, but I could have took my daughter to register her to vote. I did not ask for y'all to register my daughter to vote. I have not even spoke to her about the election yet. And I am not a Harris supporter. I am a Trump supporter.
Yes, ma'am.
So for you to tell her anything, and it's like now you're saying she's lying. So now I want her to come down here.
Listen, I'm not saying your daughter's lying. What I'm saying
you are.
Is that I did call her into my office. I did register her to vote. We did have a conversation about it. She did ask me about Trump. She did ask me about Harris. So we started a conversation about, what's going on. I wasn't projecting anything on her. I was just talking about things that are going on in the world.
Yeah, did you?
I think she a light-skinned black. Look at them feet. Boy, she light-skinned and shit.
She's wearing them pantyhose. Yeah.
I mean, she's the same color as OG Do Dirty. I know that for a fact. Hey, OG Do Dirty, the same color she is. Am I right, Mayo?
I don't know, sir. I just know she's wearing an ugly ass dress.
That is ugly.
You don't like the butterflies?
No, sir.
She got on flat.
It looks like a rainbow statement to me.
Oh, okay. She got the old lady ballet shoes. She kind of do look
a good way to gauge whether or not this woman is lying to that other lady or not is to go into her classroom and see if she's got a gay pride flag hanging on the wall.
Well, she doesn't have a classroom. She's a minority inspector, whatever the fuck that is.
Well, she's got to have an office.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They ensure DEI is followed, sir.
Oh, that's a fact.
About the border being unsecure. So did you tell her about all the illegal criminals that's in this country right now?
So we did have a conversation about the border, and we did talk about the border policies and all of that. We did have a conversation about everything. So let me just say this. I apologize to you for offending you because that was not my intentions. I was not trying to project any of my political beliefs on your daughter. Or
yeah, you work with
us. I don't know why the conversation was had. What consent forms did I sign saying I was okay with my daughter being registered to vote in school? She's still 17 years old.
So what consent forms were signed for that?
None.
Because there really is.
OG Duder, they gonna come back and say he's not light skinned.
You damn right, nigga. I'm not light skinned. Stop hating, bro. That my light is better than yours.
The 21st of October, I believe, to register, and her birthday is on the 5th.
Right. So we are permitted to register all students whose birthday is that happens by the 5th because that's the
yeah. Listen, no. What she said is they are permitted. That doesn't mean that they have to register.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know she's lying about, I didn't tell her
hold
this.
On. You are permitted to register my child, my minor child, to vote?
Yes.
There's a lot of things that you as a parent actually permit them to.
That same school can give your kids
but she
fucking hormones.
If something was consent, if consent was signed and the mother said no.
Yeah. Well, that is
and just like the parents can't say no to the school giving them fucking hormones for fucking sex.
Well, it's just like when COVID was real big, man. There were schools that were actually giving kids vaccines behind their parents' back.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. But
and nothing was done about it.
Just because they're permitted to do so, the kid doesn't have to follow suit. The kid doesn't have to register if he doesn't want to.
I agree.
So. They can.
But me personally, I don't see
time to whether they want to vote or not. They can choose to fucking.
Me personally, though, Uncle Tom, helping kids that are becoming adults register to vote is the least of my worries of things that they're teaching our kids. I mean,
but it's what she was telling her in the process.
That's the
problem.
Well, look, the thing is if she's got a decent government teacher. She's going to have a government teacher that tells her their ideology as well. That's just part of the process.
Well, the good thing about this was the child actually stood up for her mom. She said, "You're teaching me something that my mom teaches me opposite. My mom is a Trump supporter, not a Harris supporter." So she did kind of stick up for her mom in that aspect. So I can't say that the mother's teaching her anything wrong or what she sees from her mother is anything wrong. How about that? I'm not saying she did teach her anything. But I'm just saying what the kid sees from her parents is absolutely different than what this woman is trying to say. So at least
I'll give you that.
Are we blaming this on the
Oh yeah,
lady
the
and the
schools.
mother?
The schools up to their indoctrination bullshit again.
Yeah, okay, I was about to say because that sounds like some bullshit to me.
We know we all saying it's bullshit, but you know,
I haven't said it. Well, who said it was bullshit?
My
Who
wife
put on the pen and said it was bullshit? Besides Sky.
Me, it's bullshit.
Yeah, you just said it. When did you say it?
I the one played it. You know, good and goddamn well.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
I know, but nobody ever said it. It's fucked up, bro. That they even going to make somebody say it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. You got you. I thought it was understood.
How was it understood when everything kept on getting pushed on to everybody else?
Because nobody asked us if it was bullshit or not. The way we're speaking about it pretty much gives the idea that we think it's bullshit.
Well, Mayo did say it was bullshit.
No.
That was the first thing Mayo said was this bullshit. She was bullshit. Full of shit. That's what he said. She's full of shit. He didn't say bullshit. He said full of shit.
Shit was coming out of her ears.
Yeah, we weren't talking. Okay, well, you going back to her. It ain't her that's the problem.
Who's the problem?
It's the motherfucking voter system. They pushing this shit so much, bro, that the people that's going for the shit, her mama's already teaching her this.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way she's supposed to be. It's the way it's supposed to be, right? It's from what I've been hearing. Like you get indoctrinated, and I'm with Kai. Totally. This is a kid.
Yeah.
We put the blame on who? And again,
whoever that is, whoever this woman is,
she felt that was so important that you go against some. You didn't even go against. And the little girl had to tell her, like you just sat there and said, that my mama teaches me the opposite way than what you're telling me.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. You think that you have it because it's a part of this society, and everybody don't have to. This girl is young. She shouldn't even be worried about that until she get to the age of that when she want to do it. Everybody don't supposed to do it when they turn 18. Some people wait a little bit, but to some people who do it, people who are in that system, they believe that you have to.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't disagreeing with you. What I was saying was this bitch with the butterflies is totally in the wrong. I thought you understood that. We knew it was bullshit.
I ain't saying now one of them is wrong. That's where we get it lost at, because I'm not even blaming the ladies at all.
The reason I'm blaming it on her because she's the one who's pushing it. We can say the system is pushing it, yeah, but who is speaking for the system? Someone has to speak for the system, and then right now it's the chick with the butterflies.
Both of them are speaking for the system, sir. Only thing about it is that both of them are speaking for the system. One is just saying, bro, the system. I'm not going to allow the system in her eyes, because she's telling her daughter that, hey, you know, when you're ready, you can do this, but I'm letting you know why I'm doing it and so forth. And this is who I'm going for.
Absolutely. So, like I said before, it's up to the parents to indoctrinate your children. You're the first indoctrinator of your belief model, whatever. Whether the child decides to go with your beliefs or not, you're still the first indoctrinator in that, and you're supposed to be the highest indoctrinated person, influencer of your child, not the school system. Right now, they want the school system to be the most influenced of children, or the influencer of children, which I think is absolutely wrong. And if you allow that as a parent, then there's something wrong with you. I mean,
I just heard people up here say they don't have a choice, and I agree with them.
Well, what
you
I was saying,
I just heard several people up here say you don't have a choice on that, because these people in these school systems, they do this dumb shit and they push this shit.
Yes, they push it, but the choice is still with the child, whether they want to do it or not. That's what I was saying. They're permitted to do it, meaning they can go and tell you, if you want to do it, this is the way to do it. This is how I want you to do it. And matter of fact, here's the form. Go ahead and do it. But the child ultimately makes the decision whether to register or not. That's what I'm saying. They can't force you to register.
All three of ours, every single one of them would make a phone call.
Apparently,
they would call one of us.
He's an election official. I look like only the state of Pennsylvania uses this inspector. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense.
So they're actually an election official.
That's amazing. I didn't know that. Thanks for looking that up for me, Steven.
So
her birthday's October 5th, not November 5th. So she had until the end of October to register to vote. So that way I could have took her as her mother and I could have explained to her what to do to look up both policies without me telling her anything.
Right.
This is just not right.
She was asking me questions, and so I was answering her questions.
Yeah, because she wanted to know why did she have to get pulled out of class to register to vote.
No, she didn't. That wasn't the question she asked me. She was asking me questions. Y'all talking out here? Yes. Oh. I didn't know it was her parent. Hi.
She a thick body
So
little
now
girl.
when she said she didn't tell you, you know, the stuff that you
Oh,
told me.
she's from
she told
Baltimore.
you, that black people will be
More.
doomed if Trump becomes president.
I didn't say black people would be doomed if Trump becomes president.
Goddamn liar.
We did have a conversation about policies and different things like that. You know, you were asking me questions, and I was telling you about some of the policies that he had and some policies Harris had. So we did have that type of conversation.
I wasn't really asking questions. I think I was just really as much as like, right.
She lying.
Right.
Oh yeah, she get nervous. Why she moving her feet?
Talking.
No, I'm like, I'm not really. I don't really care about it, so I'm not really engaged in the conversation as much. I'm just like, okay, right.
So you didn't ask me any questions at all?
No.
Okay. Well, this is what
Not a
I'm
little
gonna
girl
say.
lying.
I apologize for raising your daughter to vote. At this point, she is raised to vote. If you would like to change that,
I am, because it should not have been done in the first place.
if you would like to change, you know, anything that's on that form that went in, you're welcome to do that.
I know that.
You can go online and do it.
I know.
I didn't feel like I was projecting anything on her.
You are by telling her anything that you saying you didn't say black people be doomed. She's saying you said it. I'm going to believe my daughter because she would not lie to me about something like this. Why would she lie? Why would she?
That's a fact.
Like if I could do it later, and like no, it's kind of like no, you have to do it now. Kind of mentally.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, I don't.
Did you feel like I was pressuring you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, she said she didn't want to do it at the moment.
Speak to me, honey.
Yeah.
I
Did you feel like I was pressuring?
Yeah, I asked if I could do it another time. And you're like, no, it's kind of mental. Okay.
Sir. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're obviously we're going to agree to disagree on this conversation.
Yeah.
I apologize if you feel like you were pressured. I apologize for raising your daughter to vote without your consent and without you having an opportunity to have a conversation with her or even checking anything online. So that's all I can say right now is I apologize.
Yeah, I'm calling the news also.
Okay.
Oh,
So yeah, thank you. I'm taking my daughter out of the school. She do not feel comfortable. I'm just completely pissed off right now. I'm pissed.
But I don't. That's a little extra. That's a little extra.
No, because this is probably after a long chain of bullshit.
Okay, all right.
You know?
Yeah. All right. So now we're going to get into what I was loving to get into with Mayo. You already know what it is.
The moon landing.
Well, not necessarily just the moon landing. It's just all. You know what? Let's just trust the science, sir.
Is it going to be screaming?
No, I'm not.
I
haven't
need to
screamed
leave
all-
if it's screaming.
No,
I
You
can't
haven't screamed
No.
all day. What are you talking about?
No, because people don't understand the definition of words like telemetry.
Yeah,
Data.
well, I don't have to say it. I'm gonna let the scientists say it.
Oh.
Do you think the scientists know what that means?
Depends on what scientist you put up here.
Okay.
Does he have a TikTok channel?
No.
And a shaft that you rotate. So, I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have? 7, because we have 7 windows. What happens if you get a leak on that? Then you have a leak. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air. Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's
Pause a minute, pause.
for replacing the mechanism might require a spacewalk.
He said pause, bro.
You operate.
Go ahead.
Isn't that the same NASA scientist that said that we lost the technology to get to the moon?
Yes, sir. It's the same one.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
But we didn't actually lose the technology.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm sorry, Mayo, but I'm going to take the NASA scientist's word over yours. He's there.
I didn't say anything.
And what's this NASA scientist's name, sir?
The guy right there on the screen.
Yeah, what's his name?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
No one remembers.
Then how do you know he's a fucking NASA scientist? Because he says so?
Yes.
Because
and
literally he's on.
He might be a fucking NASA nutritionist.
Oh, it could be, or it could be. But he's going to say his name for you, sir. I think he is. Let's continue to watch.
A lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure.
It's called real good engineering. What the mission goals are for your time on orbit and what responsibilities and jobs are going to be yours when you're up there. Well, I'm one of the science guys and I'm one of the repair guys. And fortunately, there's lots of science and lots of repair to do on station. So that will certainly keep us all busy. I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
All right. I don't know what his name is. They said they destroyed the technology, sir.
Which means they no longer have it.
Which is the vehicles themselves, sir.
Why was
not the telemetry?
Oh, okay. All right.
No, that's not necessarily true. He just said technology. He didn't specify on what technology they destroyed, Mayo.
Uh-oh.
Who created the vehicles?
Neil Armstrong.
I'm going to tell you who created it. The lowest bidder. That's who did. The lowest
not in NASA, sir. Not in NASA.
Okay, who created
Boeing that created them, didn't it?
Mayo, did you say not the lowest bidder?
Yes, not at NASA.
Shit.
NASA wants the lowest bidder, but charges the most amount.
Okay. Yeah, all right. All right.
Was it
The
built?
process didn't exist back then when this was done.
That's right. You're right about that. You're right about that.
About what?
So who built it? NASA built it. There was no outside contractors, no bidders.
You want to bet?
Now there are. Back then, no, there was not.
Okay, so we're talking about what that dude just said. We was talking about building.
The International Space Station?
No, that module that he was in. That was
which is part of.
I don't know what it was. I don't know. He was talking about doing spacewalks and shit. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. At all. Okay.
He's a NASA autonomous vehicle astronaut, though.
And
hold on, let me go. Oh, that's him right there. I'm right there.
Was the vehicle built?
Yeah, this is
shaft that you rotate.
So, I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happened?
So I don't. Whatever module he's in, because that's not a vehicle per se. That's just a module. That's a part of a vehicle. So
okay, they said they lost the technology. I'm asking y'all, was it built? They destroyed it. Okay, cool. So it was built.
Yes.
Yes.
By engineers here on Earth.
At one point, yes.
At one point, okay.
That we know
but they can't recreate the stuff that they created.
They can't. No. That technology's been lost.
And he literally said they have to rebuild it.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, the technology is lost, but they did it here, right? Okay, when did this happen? I want to make sure because I'm lost. I'm not understanding what y'all saying.
This happened in the 60s, I believe.
Okay, this happened in the 60s. So this wasn't in the 30s, wasn't in the 1900s, 1800s, nothing like that, slavery, none of that shit. So they lost this shit in the 60s, and they can't recreate it now.
Been going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're on the right trail. You're on the right trail, OG.
I just want to know who. I just want to know. Do y'all believe that somebody built it? Was it? Have they used it? And then and do y'all believe it was destroyed? And if y'all say all three of them was yes,
I believe Neil Armstrong called Richard Nixon from a studio in Hollywood. That's what I believe.
I think it was absolutely built, OG. It was absolutely destroyed, OG. Can it be recreated? Absolutely, OG. The point of they keep saying that it can't be, which is weird because how can you plan for something that you've never been to before, ever, ever, and expect to know the exact conditions that's going to make you be able, that's the reason why they say we can't we can't go to Mars, because we never been there and we don't know what to plan for, technically.
But they send chimpanzees. They sent a chimpanzee to the moon before man. So the chimpanzee told us what was up.
Yeah, that is kind of true too.
It just sounds crazy. It just sounds crazy as shit. If I go out, if I find a way to build something, just regular OG, just find out. Not the smartest nigga in the world, none of this shit. Find out a way to build something, right? Use the shit and then destroy the shit. Nobody else would know how to.
That's correct, sir. Nobody else.
Because I got my knowledge. I'm not a phenomenon, and I'm pretty sure the people who created this motherfucker was a phenomenon. They got the information from somewhere to put the information together to calculate in their head to build this goddamn machine. So you mean to tell me that them motherfuckers is not that they after they destroyed it? Nobody, we ain't smart enough. Nobody. Okay,
it wasn't
not even Warner von Braun is damn.
Could you play his statement once again?
Yes, I will. And I will say this. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was more than one person working on it. I just want to put that out there. I just want to absolutely say that. There was more than one person.
What happens if you get a leak on that? Then you have a leak. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air. Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a space.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering.
What the mission goals are for your time on orbit and what responsibilities and jobs are going to be yours when you're up there.
Well, I'm one of the science guys and I'm one of the repair guys. And fortunately, there's lots of science and lots of repair to do on station. So that will certainly keep us all busy. I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
It's a painful process to build it back
that you rotate.
So it can be built again.
Okay.
It's just a very expensive process.
How much is NASA?
And do you know what this gentleman's? Do you know what this gentleman's specialty is, Tom?
No, I do not. I don't know what his fucking name is.
Okay. Donald R. Pettit.
There you go. Sounds right.
Bachelor of Science in Chemical Engineering and Doctorate in Chemical Engineering, sir.
Sure.
So he makes meth for a living.
Since he comes from Los Alamos, New Mexico, that is a possibility. He might have made the blue meth.
Shit. Man, he might just. It sounds like the nigga smart shit.
He may have been the guy that made the shit Hitler gave to his people.
He's a what again, Mayo?
A chemical engineer, sir.
He's a professional meth maker.
That's cool too. That means he's smart.
He's smarter than all of us.
He makes that good crank.
Yeah. All right. All right. Here we go. We're gonna go with this video right here. Because it got my main man, JF Kizzle, on this bitch. And you know I like the JF Kizzles.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
This decade?
Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
The space race was decisively won by the United States.
Have you really thought about what it would take to fake a moon landing? because the rocket did launch.
F-1 engines were not capable of performing the way NASA claims. My belief is, my actual belief, and actually I think this is fact, is that the Apollo Saturn rocket ended up in the Atlantic Ocean after it launched.
His belief.
We all saw the rocket launch.
That rocket did lift off.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
Okay, so there's hardware there. They're like office buildings of blueprints for the design of the Saturn V rocket. The hundreds of engineering hours that went behind this and the records of those designs. If you wanted to fake the moon landing, you would have to fake all of these documents.
Can I just stop right there?
COVID. That's all I got to say.
I want to say this. He said the rocket used to propel them into space. He didn't say anything else to get to the moon, because as we know, that rocket didn't even break outer space.
Nope, it was in inner Earth orbit.
So, what is he saying? This is why I say he's not even the top 100 in his own fucking field. This nigga is stupid. I digress.
One of the most important aspects of any historical event is maintaining detailed records of that event. Each mission was recording everything, every detail about these Apollo missions, from the spaceship telemetry to biomedical information for the astronauts to the live visual feed, the live video feed that we're told was taken from the moon.
And it just seems to me it's way easier to just go to the moon. Has anyone considered that?
It's the only time in history where the technological accomplishment cannot be repeated by any nation on Earth 50 years later. To me, that proves that it's a fraud to begin with.
Just go to the moon. That's easier than faking all of this.
Yeah.
I want, damn it.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
Anyway, my point to that is if no other nation was able to repeat that, considering we supposedly take Russia's rockets to the space station, how is it that they were never able to land on the moon? Not one of these motherfuckers by themselves without the United States was able
India
to do
just tried, sir.
They tried? Okay, so
yes,
they tried and failed.
We repeated this. We repeated this
supposedly 6 times.
6 times. No other nation was able to do this.
What other nation could fund it, Tom?
All
Russia.
Russia
No,
can damn show fund it.
No.
Back when the space race was going on, Russia absolutely could fund it.
And not only that, they still take us to the space. Well, now they're stranding motherfuckers up there. But
Well, the space station is a global operation.
I don't give a damn. That's not my point in saying it.
Well, you can't use the space station though, because it isn't American owned. It's owned by multiple nations.
The reason, no, you're not understanding the reason why I'm saying it. Since the United States no longer takes astronauts up into space, besides using SpaceX and all the other motherfuckers, that NASA doesn't take goddamn astronauts into space, not even to the space station. So if we're using someone else's rockets, you're telling me that we can't get to the they can't get to the moon, considering they repeatedly took us to the space station? That's
you know why we use Russian rockets?
Oh, I don't.
Do you know why?
No, I don't.
You made a statement, but do you know why, sir?
No, I don't. Please tell me.
Because we no longer manufacture the rocket engines here.
Oh, we don't. We don't?
No.
Yes, we do. We do manufacture the rocket engines here. What are you talking about? We just use
not the ones that go to the space station. And guess what? None of ours are certified for fucking human travel either.
Oh, okay. What? Okay. So what makes them certified for space travel?
No, I said human travel, sir.
Well,
I didn't say space travel.
Human travel. What certifies them for that?
It's done by safety, sir.
No. That's not what I asked. What certify who and what certifies them for human travel?
Probably NASA, sir.
Oh, so you're telling me a secondary company, right, can approve motherfuckers to go into space and NASA can't? Come on. This is why it doesn't make sense. This is why it doesn't make
sense. Did I
sense.
say approved to? No.
Oh, okay.
Right now, Russia has a motor that's capable and reusable.
Theirs are not reusable, sir, but okay, keep going.
Yes, they are, sir. Yes, they are.
They don't use the same rocket, sir.
They use the same motor, sir.
Okay. How did they get that motor?
They built it, sir.
Do they rebuild the same motor, or do they? How do they get it in the same rocket? Is what I'm saying. Because having a motor, there's more than just a motor to get you to space. I know you understand that part.
Really?
Yeah. Absolutely. Because we just launched Artemis. Was it last year? Maybe the year before. I don't know.
Yeah, and how many astronauts were on board, sir?
Not a damn soul. But you're trying to tell me that it could? Well, that went to the moon too.
Did it carry astronauts, sir?
That's not what I'm saying. It went to the moon. That was supposed to be our 7th moon landing. Autonomous landing.
So without humans.
Yeah. Didn't I just? Okay. Now we're gonna play word salad. I mean word games. I know what I said. But here's a problem. Again. Here's the problem with all this. You have an outside vendor taking our astronauts into space.
Yes, sir. And why does Russia buy Russian rocket engines? The Russian ORCS engines have proven to be particularly efficient as a first stage rocket and launch vehicles. Use kerosene, liquid oxygen, dual combustible, because we can buy them cheaper than we can fucking make them ourselves.
Amazing. I like what you said. So you saying that Americans don't know how to build a fucking motor?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. I be talking.
Americans have to pay higher wages to build a motor.
That ain't what I said, sir. That ain't what I said, sir.
I know, because what you said was stupid.
No, it was not stupid. You expect me to believe we've been to the moon, but we can't build a fucking motor that's repeatable, that's at a cheaper value, considering we have a motherfucker who doesn't. That motherfucker reuses the same fucking engine. You're trying to tell me that we don't have the same technology as this piece of shit motherfucker that keeps sending up bottle rockets into goddamn space?
Yes. What did I say, Tom? Listen to the words that came out of my mouth. It's a cost benefit to use Russian rockets. Jesus Christ.
This shit sound crazy as shit.
Sir, you work for NASA.
Does it?
You work for NASA. And I know you know how to use Google. So why the fuck don't you fucking use it? Instead of remaining ignorant, why don't you use it?
It's not remaining ignorant. It's just saying it's just unfathomable and stupid that we can't make a cost-effective motor. And then we keep saying that Russia's not superior to us? Really?
Y'all lost me a long time ago.
I lost you. How'd I lose you?
Yeah. Y'all lost me a long time ago because y'all talking about some people. You made good points. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if we buying a Russian motor and we know how to use the Russian motor, why can't we just take their design and slap our name on it to go to space? Since it's so reliable, and then they can't, and we ain't repeating ourselves going to the moon, but nobody else can go to the moon. That doesn't make sense. If these people are the one building the rockets, well, building whatever that shoots us up there, you know what I'm saying? The rocket propulsion system, the engine, whatever y'all talking about, it takes us up there, like Tom is saying, but they only taking us to the space. Don't you got to go past that to go to the moon? That don't make sense. So I'm with you, Tom. I mean, it makes you making hella sense right now. I don't understand. We in America, you don't take a product. We don't do it. It's not presented around the world. If you build something, somebody else can look at your design, take your design apart, put it back together, and recreate their own.
And there's actual laws against that. And that was part of our agreement to buy them, is that we couldn't manufacture them ourselves.
What changes in the engine with all this stuff? If you change a couple of things on the engine, do the engine still remains the same?
It depends.
Only reason why I'm saying that is because you can't take a Predator motor that's a 19 horsepower and then take another Predator motor. You know what I'm saying? When you switch them parts, it's not that same motor again. So you created your own. By then, it becomes its own entity because of its power, because of the increase or whatever, or because of the less. If you don't get the same results or get in the same accurate, you know what I'm saying, line of this motor, they're not going to clarify as that same motor. So why can't we just do something or engineer our own? We can take some of their design. We can understand how they built it. If we know the way, we can try to make one better. But we're saying it's cheaper to do that. It won't be, because you could probably produce it cheaper than buying it.
Okay, I'm with you, OG.
Literally.
Why you can't?
First, you have to develop it, right?
Holy shit.
Okay,
right?
Go ahead. Run through all the steps for me real quick.
So you have development costs, right?
Gotcha.
And then you also have tooling. Do you know what tooling is?
Yeah, I know exactly what it is.
Okay.
Go ahead, keep on going.
Is that expensive?
Yes, it is. Very.
Uh-huh.
Okay, keep on going.
Then you have to have raw materials.
Okay.
Then you have to build sub-assemblies, main assemblies.
Okay.
Assembly and test.
Okay.
So which is cheaper, buying a motor or doing all of that?
Well, if you think about
the
it,
tooling alone costs more.
Well, okay. Think about it this way. You do all that and you go and buy it. Now you're talking about the years of capability of using it. You're talking about a lot of other stuff that's going to affect that. That's why that price range will be better at that time. But if you think about it, if you have something that you create and you can put all these things that you put in place, all this stuff, then you can create your own. It might cost you a little bit more money, but instead of you going to go buy this same motor or even better motor every time that you want to complete something, you have your own. Because everything that they created the motor with, the raw materials and all that shit, you didn't already paid off top. Once you pay the big at the top, the big money at the top, everything else lowers down because you're going to keep on creating something. It doesn't work like you buy something, you make a project, you get the project started, and everything's successful. Then after that, every time that you do it, it gets higher, higher, and higher. No, in business, what you do is you go, like I said, you don't keep on getting your materials from somebody else. No, you make those materials because you want something that you know is going to be reliable and it's going to be cheaper for you to build. Instead of going out and keep on buying and buying and buying.
Would you believe that we're actually in the process of this right now?
I will have to ask you that, Mayo, because I really don't know.
We are. But it's not NASA that's making them.
Well, it's Northridge and Gummers making our motors, so we already have the motor.
And it's also who else is working on motors?
Well,
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk is his own entity, so it's not the same as NASA. So I'm only speaking to NASA. So to say that we don't own our own motors is absolutely insane. The fact of the matter is we want to do things bigger and better and everything. The last goal was to get to Mars, and then it got switched up to go back to fucking.
Who was the last president? Who was the last president to fund NASA fully?
Finish. I don't give a fuck of who funds NASA fully. It doesn't matter. NASA always motherfucking bids out. So NASA's not building shit.
So how do you expect them to build a motor?
Doesn't build a fucking thing. That's why you got Northwoods and Grumman. You got Northwoods and Grumman. Then you got L3. Then you got Harris. Then you got all these Aerodyne. Then you got what the fuck is the other one? Jacobs, which is now a different company. You have all these different companies that are Rocketdyne or whatever, Aerodyne, whatever fuck, Aerojet, Rocketdyne. All these different companies build this shit and not NASA. This is why I'm saying the whole excuse of why we can't do shit is bullshit, because everyone is doing it because NASA builds nothing. And to say it's at an exorbitant amount, that's crazy. We build rockets all the fucking time. And if you really want to get technical, damn near the same rockets that we send up there on nukes is the same, damn near the same rockets that we can send into space.
No, sir. They're not.
Well, they're not. I said technically. Technically, they're in.
Technically, sir, a fucking jet engine is a jet engine. Technically.
There you go.
But not all jet engines do the same thing.
I understand that, but to
all
say
rockets do the same thing.
We have to go to get our motor, because let's just be honest. The motor is just the ignition motor to get the shit started. Everything else is the booster. So if you want to talk boosters, it's totally different than an ignition rocket. I mean, ignition motor. The motor is, then the rest goes with the fucking booster to get you extra out there. So
it's usually multiple boosters, but
I understand that. But the booster is let's just say this again, the booster is where the most of the money is spent, not in the fucking motor. Just technically speaking. Because you can have 3-stage boosters, you can have you have how many cores to this stupid shit. There's so many different layers to fucking boosters than it is just into the motor. It's crazy.
But yes, and it's cheaper for us to use right now to use those motors.
What motor? Because we
than to use our unproven one, the Russian ones.
Sir, again. We go to them to go to space. Well, not no more, because since they've been in war with Ukraine. That's why we have astronauts that supposedly are stranded up there until they pay Elon Musk to go get them, or whoever the other motherfucker is. What the fuck is that nigga name? Blue Origin, one of the motherfuckers that go out there. But Blue Origin has it docked up there. But I know good and goddamn well Elon has. So, in other words, this is why I say it's bullshit. Not only that, I'm gonna tell you this. The fact of the matter is that no one can repeat what we did, and we can't even repeat what we did. That just shows you, tells me.
Nobody said that. Nobody has said that, sir. Not even that dude said that.
Okay. In 50 years, who's the last person to land on the moon?
Why would we need to?
That wasn't a question.
What would we need to do?
Apollo 11 was the last one, I believe.
Okay.
So why would we need to?
Well, okay, then why would they continue sending shit back to the moon?
What are they sending to the moon, sir?
They sent Artemis to the moon.
What are you talking about? For what?
Well, technically, Artemis just flew past the moon.
Actually, Artemis landed on the moon.
Don't tell me.
Oh yeah, that's right. It landed on the dark side, didn't it?
They can't do that.
They didn't land on the dark side of the moon.
Yeah, absolutely, the dark side of the moon.
Mm-hmm. And what did it? What for?
I don't fucking
to give us a really fucking fake picture of what the moon looks like in front of the Earth. That's why.
How would you see that?
I mean, I'm just saying, Photoshop could have did a way better job than that fucking bullshit they gave us.
OG, I really don't know.
If you own the moon and you looking at the Earth, you mean to tell me if you own the moon, how would you get the picture of the Earth if you're on the backside of the moon?
Well, the Earth should actually envelop the sky from the moon, if you think about it from perspective size. The Earth should be the same size as the moon is from the Earth.
Absolutely.
From the backhand side?
No, but what I'm saying is when you look up at the moon, at the sky from the moon, all you should see is the Earth.
Is the Earth?
Okay.
Yeah,
Artemis
I
1
get
did
what
not
you're saying.
land on the moon, sir.
It was supposed. Where'd it go?
No, sir. It was supposed to orbit 130 kilometers over the surface.
Oh,
Where's it at?
Now it's out in I believe the fucking
Deep space.
Deep space.
It's out past fucking Pluto and shit.
Oh, it ain't made it that far.
Oh no, it just didn't it just pass Neptune or some shit?
I don't fucking know.
I don't even think it can't even do that. What?
Personally, I don't even think it's out there. I think the James Webb Space
What year was
Telescope
this
is a
artist?
fucking lie.
When was Artemis? Whatever it is. When was it sent up there?
It was sent out a year before the James Webb, wasn't it?
What year is it?
2022.
Yeah.
2022.
Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
it
it
ain't
was
nowhere.
the
It ain't
end of
nowhere.
2022, so it was like September or October, 1 or 2.
It ain't went nowhere.
It was supposed to go in September, so it went October.
Yeah, it ain't went there. It went there for. It's
Been a
probably
while.
just. It's probably about what,
Matter
1,000
of
something
fact,
miles,
I got
100
the
something
exact
thousands,
day. If you
100
go
something
look
miles.
on my page. I was right there when the bitch got sent up, which looked.
And now
worse.
what's Artemis 2's job?
I don't. You think it's supposed to go up? It's supposed to go up next year.
Yes.
It's supposed to.
And what's it supposed to do, sir?
I have no idea.
Lie to us like the last one did.
No. What's its mission?
Again,
To tell us a bunch of bullshit it
did not
can't
hear
prove.
what I said. I said I don't know because I don't pay attention anymore.
Its mission is to tell us a bunch of bullshit nobody can prove.
It's to actually complete the same mission, manned. As I stated before, we have to prove systems before we put humans on the tips of rockets.
Oh, well, show. I'm gonna tell you who didn't have to prove it. Goddamn thing. That motherfucking South African didn't have to prove
E.T.
shit.
didn't too either. E.T. just went about his shit.
That's crazy for a person that doesn't have to follow motherfucking government. Well, listen, he pretty much owns a pad. This motherfucker sends up shit every fucking week, repeatedly, brings these motherfucking rockets back down repeatedly without government intervention. Matter of fact, they use us to motherfucking make sure he's successful. But the fact of the matter is, I still don't understand what the fuck NASA is good for.
It's not good for anything
They explore
anymore.
the ocean now.
Because the government corrupts everything it touches.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it's the best film company that they ever came out with.
I'm telling you, dude.
Have you
Even
guys ever
Spielberg
seen
ain't got shit
Capricorn
on
1?
NASA.
Have you guys ever watched the movie Capricorn 1?
No.
Nah, I just watched that new movie Slingshot though. It was off the chain.
I can't believe you guys believe this and you haven't watched the movie Capricorn 1 with O.J. Simpson in it for no luck. With no luck.
Cares about who
Who
OJ?
gives a fuck about OJ?
I was about to say the same thing.
Do you care
Nobody
about
cares
fake
about the
moon
news.
landings?
Oh, we already know it's fake. We don't have to see a
I
movie.
already know it's
I don't need a movie to tell me what I already know.
I'm sorry, Bill. Hold on, let me finish.
Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. The space race was decisively won by the United States.
Hey, pause it real quick. Sorry about that. Real quick before you say this. You know you sound like your boy on the screen. Just let you know that's your twin brother. Go ahead, sir. He don't believe it either.
No,
he don't
sir,
believe it.
no,
He
sir,
don't believe it
even.
either.
OG.
Well, he
OG,
don't. He
that's
don't
worse.
believe it.
Sir, that's worse than insulting Brittany, and I'll have none of it.
Look, okay, so you think I'm lying?
I'll have none of it, sir.
All right,
I think it was
$5
well
Mayo.
deserved, OG. You go ahead, you be great,
Baby
sir.
Mayo, Baby Mayo, $5 that this nigga ain't gonna sound like Tom.
Shit don't sound like me at all. Fuck you.
Bro, you crazy. You believe that them niggas landed Tom?
Hell no, them niggas didn't believe
What
it.
should they do? You agree with what your brother Neil deGrasse Tyson said? You go straight instead of going go straight there.
Sir, he
go
believes
straight there.
it. Sir, he believes it, sir.
It ain't what
Everything
it's what we
in him,
think,
he
sir.
believes it.
It's what
he
we
doesn't.
think, sir. He's telling you. He's saying the same thing that you saying. Listen to him.
No. This nigga believes it, sir.
No,
Listen to him.
To fake a moon landing. Because the rocket did launch.
F-1 engines were not capable of performing the way NASA claims. My belief is, and my actual belief, and actually I think this is fact, is that the Apollo Saturn rocket ended up in the Atlantic Ocean after it launched.
A lot of rockets ended up in the ocean.
Every rocket.
We all saw the rocket launch.
Okay,
The rocket did lift off. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
Okay, so there's hardware there. They're like office buildings of blueprints for the design of the Saturn V rocket.
No, that's what
Hundreds of
supposedly came up missing.
engineering hours that went behind this and the records of those designs. If you wanted to fake the moon landing, you would have to fake all of these documents.
One of the most
Who
important
that sound
aspects
like?
of any
How they got
historical
people to
event
fake documents
Who
in
that sound
is
like?
2020?
maintain detailed records of that event. Each mission was
That shit
recording
fake time, man.
every detail about these Apollo missions, from the spaceship
Awesome ass
telemetry,
movie, ain't it, Tom?
the
Don't tell the truth, son.
biomedical information for the astronauts, to the live visual feed, the live video feed that we're told was taken from the moon.
And it just seems to me, it's way easier to just go to the moon.
Who just said that?
Has anyone considered that?
Did my brother Tom just say that?
It's only time in history
know you
where
did.
the
You just
technological
literally just made a
accomplishment
point
cannot
about
be
that to
repeated
me.
Pause
by
that.
any nation on earth
Pause
50
that.
years
Pause
later.
that. Yeah,
To
pause.
me, that proves that it's a fraud to be.
$5 you didn't just
You
say
need to
that.
go back in the video where they show the Earth from the moon, because
can't
that is the most fucking unbelievably fake image of the Earth I've ever seen in my life.
You gonna let me win $5 tonight, Tom?
Yeah, listen, I can't.
You want to go back on your conversation?
I
So
didn't
I
say
will
that.
pay for you to go back to say
I'm
yo.
not paying.
I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you. I want to know that. I just want you to
know.
know that you sound like your brother Neil. Listen to
No,
me now. He just said the same thing you just said, sir. You just
no, we
told
didn't
Mayo
say.
that, sir. You literally just told Mayo, they go up here to the space station. Why they ain't went to the moon? They only been there how many times? Bro, he just sat there and said the same thing. Why go straight to the moon?
Because the moon's a whole hell of a lot farther away than the space station.
I know
He
that.
just said the
That's what I'm
same
saying.
thing.
I want them to go to
Y'all made the
Mars.
same
It's what
point.
they're supposed to. I kept
Y'all
getting
said
cut
the
off.
same thing.
I want them to go to the sun and tell me why it's so hot.
So
Amazing.
Mayo, the first thing, the Artemis's mission was to go, because that's the biggest motors, well, the biggest fucking booster in the core stage and all this, was enough to get us to Mars, supposedly to Mars. Why would you stop wanting to go to Mars than to go to the moon? Because the moon is closer than Mars is.
Do you think Artemis has something to do with Mars?
It started off as the motors to go to Mars. Absolutely.
It's not, sir.
Sir, it literally started off as that's what they were using to go to
And
Mars.
is that its mission now?
No, it's not as mission because it changed, Mayo.
Begin with.
So
Just go to the moon.
Has
That's
nothing to do with
and faking all of this. So
it's easier to
It's
lie.
like saying Alder and Wilbur Wright in 1903 flew the
Still
first
sound like
heavy
Tom.
than air machine,
No, he don't.
and nobody did it
Hey,
again.
just go
for
to the
50
moon. Why are
years.
you trying to fake all this stuff? Just go to you just
No.
told Mayo. I
Yeah, we
want
went
you
to the
just
moon.
go back up there, Mayo.
Sir,
You
they've
just
already
asked
been to the
Mayo
moon
that 6 times.
Oh, gee, I put a link in the back for you, sir. Before you bet any money, check it out.
Sir, they've been to the
Oh, I ain't
moon.
worried about that. I know it's clipped up. I'm looking at the clip. I'm pretty
Listen.
sure he said something different. But what I'm telling Tom is that he ain't trying to realize he said the same goddamn thing to you, sir.
About the
Yeah.
moon.
Mayo, how many times did that nigga? How many times, Mayo, did he ask you who all went to the moon, sir? And you had to give him a precise answer. How many times did that happen, sir?
I even did a motherfucking episode on here. Is the moon good enough for Artemis? No, it's not, because
No, the
I
moon's
was
Swiss
promised
cheese, sir.
Mars. I want Mars. Get us to Mars, bitches. I bet you Elon get us to Mars before NASA do.
Hey, did you hear that they found a water pocket on the moon?
Man, stop. They
You
found a
should have bet
water
me that
pocket on Mars.
$5, Tom. You should have bet me that $5, dog.
I know I didn't say it, but it's okay.
That's what it is. Yeah, you
2
still
minutes
ain't trying to
after
bet me that 5, ain't yeah, I see.
I still ain't bet you 5 niggas. I can't remember
Y'all sound alike. That's all I'm saying, sir.
Disappeared from sight.
That's the
We have
A-ball.
to rely on
Send
NASA
your
to tell
cash
us
out.
what's
That's
happening
A-ball. The
next.
Tom and Neil deGrasse sound alike.
You know what? I know we'll never see
There were
Tom's picture on this Artemis
5,770
website.
photographs taken on the lunar surface by the 12 astronauts.
The only proof you need to prove that the moon landings are fake is that one picture where an astronaut shadow.
That's a fact right there. What's wrong with that picture, Mayo?
Everything.
What's wrong with it? You tell me.
Everything.
Shadows.
So it's at 12 o'clock, and a shadow from a rock 5 feet away is going at 9 o'clock. That's impossible to happen in sunlight.
The camera was being used in a studio here on Earth under controlled conditions, taking PR images for use by NASA to promote their program. It's a brilliantly executed propaganda exercise.
Not too brilliant if people don't believe it.
Look at that good, intelligent British man. He ain't stupid.
Whatever, that motherfucker got yellow teeth.
That's how you know it's real.
Yeah, he don't believe in brushing his teeth.
That's a fact.
40,000 reels of telemetry tapes.
Oh, come on. This is the most significant event of the 20th century. And they taped over it. What, shows of I Love Lucy?
And NASA itself admits that they don't know where
Hold
those
on,
tapes
are you trying to tell
They're
me
gone.
that they're saying
All
they
of
dubbed over that shit like it was an old fucking cassette tape?
I mean, it just don't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
None of it, dude. You would think that those reels would be like the holy grail of NASA.
You would think right?
What happens to industrial film when it's in enclosed airspace?
It depends on if it's climate controlled or not.
It doesn't depend. It still break down.
Thank you, Tom.
It still break down.
Let y'all know. Okay.
I'm not stupid.
Yeah, but you don't think that NASA, being NASA, didn't have enough time to where they could have taken and actually transferred those over to a digital copy before the reel got destroyed?
Well, it could have done a lot of things. Well, we know with white people, they like to tell a good story. So let them tell their story.
Hey, you know what? We learned it from you
And
too.
there wasn't any lights on the outside of the lander either, right?
You know what? You're right, Mayo.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about when we got back here. You know, Master P did
now
it.
that we have the technology to see all of this live.
This ain't easy. It's not easy. Space is hard, but the moon is harder.
And we're getting a picture on the TV. Got a good picture, huh?
He's on the moon. And the second man is on the moon.
Hey, you got it?
Who was filming all this?
Beautiful. Is that something?
They had the first tripod ever made.
How'd the cameraman get there before they did?
Yep, there was no cameras mounted outside the lunar lander either, were there?
The first tripod ever made.
How the fuck, if it was mounted outside the lunar lander, how did it survive through the Van Allen belt without being destroyed?
All right,
Yeah, tinfoil on the outside.
give me the general shape of a belt.
Are you seriously going to be facetious now, Mayo?
No, I'm being completely serious.
Sir.
Is it the Van Allen circle or the Van Allen belt?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm
going by what they call it, sir. But it's a Van Allen.
Yes.
But what they say it is it's a radiation thing that goes around the entire fucking globe.
Yes, but it doesn't encompass the entirety of the globe.
Okay. It just crosses out
Pull
from
up a picture of the Van Allen belt, Tom.
What? Jesus Christ. These people. I just can't play videos. I just like playing.
They still, dude, they admit they went through the Van Allen belts, Mayo.
Yeah, I thought they said they had to go through it. You ain't no way you couldn't go through it. If they not on the backhand side, how would you not go in? How would you not go into it? Just ask, because Mayo is right. It's not covering the whole. It's covering most of the portion. But I'm just saying, if they only left out that, they would still have to be. It still would be introduced to them if they on the front side, right, taking those pictures and stuff. But like Anger Snowman is saying, you're still in the light. You're not on the backhand side. That's the only protection you got.
The Van Allen belt surrounds the Earth.
It surrounds Earth.
Yeah, but
it surrounds the Earth. But they NASA also claims that the Van Allen belts go all the way damn near to the moon.
Yeah,
I'm not crazy. I know I heard that,
but
it don't reach the backhand side. It only reached the portion that the part that they own, because you can visually see them. That's why I asked y'all earlier, and nobody answered that question. If you land on the backhand side of the moon, how would you see the Earth?
You won't, sir.
Thank you.
So here's
nobody said they landed on the backside of the moon.
I know that. I asked the question.
Yeah.
I said, if you landed on the backside of the moon, how would you see the Earth? Like, I don't think you would, because you would be on the opposite side of the.
So this is what it looks like.
Yes.
Okay.
So it looks like a big
Now,
fucking
can you see a
donut.
way to fly through that without going through it? To get past it without going through
Yeah,
it?
if you start at the fucking pole. But who's launching rockets from the poles, Mayo?
And not only that,
You have to launch a rocket to get to from the pole to get to the pole.
You're not taking in the effect that it actually goes to the front side too. It's just not on the side. It goes. You know what?
Yes, Tom. But at the north and south poles, it's non-existent.
Yeah.
No, it exists. It's just a lot weaker.
Okay.
It's almost like the magnetic field. It operates in the same way.
It's there because of the magnetic field.
Yes.
Of the north and south pole.
Yes. But that's I don't think that's neither here nor there. But
the fact still remains that they say that once you get to the top, the outer Van Allen belt, that the fucking radiation levels and the fucking heat levels are so hot that it would fucking melt everything outside of the fucking lunar lander.
Who says that, sir?
Scientists.
Really? Because the Apollo mission chose a track that avoided the worst part of the Van Allen belt radiation. And by those pictures, you can see you can do that.
I have a question, and maybe this is me. If I've never done it before, how do I know what's gonna happen when I get there?
Because you've already sent monkeys up. Oh. You sent sensors up beforehand.
Oh. So
you bring them back. You look at them. You read the data.
We can't even keep a stable internet connection, and we think that we really sent some data to the moon and back.
Because because I'm gonna give what the hell? What's your
Mayo?
Snowman. We're going through it today, boy.
Angry Snowman. I'm gonna give because our internet access and all that has nothing to do with satellites, sir. Not a damn thing
at all,
and nothing to do with radio communication either.
Absolutely not. It goes through cable, sir.
Yeah, it goes through. Actually, it goes through
sea cables,
a hollow cable, and it's light that's traveling through it.
Yeah, cables.
A report from Poland, Czechoslovakia, and Romania that the picture quality there is very good. Armstrong, they're getting ready to move the TV camera now out to the panorama position. Okay, as far as distance goes, Neil, and
does it get bigger? Oh, it does.
We'll line you up again when you finish the panorama. Tell me if you got a picture here. I got a beautiful picture, Neil.
In terms of more media release, yes, absolutely.
We're working towards improving that, trying to get you surface photos, because I know that everyone's hungry for those surface photos. More cameras. The message is loud and clear. It would be great to get a picture. We have that in the works, so more great imagery from the moon.
We already have a picture.
We're as eager to see those images as the public is. Obviously, imagery.
What are all these other images?
We love it. We want to share it as much as we can. We want to record it. But if we're having issues getting it off of the vehicle,
unfortunately, we just did not have time to go fix that. It's going to take a little bit of time.
There is a capacity that we share, and we're being as transparent as we can here.
A little slower than we might have wanted.
Some hardware problems.
It's not pointing at Earth. Data flows out of mission control in a very sporadic way.
There are many, many other customers, science customers, that use the Deep Space Network. Actually slows the effort to share things with the team. And a number of issues with file transfers. We did have a number of communications glitches. We had either forward or return link problems.
Also, during coast in the zero gravity of environment of space,
it's very difficult to transmit on the fly, if you will, and get that all the way back to Earth.
Struggle to get communications.
Unfortunately, they're going to be
What do you say, Mayor? Because you screaming. I don't know what you said.
No, that's Snowman.
I didn't scream, sir.
That was me. I'm saying, how the fuck did they manage to get shit back in the 60s if they can't do it now?
Dial up, nigga. Dial up. You know dial up was the best. What we doing?
I mean,
son?
they were using analog landlines back then.
You hear me? They were using dial up.
And now they're sending information at the speed of light.
All right.
Oh, this shit crazy.
I need you to study something called radio wave propagation and why it's so bad here on Earth, but it's easy from space.
Then why can't they send the fucking shit through it? If they did it in 1969, Mayo.
With aluminum foil as a protector.
Sir.
Oh my fucking God. So you're telling me we went backwards in technology. Is that what you're saying?
Sir, what was the highest speed computer used in the space shuttle? No, Tom. What was the highest speed computer used in the space shuttle?
You're literally making his argument for him, though, Mayo.
Like 100 megabytes. I don't fucking know.
No, sir. It was a 386 DX2.
Okay, what does that mean for transporting?
That was
papers?
the original Apple II OG.
What?
What?
That was a digital image?
Yes, it was a digital image. It wasn't a fucking.
I thought it was the one like they, and then you pull that. I thought they was on space and they pulled that bitch out and shook it in the earth. And then I didn't know they had iPhones back then. My fault. I'm sorry.
This is my point.
They didn't have TV either, did they?
Oh my! You act like they. Oh my God! What I'm saying is, did we go forward in technology or backwards? I just want to know.
All I know is Steven Spielberg was not using
Are we
his best
still
equipment
using
during that.
analog technology, Tom?
I don't. So you're
in some stuff we are.
Do we still broadcast an analog TV signal? No.
The TV signal, I think, may be
An improvement in technology comes in stages. And guess what? The early ones aren't very fucking reliable usually.
Still not answering my question. 1969 to 2024 is how many years?
Oh, that's what.
That's like 50 something years.
Yeah, it's about 51 years, I believe.
Yeah.
You're telling me in 50 years our technology is still worse than 1969?
Hey, Tom. All right, look at your refrigerator and tell me technology is better today.
It is absolutely.
I don't know. My refrigerator I used to have when I was younger got a hell of a lot
colder. Ain't worked in 3 years. So how the fuck is
I
it
literally
better
had
than
to chip
than
ice out of my freezer in my
the
old
fucking
fridge.
1980s?
They didn't have any. And listen, in 1969, they didn't have ice makers. So yes, my technology got better. Matter of fact, I wasn't even born in 1969. I wasn't even thought about, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. Oh, okay, but we're talking about 2024 right now. They can't even. I heard every excuse underneath the bus.
All right, Tom.
But I'm taking a motherfucking picture.
No,
That's
Tom,
all I'm saying.
Tom, number one, you don't even know the context of the questions that were being asked because you never heard the questions.
I did. The question was at the very beginning. The question was literally at the very beginning.
What was it? Play it back.
I'm about
Just kind of explain why we're not getting to see these images live. The Apollo 11 landing was broadcast live. Why now
don't we have the technology to see all of this live?
This ain't easy. It's not easy. Space is hard, but the moon is harder.
And we're getting a picture on the TV. Got a good picture, huh?
He's on the moon. And the second man is on the moon.
Remember, man, this was live.
Live lies.
Yes. And what are you seeing, Tom?
A bunch of lies.
No, what are you seeing? How was that? How was that shown to the world, Tom?
I'm seeing Robert Zemeckis and Stanley Kubrick's worst film
Analog
ever made.
transition.
Shut up.
About the analog transition. Now, here's what you're not seeing. You're not seeing the goddamn sun. You're not seeing
Any stars anywhere.
You're not seeing the motherfucking Earth right now. It wasn't.
You're
this
not
shot.
even seeing the fucking what was it? The rest of the spaceship that's supposed to be orbiting the moon to pick up the lunar lander when it goes back
What
up.
you're
into space.
seeing is a 30 frame per second.
Sure.
Broadcast.
Broadcast. Okay. Not digital.
No, not
Analog.
digital, sir. Analog.
I switched it up. I changed it. Go ahead.
Broadcast.
To
a screen in NASA control.
Yeah.
With a fucking TV camera sitting in front of it. How much do you think that affected the resolution?
Not at all, sir.
Bullshit. What's the pixel size back then, Tom?
Goddamn 16-bit. Probably
8-bit.
Not even.
They were probably like 80-bit.
So you most likely would not see a star.
Okay, what about now? Because we still don't see them from the space station.
Or do you ever see a fucking satellite from the space station?
I don't see stars from space. I've never seen a broadcast where they show stars from the space station. I mean, I don't really look either, so there's that. But
well, that's probably a pretty good fucking reading. You never seen it.
We just got a report from Czechoslovakia and Romania.
Where were the stars when? Where were the stars at when? What was it?
Armstrong, they're getting ready to move the TV camera now out to the panorama position. Okay.
And the link in the back for you,
Neil, and we'll line you up again when you finish the panorama. Tell me if you got a picture here.
That's a good question too. Who was standing on the moon filming the lunar lander?
In terms of more media release,
when it landed.
Yeah.
Sir, they said they want more media release. And the person who was filming was the cameras that they had attached to the legs of the lunar lander. They had at least 35 cameras on the legs.
Really, and the legs never moved. They stayed in one specific spot the whole time and filmed it coming down out of the sky.
Absolutely, sir.
That is wild, dude. That is fucking wild.
Just because you wasn't there to see it doesn't mean it wasn't true. Even though before.
Can you explain the flag? How was the flag moving in a no fucking atmosphere environment?
That's crazy. But here's another thing.
They blew onto it.
It was stars.
It was stars. Okay, that's cool. Here's my question. Did they show the lunar lander before they had put it on the vehicle to go up in space? Did they ever give us the lunar lander? Did they ever show us any parts of it before it got on the fucking space shuttle and launched up in the sky and all that? Did we ever get what it looked like? A breakdown? That's all I wanted to know.
I thought it looked like a fucking golf cart.
Well, my thing is because you would actually see a camera mounted to it. Because that's what we keep hearing is it could be attached to the lunar
where was
lander
the camera?
So where are these cameras that were supposedly attached to it at the time? You would think they would.
Did they leave them on the moon? Did they leave them on the moon? They left them on the moon, Tom.
You know what? You're right. Hold on. Let me go ahead and finish playing this. It's parked in the garage. Okay.
Absolutely. We're working towards improving that, trying to get you surface photos because I know that everyone's hungry for those surface photos. More cameras. The message is loud and clear. It would be great to get a picture. We have that in the works, so more great imagery from the moon.
Video and pretty pictures.
We're as eager to see those images.
I mean, we get pictures from Mars. We got pictures from Neptune. We got pictures from.
Dude, we got pictures of nebulas fucking light years away.
You know what I'm saying?
And we can't get a picture of the moon or the Earth.
Hey, is Nebula Saturn's moon?
I don't fucking know. Don't give me lying. I ain't gonna tell you.
Nebulas are gas clouds.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something. Man, y'all gotta watch that movie Slingshot, dog. It got a lot of stupid shit they said on there, but it was smart.
Well, we can look it up and watch it. I mean, this is what baffles me. Everyone keeps saying, "Can we get pictures?" And all I hear is goddamn excuses. I don't know if you don't understand it, but if I was
what's
to give
the point in all these fucking outer space telescopes if they're not there to take pictures?
You know what I'm saying? You know why can't you know? Don't we have shit on the moon right now, or do we not? I don't know.
And Tom, does it make sense that in order for them to get a picture back, they just can't take a picture and email it back to themselves? They got to send back a bunch of fucking data that has to be re-rendered by some Photoshop fucking dude in a lab.
No, sir, that's false.
No, it's not false, because that's exactly what NASA says. They don't get images, they get data they have to fucking figure out.
Well, it's called digital images, which means it was re-rendered, but whatever.
Yeah, just like the ones taken by your camera on your phone.
Sure, whatever you want to call it.
The only difference is when I take a picture, I get a picture, not data.
And you also get data.
I don't have
you
to
know
sit.
that, right?
Okay.
Yeah, well, the picture is data, but that's neither here nor there.
But you also get other data with it.
Well, here's my question that I have. A male, do we have shit on the moon right now?
Yes.
I've never been able to find it.
We do. So we have shit on the moon right now that can constantly take pictures. Am I right or wrong?
I don't know if we do.
Oh, okay.
That I don't know.
All right.
I know we left things behind on the moon, like the entire carriage of the launch vehicle.
You know what? Me and the wife had a really nice telescope, and we have yet to be able to find anything left back on the moon. Anything. And you're supposed to be able to see that shit with a good telescope.
Yeah. Well, let's
if you know where to look.
As the public is obviously, imagery, we love it, want to share it as much as we can. We want to report it. But if we're having issues getting it off of the vehicle,
Unfortunately, we just did not have time to go fix that. It's going to take a little bit of time.
there is a capacity that we share, and we're being as transparent as we can here.
A little slower than we might have wanted.
Some hardware problems.
It's not pointing at Earth. Data flows out of.
I would like to say there was no niggas in the making of this video.
Bullshit. Those are all Negroes and whiteface.
Me. hey, OG, we ain't had nothing to do with this one.
Hey.
This sounds like some Hotepian bullshit.
Hey, that camera in the back look fortified though.
Mission control in a very sporadic way.
There are many other customers, science customers, that use the deep space network. Actually slows the effort to share things with the team. Being a number.
Keep making excuses about people on the network.
Something's up when all they got is excuses, and none of their excuses align with each other. It's like listening to a bunch of toddlers trying to tell you a lie.
File transfers. We did have a number of communications glitches. We had either forward or return link problems.
Also, during coast in the zero gravity of environment of space,
It's very difficult to transmit on the fly, if you will, and get that all the way back to Earth.
struggle to get communications.
Unfortunately, they're going to be in the darkness. They will not be sunlit, so we won't get very good video of them.
Tip of the iceberg at its beginning for people to realize, wow, this was an incredible success.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
People telling me how, oh, it's so funny that you keep saying that we landed on the moon, but we don't even have any pictures to prove it yet. And I'm like, yeah, it's because I don't need a picture to prove it. Right? I don't need a picture. They all were saying how we were so dumb for believing it without any pictures. You're not always going to get pictures.
Over a dozen funnies on the list.
None of these guys believe what's in the Bible.
Phenomenon, problems,
idiosyncrasies,
anomalies.
At least they're actually getting things. They're actually getting footage. Why would they go out there and fake something and then go, oh, we accidentally snapped one of the legs and it's tilted over 30 degrees?
So that you can ask that question.
It makes it look more legitimate and authentic in a way. Same way with having the footage be poor, because it's like, well, if they were faking it, why wouldn't they make it look better? Well, actually, they wouldn't, because it's harder to tell that it's fake when it's not very good. If it was high definition and they really went all out, like Interstellar and stuff, you'd be able to figure it out. You'd figure out that it's fake. You certainly can't do anything like that live. Secondly, it obviously gives them an excuse to not give you everything, right? Now you're not expecting as much because it tipped over. It wasn't completely successful. It's brilliant script writing to fake it, but to appease people as if they really landed on the moon.
It's just CGI and propaganda, selling it to the masses, blah, 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 blah. It's like, oh.
Hey, them motherfuckers are literally like that. They are not joking. This is literally something that happens every time some fucking goddamn what the Elon Musk lands his shit. Motherfuckers jumping and clapping and it's like, what the fuck we see these shits almost every other day.
Elon Musk made lying about stealing
because
our
there are
money
all
pool.
tourists out there who've never seen it before.
No, sir. These be the literally motherfuckers that love to see it. They stop Mayo, they stop work to go outside and watch these motherfuckers go up and come down every damn time one goes off. Mayo, this is not a game. These niggas love to see shit go up and come down and not know where nothing went.
and people still watch football, Tom, and people still watch wrestling even though it's fake.
Hey, football is not fake. I can literally go out and
wrestling
watch these motherfuckers.
People watch porn and they know the outcome.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But what they don't know.
But see, the thing is we don't know shit about the moon.
That's a fact. Not a goddamn thing.
They're not doing that good of a job at it, really.
I need to go to one. I need to go to one of them.
That looked like a really cool rave, man.
I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I need to go to one of them hoes, bro. They're gonna be live.
That shit looked too gay because there was way too many dudes there. I ain't going to that shit.
I ain't going there for that. I'm going to make some money.
Facts, dude. That looked like a bunch of partiers.
You hear me?
They were ready to stay up for a few days, man.
I think I got what time is it? Let's see if we got time for it. Jeez,
You could probably get rid of at least a few sheets
It's
there.
still early. We still got about 30 minutes. Vote 12.
Yeah. Let's let me go back and I'm gonna make it easier for me.
All these
Uncle
questions
Tom, it's
you have
also
can
like
be easily answered by a simple search, sir.
I don't need to search. I just want to hear you talk about it, sir.
Uncle Tom, you know what? The other thing that I love is hearing people say about this mirror that's supposedly left on the moon, and how it's really easy. Anybody can get a laser light and have it hit that mirror and reflect back, but yet you've never seen anybody do it live on any live stream ever in the history of mankind.
Yeah, sir. The only problem is nobody says you can see
Hey, Mama in
anything
the
that will
back.
be left on the moon.
I'll bring it up.
Okay. Where they get this shit?
What are you talking about? They literally on Google fucking Moon or Google Earth where they got the moon. They literally tell you where the fucking
They tell you where the
lunar
landing
rover and
sites
shit
are.
is.
They
They
tell
tell
you
you
where
where
the
you can
landing
find the
sites are.
rover, Mayo.
No, sir.
What
No,
is
no,
they
sir.
doing? What are they doing?
Hey.
Is they sweeping up the ground without a suit on? Nah.
Yeah, they got to get the waves right, man.
Now
wait a minute.
That's a Naskin
Yeah,
line.
this is literally a fucking movie set from
That's what it look
like
like in
a
real
Apollo
life.
movie.
That's what we've been trying to say.
Wait just a minute. Just wait a
yes,
minute.
ma'am.
I can pretty safely say that I'm the only one in this room that actually watched the moon landing on TV.
I watched it the other day on my computer.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but I watched it in real time. I was there. It is real. Just as sure as wrestling is professional wrestling is real.
That's a fact.
Hey man, I watched the Space Shuttle Challenger explode in the sky. That was real. I watched that in real time.
All right. Let me hit this one real quick because this one has to do with what this is one of the flat Earth theories. May, are you ready for this, sir?
I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what a firmament is, but go ahead.
Well, I can care less about the firmament because that's neither here nor there. But this has everything to do with that laser light that they were talking about touching the moon and you can reflect it and all that extra. Pretty interesting.
If you know that
the combination of high-powered lasers and ultra-zoom cameras like the Nikon P900 have destroyed the globe narrative for those who are willing to open their eyes and see. Our reality is evident with demonstrable and repeatable testing that anyone can perform. As always, you don't have to take my word for it. Go out and test it yourself. As proven with engineering software, the globe model mandates that all bodies of water must have a noticeable degree of convexity and would drop away from the observer on all sides approximately 8 inches per mile squared.
Would you agree with that, Mayo?
You're forgetting about the refraction of light, sir. I've seen this argument before, and it's already it's been debunked.
Sir,
It's been debunked.
Sir, all I asked you, would you agree with the math, sir? That's what I'm asking.
No, sir, because he's leaving stuff out.
Holy shit. Okay.
A mathematical expression that is very accurate up to even a distance of 1,000 miles. However, I'll be using an online globe curvature calculator like this one to make accurate calculations really simple with both observation heights and distances taken into consideration. The following laser test will prove.
So, question, if they do it at nighttime, would it change?
No, sir.
Okay.
Because the light still exists.
Absolutely.
Even in the
That
absence
there
of
is
light.
no globe Earth curvature, and therefore
There is
no
no
globe.
such thing as an absence of
Let's
light
begin.
on Earth, sir.
For this test, Grota1 drove his snowmobile on a frozen lake with a green laser shining behind him. That's the same Grota1 who conducted this frozen lake colored light test, demonstrating a very flat frozen lake over a distance of 8 miles, which I'll discuss more in a subsequent video. But for this earlier test, Grota1 drove his snowmobile across a frozen lake while maintaining line of sight to the laser that was 2.4 feet above the lake's surface.
Refraction, man, refraction.
With all successful laser tests, you need clear, consistent air without miraging and other atmospheric distortions and a direct line of sight like here. Defying the globe, Grota1 drove 7.5 miles and could still see the laser source as shown here and even the laser light shining on his hand. Under the globe, at that distance, he would have had to have been 21 feet high to see the laser source over the...
Would that be refraction there, ma'am?
No, sir.
On his hand?
No, sir.
What about reflection?
Is a frozen lake totally flat, sir? And if you say yes, I guarantee you've never been on one.
All I asked is about the light.
What 7 mile lake was this?
I don't
just answer the question. Fuck.
It's not an I got you moment, Mayo. It's just questions, man.
Well, number one, I have to believe this Erdogan guy, and I don't.
Okay, you're right. You're right. You got to
believe.
How far above the ground was the laser planet from the start?
He said 2.4 meters or something. I don't know.
Curved water.
Okay.
Do you really think that
meters,
frozen lakes have a giant frozen hump between two opposing shores? The nonsensical globe simply does not match reality. The next test was conducted by Flat Earth Perth in Australia.
So the laser height is 8 feet 2 inches, and the camera height is 1.3 feet. Well, feet and feet. So yeah, there you go. There goes your numbers.
Laser was at 8.2 feet off of the water. The camera was 1.3 feet off of the water at a distance of 9.54 miles.
2.4 meters is
the globe
7
mass
feet.
says that 24 feet should have been
7.8.
hidden behind the Earth's curvature.
Okay.
In contradiction to the globe model, you can most certainly see the laser source. This next laser test was conducted by D. Marble at the Pacific Ocean. The laser was at a height of 7 feet off of the water and was 10 miles away from the observer. The laser source is so bright that D. Marble was able to even film it with his cell phone. The globe mass states that at that laser height and distance, an observer would have to be 30 feet high to see the laser source. Debunking the globe model, D. Marble brought his cell phone to just inches off of the calm water, and you can still see the laser source. Now, the propagandists have tried to claim that the laser source is only visible because the laser wasn't level. The argument is nonsense, as it is irrelevant. Under the globe, if the laser was angled downwards, you still wouldn't see the laser source, as it would have been hidden behind the curved water if the laser was angled.
Tom. All right, they're saying distance to the object was 8 miles, right?
Absolutely.
What was the eyesight level?
They literally said it.
And what was it?
8 feet. And the camera
eyesight level was 8 feet?
No. The camera or the laser was 8 feet on that side, high off the ground. and the camera that they were using was it 1.3 feet off the ground or some shit like that.
So that would be the eyesight level.
Sure.
And how far was the
like
see this is the problem because his Earth the Earth curvature calculator doesn't he's missing a calculation.
Well, he's actually putting them in. You're just not following it. Follow it. They do it more.
If you
what
know
was the
that
distance to the horizon, sir?
The combination of high-powered lasers and ultra-zoom cameras like the Nikon P900 have just
Oh my God.
the combination of high-powered
That nigga
lasers
heard it all
and
over
ultra-zoom cameras like the Nikon P900 have destroyed the globe narrative for those who are willing to open their eyes and see.
No.
Our flat Earth reality is evident with demonstrable and repeatable testing that anyone can perform. As always, you don't have to take my word for it. Go out and test it yourself. As proven with engineering software, the globe model mandates that all bodies of water must have a noticeable degree of convexity and would drop away from the observer on all sides approximately 8 inches per mile squared, a mathematical expression that is very accurate up to even a distance of 1,000 miles. However, I'll be using an online globe curvature calculator like this one to make accurate calculations really simple with both observation heights and
Can you make that
distances
bigger,
taken into
Tom?
consideration.
What you say?
The following
Can you make that bigger?
I really can't. I wish I could. I've been saying
Could
that
you
the
send
whole
me the
time.
link?
Oh yeah. I can send you the link. There you
I
go.
love these type of discussions,
I gotta go
Uncle
on.
Tom. I just don't know
Okay,
why
at
people
least I
get
ain't
so
gotta go on
emotional about
TikTok.
them.
What'd you say?
I said at least I don't have to go on TikTok.
Yeah, it's not TikTok. It's on.
Thank
Facebook,
God.
Instagram, just as bad.
Yeah.
No, sir, you don't do shows on Instagram live streams and Facebook live streams, sir.
That's
You
because
do
I haven't
shows
been
on
able to figure
TikTok
out how.
because they're
I've yet to be able to figure out how to get an Instagram live stream.
Yeah, me either. And TikTok is just trash.
It is, man. It's like where all the fucking dude. It's where meth heads and crackheads all meet together to
I
have a
have
meeting of
a
the mind.
video for you motherfuckers. It's an hour long, but it's. Is that Instagram? Okay. Well, we're talking about from a computer. We're not talking about from. I don't know either.
laser test will prove that there is no globe Earth curvature and therefore
I think
no
this is an
globe.
interesting
Let's begin.
he's not saying that.
For this test,
believe
Go to
him,
One
just
drove his
do it
snowmobile on a frozen lake with a
Man, he
green
talking
laser
some
shining
bullshit.
behind him. That's the same Go to One.
What'd you say?
I say he talking some bullshit.
What's the?
I enjoy the conversation. I think it's interesting to just ponder on. Honestly,
Yeah, because I'm listening to what they saying, and if I'm going by what they saying, I think he's miscalculating what he's talking about. He's only talking about over a body of water. Now, the body of water that he is keep on filming over, bro, is over lakes.
yes,
And he did Pacific Ocean,
and it's a frozen
didn't.
lake, not a liquid lake.
The one that at the end was the ocean.
No.
Yes, sir. Yes, it was OG.
No.
How much you want to pay?
Okay. So let me. No, first of all, sir, you gonna let me finish what I'm gonna say because you didn't want to bet me early, nigga. So you just fucked up your betting for the night. I could have had $5. You could have won your $5 back, but you didn't want to do it anyway. But he started on land.
Yes.
And went to something that was out in sea.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, but the
because
whole question
we're most generally
wait a minute. Wait a minute. I get what you're saying about the horizon and everything. But when the first one we talking about the laser test, bro, was over a body of water. The body of water, he gave a little. You read that little thing that's gonna pop up here. It's gonna tell you about the body of water and what they talk about the curvature, sir. A body of water ends with two sides. He did it in between that. He didn't go from surface to surface. He just sat there and told you that. That's why he did it on frozen.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
he went from one side to the other side.
So what has more mass, liquid water or frozen water.
What the fuck does mass got to do with any of this?
All right. Does ice float on top of water?
Yes. But what does that got? Okay. All right. Y'all right. Here we go. All they're talking about is the curvature of
Literally, they're going off
of what? Because
they're basing their calculations off of an unfrozen lake.
Oh,
that's
so
literally probably got 4 feet of ice sitting on top of it.
Okay, so what if it was the Pacific Ocean that was not frozen?
Then you have to do it out on the water, not from land.
So you don't think he did it off water?
He didn't.
Why would he
No,
have
he
to
didn't
do
do
it
it
out
off water.
water?
He did it off of frozen water.
I'm
Conducted this
looking at the
frozen
video. That's
lake
all I'm saying.
colored
I'm
light
looking at the
test,
video. I don't.
demonstrating a very flat frozen lake over a distance of 8 miles, which I'll discuss more in a subsequent video. But for this earlier test, Grota 1 drove his snowmobile across a frozen lake while maintaining line of sight to the laser that was 2.4 feet above the lake's surface. With all successful laser tests, you need clear, consistent air without miraging and other atmospheric distortions and a direct line of sight like here. Defying the globe, Grota 1 drove 7.5 miles and could still see the laser source as shown here and even the laser light shining on his hand. Under the globe, at that distance, he would have had to have been 21 feet high to see the laser source over the supposed frozen hump of curved water. Do you really think that frozen lakes have a giant frozen hump between two opposing shores?
Just like
the
Campbell.
nonsensical globe
Literally
simply
called the
does
ice
not
on.
match reality. The next test was conducted by Flat Earth Perth in Australia. The laser was at 8.2 feet off of the water. The camera was 1.3 feet off of the water at a distance of 9.54 miles. The globe mass says that 24 feet should have been hidden behind the Earth's curvature. In contradiction to the globe model, you can most certainly see the laser source. This next laser test was conducted by D. Marble at the Pacific Ocean. The laser was at a height of 7 feet off of the water and was 10 miles away from the observer. The laser source is so bright that D. Marble was able to even film it with his cell phone. The globe mass states that at that laser height and distance, an observer would have to be 30 feet high to see the laser source.
All I'm saying is, did he say Pacific Ocean?
He said, well, he
absolutely
said
did.
Pacific. So let me ask you this.
Right.
Yes, he did. He did
Three
say
different
it.
tests.
He did. Okay. So again, he said it. Right. So you're right about he said it. We never said that the nigga didn't say the Pacific Ocean. That's something you just made up to get yourself right.
You did say that he never said
No,
anything
I
about
didn't.
oceans. Yes, you
Nigga,
did.
I
Don't
said
make
this-
me rewind. Don't make me rewind the tape.
Nigga, you can rewind it. I said the nigga was on land when he shot the goddamn laser to the goddamn ocean.
and you were
Bro,
sitting
what
here
the hell you
refuting
talking
me,
about?
and you were refuting me and Uncle Tom, pointing out that he said that he shot it over an ocean.
No, sir. Because that nigga wasn't on. I just sat there and told you he wasn't on. He was on land and one was on water, nigga. I didn't say he was on both
Yeah, you
sides.
said
of
it was
bro,
a
come
lake.
on, bro. Bro,
It don't even
Bro,
matter.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It do matter, my nigga, fool. Because literally, this nigga just made a false motherfucker quit.
Nah, dude, I'll go back and I'll pull it up.
No, you can go back and
I
pull
will.
it up.
I'll go back and pull it up.
I'm telling you exactly what I said.
Look,
Well, I'm
respectfully,
telling you
I'm not
exactly what I said, bro.
respectfully, sir.
It ain't
I'm
no
not one
respectfully,
for
sir.
sending.
I understand. I know exactly what I said. I sat there and I explained to you when Uncle Tom the shit was bullshit, sir, because the nigga was going over a lake. And then when I got to the ocean part, I told Tom that this nigga was on land. That's why I thought the shit was bullshit, because he should have did the shit from on water surface, sir. You can't
Why
do
should
that.
it matter if it's on water or land?
Because tides exist.
Damn this nigga, bro. Come on, bro. That's why I just sat there and said, bro. They say nothing about the tides, but that's literally what I just told Tom. That's not saying I said something different.
No, it's not. Now, here's my problem. Here's the problem that I have. If the laser or the camera is higher than the water surface at the point where he's at, the distance where the tide is doesn't fucking matter.
Yes, it does.
Well, actually, he had the camera lower.
Yeah, I know, but my thing is, why would it matter, Mayo?
Because the level of the water changes with the tide, right?
So that means you wouldn't be able to see the laser, right?
No, sir. Not if the
Why
tide
would
was
the
going
tide?
out.
Why would the tide affect the curvature, though?
It doesn't.
That's what they're measuring.
You're using a movable surface, and a surface that is not staying still or the same level as your mark. Make it make sense.
The point I was making, bro, is if
Yeah, you're wrong.
did anything change from the specs of the doing the lake thing to the him doing it from the ocean?
Yeah, he was actually able to go farther out and pull it in.
I understand. So I'm asking you, did any other mathematics change?
Well, the mathematics change for the distance and the distance and
I
height.
understand, but the distance and height,
Yeah.
any other mathematics change?
No.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question. Since you're saying no, if what me and Mayo are saying, if you take one ship, bam, you go here. Matter of fact, you get on your boat and we get on the other boat, we go to Bahamas. And that open space of land while we on that water, can we do that same test?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. If we take that even farther back, right? And I put you on land and I get on my boat, can we do that same test and will we come up with the same thing? Same distance and everything?
Yes.
You won't.
Why not?
Because you're going to be in a body of moving water.
Mm.
And,
yeah, but that body of moving water is still controlled by land under it.
And again, I understand that, but you're talking about the curvature or something, right? So if you want to look at it, if you really want to know what the curvature is, they have a measurement for being on water to test the curvature. It's different from being on land and water.
Yep.
If you think I'm lying, go look it up. That's the reason why I said.
Okay, and I'll concede and I'll give you that. All right, I'll give you
You don't
that.
have to concede. I'm telling you.
No,
I
I do have to
go look it up.
No,
it's going to give them a different.
OG, if I'm agreeing with you, I do have to concede and give you that. I absolutely do. But what I am going to say is, once you get to a certain distance out, it still shouldn't affect whether or not you should be able to pull a ship up from where it's supposed to be under a curve. Once you reach a certain point, when we're talking like hundreds, 200, 300, 1,000 miles out, there's no, you're never going to convince me that there's any amount of tide or anything that's going to be able to pull the water up 30, 40 feet above the curve. That's impossible.
Well, it doesn't even have to go that far. Like I said, they're doing miles tests. So miles is not, I mean, even miles.
But a laser is still light and there's still refraction. You
But
still have to
deal
deal
goes
with
in a straight line.
Literally.
It doesn't curve. A laser literally does not curve.
Laser light doesn't refract. That's what you're saying.
It doesn't curve.
Yes, it does.
If
Over
it
water,
does,
yes,
then
it
how
does.
the fuck are you supposed to be able to hit a fucking mirror on the moon from the earth?
Because only morons actually think that.
No. They say that.
Where?
They
Where?
say-
Who is this wonderful thing? Find this person that says that.
I had a fucking video for that. But don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
and find it.
I will. Let me finish it.
Debunking the globe model, D. Marble brought his cell phone to just inches off of the calm water, and you can still see the laser source. Now, the propagandists have tried to claim that the laser source is only visible because the laser wasn't level. The argument is nonsense, as it is irrelevant. Under the globe, if the laser was angled downwards, you still wouldn't see the laser source, as it would have been hidden behind the curved water. If the laser was angled upward, you still wouldn't see the bright laser source. Next, we have a laser test by a PhD who goes by the name Dr. John D. That's the same PhD who filmed this footage showing a horizon more than 5 times further than the globe model would allow. To any honest thinking person, that footage alone destroys the globe model. But for this laser test, the distance was 9.5 miles. The laser height was 0.5 feet off of the ocean water. The globe model says that the observer would have to be 50 feet high to see the laser source, but in this case, the observer was only 2.3 feet high. Proving the globe faults again, you can most certainly see the laser source. For the next 3 tests, a husband and wife team tested the alleged Earth curvature and discovered for themselves there is no Earth curvature over water and therefore no globe. For this test, the laser was 16.42 miles away from the observer and 4 feet off of the water. According to the globe math, the observer would have had to have been a whopping 130 feet high to observe the laser source. However, the observer's camera was only 2 feet above the water, and you could still see the source of the laser. Can you open your eyes and see that the globe has a major problem here? The next 2 tests were conducted at 10.4 miles, but on 2 different days. At 10.4 miles and a laser height of only 1 foot, according to the globe model, 57 feet should have been hidden behind the curvature. Of course, to find the globe, you can see the odd.
That's 1 foot above water. 10 miles, 1 foot above water. How much refraction was that, Mayo? How much curve was that?
Tom,
Mayo?
I just put a link in the back, sir. You may want to read it. You guys are the ones pushing this bullshit. You really should research it before you push it.
I'm not pushing anything. I'm just entertaining the discussion. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, I like the discussion.
Because quite frankly, nobody's ever proved whether the planet's a globe or flat, one way or the other. Nobody's proven it.
You know what's funny? I hear you say science. It says scientists have. Who are these scientists? At least this motherfucker gave names. Not just scientists. Okay, I believe that. First off, it came in USA Today, and not one scientist is fucking named on here. Not one.
Are those the same scientists that say that we have a climate problem?
My bad. They do have a physicist, Jason Steffen.
And what does he say, sir? Various environmental conditions can distort and bend or refract the laser beam.
It's a funny thing, right? You got these motherfuckers out here that are actually doing the actual fucking testing, and these motherfuckers just open their mouth and don't show us anything. I would love to see them do the test and show us the refraction. Why can't they put a test together to do it?
That's a damn good question, Uncle Tom. If it's that simple to disprove, why don't they do it?
There was a group that actually did disprove it.
What is this group?
A group of flat earthers, sir.
I want you to give me the group.
All right, I'll find the video of it.
Find it. I would love to hear from the scientist that said it, though.
Obvious laser source. Look at the reflection on the obviously flat water.
And
the next day, they conducted the same.
About this is the person that is speaking says, "Don't believe me. Do the test your motherfucking self." How hard is that to do? It's not relatively hard to set up over 2 different bodies of water. Now, I'm not saying that they're 100% sure, and I don't really give a shit about the curvature of the earth. That's not my thing. What they're talking about, the curvature of a body of water.
Mm-hmm.
Not the curvature.
There you go, Tom. There you go.
Well, Tom, how if water affects lasers that much, then how does the Navy manage to use lasers successfully?
Telemetry, sir. Telemetry.
Because they operate on nothing but water.
In test. Without question, he has direct line of sight to the laser source, not some mirage. All of this footage should be impossible under the globe. I have also conducted several tests at Utah Lake proving it flat, but this next laser test by a father-son team was awesome. It comes from the YouTube channel Level-Headed. For the test, the laser at a height of 5.5 feet was 13.7 miles away from the observer. At that distance and laser height, the observer would have to be 78 feet high to see the laser. As shown in the video, you can certainly see the source of the laser as it hits the camera. The cameraman even brought his camera down to just 9 inches above the water, and he was able to still film the laser, conclusively proving water does not curve at 8 inches per mile squared as required by the globe.
Well, the tide should
that laser source should have been over 100 feet below the Earth's horizon, but it wasn't below any supposed
curves.
Absolutely.
Over 8 miles.
Whoa.
It has to curve if the planets curve.
Whoa. Hey, what at Mayo? This is what you did. Come on, Mayo.
Sure, it literally moves back and forth. Does it not? They're called the tides.
But
Tom,
it
let me ask
goes
you a
up
question.
and down too, not just back and forth.
That?
It goes up and down.
How can he use that to disprove the curvature? Just my question.
They can't because it's not a flat surface.
I just really want to know.
Whether it be so, Mayo, you're going off. They're both on land on each side, except for the one they did in the Pacific Ocean. I think they did it over the Pacific Ocean, where
and you're totally ignoring refraction, which I already told you about.
You keep saying refraction. You're saying it curves. Again,
I put a video I put that video you requested in the back. Sir.
Video is not over a body of water, sir. Stop it. He's literally doing it based off of a body of water.
So
Water's
our ocean's
bulge.
flat, curved.
The next laser test was conducted by a truth-loving group of Muslims at the Sea of Galilee in Israel, or Palestine if you prefer. For the test, the laser was 3 feet off the water, which would mean the observer would have to be 59 feet to see the source of the laser under the globe. Instead, the observers filmed the laser just a few feet off the water. Not only can you see the source of the laser, but the reflection of the laser on the water unequivocally proves the water has no giant bulge between the laser and the observer.
That show is straight, Mayo. Where the curve at? Because you can see the laser light on the water. It show mighty straight. At the Sea of Galilee, it must be Jesus.
You people are retarded.
I know. There's a refraction and a refraction, right?
No, sir, he's literally pointing the fucking laser at the water.
You sure about that?
How else do you get a fucking reflection from it, Tom?
If it's bright
so which
enough.
one of those laser dots do you see? Which one of those laser dots do you see is the laser?
Oh, so you're saying it's not the laser light? I want to know what your argument is. What? That's why I want to know what your argument is for that one. I don't know what your argument is for that.
Again, no giant water bulge means no globe. For this next test, we have a couple from Romania testing the flat Earth off of the coast in Italy. The YouTube channel name is Paradox Romania. The laser height was 6.6 feet, and the distance was 9.4 miles. According to Globe Math, you'd have to be 26 feet high to see the laser source. Instead, the observer brought the camera down to just 2 feet. Israel, Italy, England, Australia, North America. There is no curvature anywhere. With many observers present, and after testing a mirror flash that was 18 miles away shown on this video, this laser source was also 18 miles away. This video comes from the YouTube channel Mike Cole. The laser.
What's that?
You know what does have curve? That girl's forehead after she got them shots.
It was approximately 5 feet high at 18 miles. That means that the observers would had to have been at over 155 feet in order to see that laser. Again, to find the globe, the observers filmed the laser just a few feet off of the water. Although more difficult with changes in elevation and more obstructions, you can also test the flat Earth with a laser on land. This test was brought to us by Mikey Smith, horizontally approved. For the test, Mikey drove to different spots along a very flat highway adjacent to railroad tracks in Saskatchewan, Canada. The laser was set up at approximately 5 feet above the railroad tracks. For the final test, Mikey drove 21.2 miles away from the laser. At that distance, the observer would need to be 227 feet higher than the laser in order to see the laser over the curvature hump.
If it was flat.
I gotta ask that question, please.
Do you think that 21 miles of track is flat, sir?
Absolutely not.
The exact same height.
I said absolutely not. And he also said even with obstructions and elevation, different elevation. He did say that. Did you not hear him say that?
Yeah, sir. And if you put the target higher,
well, he gave you. He said it's 5 feet high. 5 feet high.
What if the elevation at the other point is higher than 5 feet?
At a distance of 21 miles.
How could that be possible?
At a distance of 21 miles, it should be you got to be 200 and some odd feet tall to see the light. If it was supposed to curve. That's what. Listen, I'm only going off what it says. The Earth's curve calculated. That's what the Earth.
He
curve.
said a very. He said a very flat.
So,
what does that even mean?
Cool.
Track.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. He still drove 21 miles.
So I thought it was 8 inches at 8 miles.
The curve.
That's what they said. Something like that.
Yeah, he said 8 inches at 8 miles, right?
8 inches squared.
Oh my god.
Okay, so check this out. Let me ask you a question, Tom. You said that one dude was 5 foot, and then the other dude, he was at 5 foot, and the other dude was at what? One was at 5 foot, and then the other dude was at what? For them to see that.
It was like at 2 feet off the ground, or half a foot off the ground, some shit like that.
Okay.
8
so
inches.
so if one is at 5, and you said the other one's at 2 something,
8
instead
inches.
of being at 2 something, 8. Okay, if he was at 8 inches or whatever, if you take that up to 10 feet, could you still see that? Could you still see the
laser?
The laser?
Yeah, they said it's supposed to. You're supposed to be. Of course, the taller you are, the more you be able to see. That's what the thing is. But that's what the whole.
And the whole purpose of them going to the beach is to be at sea level with the seatbelt.
The reason why I'm saying it is because he's using the laser to point across. And one thing I heard him say was he pointed the laser to it hit him. Like it directly hit him. So this is what I'm thinking in my head. If you got 5 foot and you said the other one was this, and then he had that straight line, right? Where if I take it up 10 feet on the other side, if I aim that camera down, won't I still get that same line and still get it's the same? The mathematics will never change, right? It'll still show the curvature. Just because I change my angle doesn't mean that it's gonna still emphasize the point that it's still a curve. You saying one is saying the light is not bending. One is saying it is.
Lasers can't bend, I don't believe.
Well, according
Straight,
to
right?
they do a whole bunch of different curves and wiggles, ziggles, and ziggles.
I was just making sure. Okay.
Listen, I don't know what the fuck because I don't know either. I ain't did none of these tests.
According to Google Earth, the laser was at an elevation of 1,912 feet, and the final observational laser test was at an elevation of 1,964 feet, a difference of 52 feet. The globe hidden was 227 feet. Mikey, as the observer, was at an elevation of 52 feet higher than the laser. Subtracting the higher elevation, Mikey still would have had to have been 175 feet higher at his location to see the source of the laser. Beeline the globe again, you can see the source of the laser 21.2 miles away. The view of that laser was 100% impossible under the globe. Water, land, ice, oceans, or lakes, the result is the same. The Earth is flat. I've shared these next 2 tests several times, and I can assure you that these tests were conducted honestly. This one was filmed by me at Bear Lake between Idaho and Utah.
I've seen this.
That laser was at a distance of 18.83 miles and at 5 feet above the icy water. Under the globe, I would need to be at 173 feet to see the source of this laser. I filmed the laser and its reflection at just 5 feet above the water. Absolutely no curvature is present. This was my furthest laser test so far, at a distance of 21.03 miles with a laser height of 5 feet. That is a globe hidden height of 223 feet. At just 5 feet above the water, I filmed the laser source and its reflection, proving the Earth flat. Obviously, it's a direct line of sight to the laser source, over 200 feet of missing curvature. Many people ask what kind of laser I use for the test. Well, here it is. I'll end with 2 very long observations from a group of well-educated researchers called FE Core. This video comes from the YouTube channel Decimal Z. These tests were conducted at Lake IJssel in the Netherlands. For the longest test ever recorded over water so far, the laser was 24.94 miles away at a height of 9.6 feet. That equals the Earth curvature hidden height of a huge...
What do you say, Mayo?
It's 8 inches per mile.
Squared. That squared doesn't matter.
Not squared, sir. It's literally 8 inches per mile.
Okay, we literally haven't been hearing people say 8 inches per mile squared for the last fucking 20 years.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm literally.
That is almost enough supposed curvature to entirely hide the Statue of Liberty with its base and foundation included. Breaking the globe, the camera filmed the laser source at just 5 feet above the water. Finally, this test was at a distance of 17.8 miles. The camera filming the laser was only 2.8 feet above the water. Listen.
Okay, check this out, brothers and sisters. 28 kilometers in your face.
Wow. Awesome. That is awesome.
My camera is 85 centimeters above sea level.
Look at that. That's amazing. You can see it reflecting off the lake water.
Yeah.
That's astounding.
That's the nail in the coffin.
Yes, it is.
Oh, this is so great, boss. It's really awesome.
Any intelligent person who loves truth can reasonably perform these laser tests. The conclusion is clear. Regardless of the location, flat Earth is our reality. Of course, you can believe in omitted photoshopped cartoon images as your reality.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
You can believe in silly looking space models and hope they're real. You can believe in Freemason astronauts dangling from wires and astronauts swimming in pools when they're supposed to be in space. You can believe in the ridiculous moon landings that supposedly took place 50 years ago, even though you can see the obvious 1960s movie set backdrops. You can continue to believe in computer graphics and fake images as your reality, and you can certainly live in your globe illusion. As for me, I seek the truth, not imaginary narratives, regardless of popularity. Flat Earth is a wonderful, fundamental paradigm shift that will awaken your soul, but it's up to you whether you'll accept the truth.
Well, all right. Okay. 8 inches squared. What is 8 inches squared?
I got a way to debunk all that.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, number one, his 21 at his 21 foot or 21 mile range he was talking about.
Sure.
He said it would have to be 200 feet. Isn't that what he said?
It'll be hidden 220 something feet underneath Earth.
Yeah. Too bad it's only 14 inches. Or sorry, 14 feet.
Still can't see
using
it.
the 8 inches per mile calculation.
Still shouldn't be able to see it though. Can you see 14 feet below a curve?
That was a good debunk right there, but it's okay. Go ahead.
No, because what matters is the elevation at each point too.
Yeah. They gave you the elevation every time.
No, they didn't.
Absolutely did.
No, they didn't, sir.
Absolutely did. Every time.
No, sir. No, sir.
Absolutely.
No, sir.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So if it is flat, why can't they just fly straight up in the air and then look from one side and see the North Pole and then look in the other side and see the South Pole?
Because the ice wall, man.
Ice wall, sir.
Think about what you're just saying. Again, use your geometry skills, right?
So
you got flat surface, right? And if you go straight up in the air, right? Say it's flat, you go straight up in the air. How would I be able to look down to see what was there? You have to make a triangle, right? So you'd be going at an angle. So why can't I go up straight up, see the South Pole, right, and then see the North Pole?
Because your eyes can't see that far on there.
It ain't my eyes, sir. I'm talking about literally when you go up there. So you're talking about a mass area, right?
Right.
So the higher you go,
your eyes still can only see so far.
So why don't we see that?
Okay. So again, stop
Well,
going
lasers
to
can
the
only
eyes,
travel
bro.
so far.
So again, stop. If you get the best camera, the one that y'all just said that can see all the way up there in the what you call it, You know what I'm talking about? You know,
you mean
you can see Mars and all that shit. Yeah, whatever you
telescope?
want to use, whatever you want to use. Go high as you can in the earth and point that some bitch at an angle. You should be able to see everything that you need to see. If it's flat, it will have to have a drop off point eventually.
Okay.
Well, see, that's the thing. OG is nobody's actually said that there's an edge to anything.
You know what?
Yeah, nobody's suggested that you're suggesting that somebody's saying that there's an edge that this is basically
No.
like
What I'm saying is they said it was flat. So
right. So
it's
got to have an edge to it if it's flat, right? It's got to have an edge.
You were the one who said the ice wall.
I mean, I didn't bring up
The
none of
ice
that.
wall
I was just trying to figure out, like,
ice wall doesn't necessarily mean an edge, man.
I understand. I get that part. I didn't bring that up. I was talking about if you go up, if you make it, it don't matter how big it is. So from here to where? So if I say from here to China is how far, and you tell me that is right. All right. So now if I get my height, right? And I remember we at the bottom, we starting at our starting point. We know where the China is. So we got these two starting points. Now I'm about to get my height, right? And go straight up. If I look at that, if I look at an angle, won't I be able to see it?
Sure. With a telescope?
Yeah, whatever type of camera. I mean, we can't see it with the eye because it's going to be too far. You ain't got the.
And as long as there's nothing obstructing your, as long as there's nothing obstructing your view, like clouds or something.
You know what? You know what? OG, that's a good question. No one has ever said no. Has anyone ever tried that?
I've never even heard of that idea.
I never either.
I mean, I thought you would be able to see it if it was flat.
I mean, I do know that I've listened to like there's some videos of pilots that say that they can see abnormally far in a plane.
But that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing
even,
with
but even if you got a plane, just put a camera on it and zoom in. Won't you be able to see at an angle, bro? The farther you go up in the earth.
A camera has a lot of refraction in it as well, and distortion. So they won't. A camera's not going to be able to see as far as you think it's supposed to see. Yeah, it can zoom in, but then it starts breaking down. That's why the picture quality becomes trash.
Like I was watching a video of Uncle Tom where there's this pilot that said that on a clear day he could see the Rocky Mountains as far as from like what was it? Not Illinois, but the next state over, up in the air. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing that I can think of is how can he even see up that far? Unless that's a pretty fucking.
What kind of pilot was he? What kind of pilot was he?
I don't know to be 100% sure, so I'm not even going to say Mayo. I don't know if he was flying private jets or if he was flying the big ass Airbuses or not.
Yeah, because if he was flying private, they can operate at those. Literally, the military and private jets operate at those heights.
See, I'm not saying those are good questions. I mean, I think someone should try to ship with a telescope to see if they can see different countries. I mean, I know.
Dude, I would love to go to like for instance, go to California across the Pacific and take a high-powered telescope and see if you can see Hawaii with it.
Well, the only reason why I was thinking about that, bro, because one thing I thought about is if you take a plane, if you take not a plane, but if you take a ship up to the space station, right? Just say, and you know the Earth is rotating around, but if you can keep the same speed as the Earth of rotation and stay stable in one spot, if the Earth was flat, I should be able to use a camera to get that same image on what they use satellite image to get all the way down on the Earth to see the trees and the water and all that shit. I should be able to point that camera at an angle and see everything. But for some reason, you don't see the backhand side because another country is on the opposite side. So that just to me proves that it's a curvature.
Okay, well, I also have this other question. If space was real, we get all these satellites out here taking pictures of different places from the sky, right? Why is it we never see roads and stuff for that, but we do see these lights and shit? You know what I'm saying? We always see when it's nighttime, they show us that when they show us the
clay all lit up and shit.
Yeah, it's all lit up and shit. But during the day, you don't see roads and bridges and buildings or none of that shit. But if you
what you're seeing is masses of lights, not individual lights.
Mayo, I'm not stupid. I understand that, but that still doesn't negate my. What about this? You don't think there's a masses of buildings and roads and shit, Mayo?
Show me the massive highways the size of the light signature of New York City.
You don't think that you'll be able to see a fucking city from a satellite?
You can see cities from satellite, sir.
Oh, okay. Because when they show the map of the states and shit, they don't show any type of city. You know, matter of fact, they just show green shit. They don't never show anything else. And
Literally, they can take a picture of your fucking license plate from space.
Yeah,
from satellites.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So you don't think you can
But they
see
can't
cities?
but they can't get the Hubble to spin around and take a picture of the Earth.
This is maddening. But anyway,
That's why I know it ain't flat.
anyway, let's talk about this.
Check this out. Give me some volume on this. Over 99% of the world's internet traffic, including international phone calls and data transfers, rely on cables. Not satellites, cables.
Fiber optic
Let me show you
cables at
something
that.
super interesting. This is the World Submarine Cables Map. I want you to think of South America as 1, Africa as 2, and Australia as 3. Notice how there is no cables from here to here or here to here. You might ask, why is that important? Here's why.
Why do they have
The reason you will never...
Why do they have a map of that shit?
Because that's the only way they can depict it in 2D.
Did you know the Earth was connected by cables underneath the water?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a whole business on. It's $1 billion industry. Really more than that, but that's how much the projects are. They be like 5 billion, 26 billion. That one that they did with the God damn it. Now they're sending power over there.
Okay, so that will explain why we don't have good connection. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's all getting corroded by seawater, sea salt.
The Kraken been eating on the line.
Yeah.
cables connected is because look how far the distance is from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3, and the vast distance from 1 to 3. But Ryan, what about these cables here? Oh yeah, you mean the short distance right here? But you might ask yourself, Ryan, why is that important? Over 99% of the world's internet.
All right, I need to find that video. I need to find a video on sea cables. That's gonna be my next thing.
The first transatlantic cable was laid in like 1850.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That even goes more to the thing that, like, why is our connection so shitty, Mayo? If it's not ran off satellites, because that's the excuse we keep getting. The satellite.
Your internet is not run off a satellite, sir.
I understand that. Cool. So that goes.
So how could satellites affect your image?
Wait. That goes back to the whole thing when NASA said, "Well, these people are on the fucking network. We can't get transmission back." I'm just saying, there's so many questions that are not answered. And
no, they are answered, Tom. You just don't like the answer.
Dude, nigga, you don't even know the fucking answer, Mayo. Shut up.
Radio
Mayo, you don't like any of the answers we've given.
Jesus
They
Christ.
don't make sense.
Yeah, they don't never make sense to you, Mayo. That's crazy. Nothing ever makes sense to you. These to be a person that hates the government, you expect these motherfuckers to tell the truth all the time? That's crazy.
Show me one thing that the government has said today that I believe.
Well, I can't say today, but Kamala did say in the debate that there's not a single fucking active soldier in any war zone anywhere in America. That's a lie.
Yes, and she lied.
That's the government.
Oh my fucking God.
Is she not part of the government?
Uncle Tom is part of the government. He lies every day.
That's a fact, and I'm not
Especially
lying.
about flat Earth and fucking
but-
firmaments and floating his boat to the ice
But
wall.
he's not making fucking $2 million a year to lie to us.
And I'm not making claims.
Neither is Harris.
She is.
How much does the vice president make?
I don't fucking know. Don't care. But I know she's getting a whole bunch of kickbacks and shit from everyone else. Stop it. Stop playing with me. Anyway,
let's not act like everybody in fucking Congress and in the White House ain't doing insider trading.
She got a Jewish.
She got that Jewish space laser money with her husband, huh?
Absolutely. I don't know why you hacking. So how much money Nancy Pelosi making outside of the Congress? Because we know she makes it through her husband. So stop it.
Well, that nigga
and Congress, I think representatives are only supposed to make what 170 a year.
You say I'll get you my mail and your little globe too. Oh.
Told that they got a line that they got a clap.
No, listen, I'm not making any claims. I said I don't know if it's real. I know space is fake, but that's just me. And I'm not saying I 100% know. That's just how I'm going off a feeling because y'all keep saying a whole bunch of shit.
You acting like a bitch.
Oh my fucking God. Mayo, you're acting like a bitch because you act like you know, and you don't know. When have you left Earth's atmosphere, motherfucker?
Right
Sir,
now.
Have you ever flown over 45,000 feet?
That's not what I asked you. I said, when
I'm asking you. Have you ever flown over that?
Nope.
Okay.
When have you went to space, motherfucker?
I didn't go to space.
You're going to tell me that you can see curve from that far, and Neil deGrasse Tyson says you can't see curve from the fucking space station.
Yeah, because he's not there.
What?
You can literally see curve from the space station. You can watch the videos online.
No, you can't.
I literally put a video in the back.
That ain't the real space. That ain't real.
That ain't the real Earth.
Oh, that ain't the real space station. Huh?
That ain't the real Earth.
Because there's no cameras on the space station, right, Tom?
They say it's the real Earth.
Dude, that Earth is spinning awfully fucking fast for it to be.
I said that before.
Now, what's traveling fast, the Earth or the camera?
Oh, now the camera's traveling fast.
Oh, Jesus
Fuck
Christ.
out of here, Mayo. You giving all these excuses for a person that says they hate government.
So you mean to tell so you mean to tell me when you moving faster, it helps your reflection and your resolution?
Ask Mayo, he didn't want to say it.
Instead of being stable or locked in with something that's moving. So if the Earth is moving at 800 something miles per hour, and then you move at 800 something miles per hour when you locked in one spot because y'all moving at the same rate.
How fast do you think the space station is moving?
I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm
okay.
I don't even know what
I can tell you.
How fast is it moving?
It circles the globe every 90 minutes, which equals 17,500 miles per hour.
Well, then hell, that globe should be fucking going by a hell of a lot faster than what it shows.
So it's moving twice as fast.
That's bullshit.
Twice as fast as the Earth.
Twice is 800. You said 800 something miles an hour.
Yeah, that's how fast they said the Earth moved.
17,000.
Okay, so it's circling the Earth faster than some bit. Yeah. So it's circling the Earth faster than a motherfucker. So how many times?
Bullshit.
How many times is that higher than that? 17,000.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me play this.
How many times would it be? How many times is the Earth?
It takes 24 hours for the Earth to make one rotation.
Gotcha.
It takes 90 minutes for the space station to travel that same distance.
Get the fuck out of here.
But yet the globe is moving at the speed it is underneath.
So 90 minutes. How many times is 90 minutes going to 24 hours?
I don't know. Multiply it.
I mean, shit, if we find out that, we know how many times that motherfucker can circle Earth.
Absolutely. I don't know how much.
Hold on, let me type that in calculator. I ain't smart.
Multiply 60 times 24.
So 90 minutes would be an hour and a half. I don't know. That's too much math to do in my head.
Well, I'm just gonna do it the easy way. I'm just gonna ask Google how many minutes is in the hour. How many minutes is in the day?
Crazy.
Not an hour.
Crazy.
60 times 24.
Hey Siri.
Divided by 90.
If the space station circles the
16
Earth every
times.
90 minutes, how many times in 24 hours will it circle the globe?
16.
She's stupid. Siri, dumb.
Yeah,
as
so I
fuck.
was right. I was right on my hypothesis.
That is
then.
correct. It says the space station circles the globe every 90 minutes at the speed of about 17,500 miles per hour. It takes the space station 1.5 hours to fly around the planet, making 16 complete orbits a day. That means that what you see underneath it should be a fucking blur.
It should be like this.
Yeah, we should be at like warp 9. but yet we see it looking like it's just going by about 20-30 miles an hour, which is still too fast.
This shit crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, you right there, yo. This shit look realistic as fuck. Yeah,
that's not real.
That is not real at all.
That motherfucking movie is moving fast as shit, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. They sped that up or something.
Oh, they slowed it
Uncle
down.
Tom sped it up.
No, they slowed it down.
They slowed it. They had to slow it down. Think about 17,000 miles per hour. Bro, they slowed that shit almost to a crawl.
Yeah, but look how big the motherfucker is, though, bro. That's the whole thing.
Look at all the
no matter
fake
how
stars
fast you're
they all
going, it's how
suddenly
big
got in
the
the sky.
motherfucking Earth is. It ain't small. I don't think you'll have to slow the camera down.
Oh, OG, now think about this. The picture that we got from the moon.
Oh, yeah, if I get, bro. If I said what I said earlier, it don't make. Yeah, look, listen to me, Tom. I get
Yeah,
it.
the
sir.
Earth looks like the moon from the moon.
How is the moon smaller than the? I mean, how is the moon smaller than the
How's
Earth?
the Earth smaller than the moon?
No.
Now, this picture right here still lets you know that the Earth is not flat, though. It just lets you know it's curved. So.
That's what you think, right? That's just
That's what
that's
it
if
is.
you believe this, right?
Yeah,
This is if you believe this.
If you believe their fucking cinemagic trickery, then go right ahead.
Hey, what I
Oh,
don't
it's brilliant.
see, right?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hold on. Let me tell you what I don't see in this motherfucker. What do y'all think it is?
Satellites anywhere.
That too, but there's
Or a
something
sun.
ginormous that
Or
you
a
don't
moon.
see. But
No
besides
sun, no moon, no.
that, there you go. No sun, no moon, not one time in this whole thing.
That's because it's on the other side of the Earth the whole time, Tom.
You're right. My bad.
And behind the moon.
My bad.
The Earth's hiding them both.
Oh, we got a sun coming.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't see the sun because it'd be taking in the light to use it for power, right?
Why would you would still see the sun?
No, because it'd be on the backhand side.
Not if the thing's moving, dude. The thing's moving at 16,000 miles an hour. It circles the Earth 16 times. You don't think that it's going to catch up and see the sun?
You caught that shit. That's how your head nigga say, hey, it's going in the oval, nigga.
This shit is amazing how we believe anything these motherfuckers just dump on us. We believe that shit. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. How big is the motherfucking sun, Mayor? You like to look shit up. How big is the sun? Is it bigger than the Earth or is it smaller than the Earth?
Yeah, sure, but how far away is it?
Oh, now
I don't know. I have yet to see the guy to pull the tape measure
now
and
we have a
measure.
certain distance now.
And well, here's a picture of the Earth and the Moon from the Hubble.
No, I want to see the motherfucking sun, nigga. Show me the motherfucking sun, nigga. In this whole, so you telling me every 90 minutes this thing covers the whole globe, but you don't get a visual of the sun? Nowhere in that shit.
I don't think you would.
Oh,
where's the picture?
This is crazy.
Here's a picture of the sun from the space station, sir.
No. I want to see it from how fast it's going. This shit is crazy. This shit is insane. Zoomer, it is what is it called? Locked in the gravitational pull. So it's what is it called? What is
Tidal
it
locked? Tidal locked.
Yeah. Some shit like that. It's locked in there.
That's
So
exactly what it's called.
I don't know what it.
See it.
All right, Tom. Here's a video of the sun from the space station.
Jesus Christ.
That's fake as fuck.
Let me see it. We got to explore it. I'm glad Mayo likes to do the goddamn research. All right, let's
fake as fuck.
Let's look at this shit he just put up here. I want to see it. I want to explore this. I want to give it a, Oh, it's at a sunset.
Somebody should do a test and just paint a whole city red and see if it pop up.
I know. I don't need the music. I don't need the music. That's what. Okay.
You can see the smoke from 9/11 from the satellite pictures. So.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, okay. But I still don't see the sun.
Man, I still don't see no land on that planet. Do
You
you see any land, Uncle Tom, anywhere?
Fast.
As fast as that planet's moving, and not a fucking piece of land anywhere yet.
Really?
Where? All I see is fucking clouds and water.
Or maybe snow?
Oh,
Over one of the poles?
Because snow covers fucking half the planet?
No, sir, it covers the poles.
A very non-looking sun there. I'm just, all right. You're right, Mayo.
That is so fake.
Oh, man. So I have a question. I have a quick question.
Why'd they have to time lapse it if it's already going 17,000 miles an hour?
She crazy.
Because you know what? Think about this shit, right?
I'm trying not to, man. It's making me dumb.
Listen. No, you got to look. As fast as this thing is going, 90 minutes.
Dude, that thing's going faster than a bullet coming out of a rifle.
Listen. Oh, listen. We back, right? How many times did you would have seen that sunset?
At least 16 times.
No, sir. Was that a 90-minute video you watched?
It was 1 minute.
Was that a 90-minute video you watched?
It was a 1 minute video. So here's my thing, Mayo. How slow they slowed it down, right?
They supposedly sped it up.
Oh yeah, well, sped it up. Whatever the fuck they did, right? That means the space station should have been coming back around, and the sun should have never set it.
What?
Yeah, actually, the space station should have came around, and the sun should have been on the backside of the space station.
It's always going to be on the backhand side.
No, it's not.
Well, you think about it, bro. The camera is pointing. The camera is pointing down.
But you're thinking that the space station is tidal locked. Like
I know. I'm just saying. Look. You got. I know. No, listen to me. I know it's pointing to the side, sir. Look, I know it's pointing to the side, sir. I know it's pointing to. I know it's pointing to the side, sir.
Yeah.
So only thing I don't believe. Only thing I think that they did. I don't think this don't look real to me. But I'm telling you, with that light looked like an arc light. It looked like an arc light. So I really don't know. That's. I thought it looked way different.
Looked like a grow light. Let's keep it real.
No, it looked like when I'm welding, bro, and I'm underneath my mask, bro. When I hit my that little spark you get. It means it kind of. So that's, and I know that's what they say is that's how the sun is. It's hot like that. So. That's the only reason why I think that is used like that. But I don't know, bro.
Why are there rays coming off of it in outer space? I thought the whole reason we saw rays off the sun was because of our atmosphere.
That's another good question.
You can't see rays though.
The lens, sir.
Oh, the lens. Okay.
Well, why aren't there rays coming off the Earth then if it's the lens?
Yeah, we do bounce off some rays. We don't bounce off all of them. But we do.
Mayo's right. We see, so if you look in the corner here, you see the bubble eye lens that they're using the camera for. It's reflecting.
No, sir. That's not the bubble eye lens, sir. That's the window in the space station itself.
Oh, so it's inside the space station.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so they couldn't even be decent and give us a camera outside.
That's crazy.
Well, it is reflecting that the Earth is reflecting light. So,
what light do you see, sir? I don't see no light.
Well, it's lit up now.
That's inside the space station, sir.
Yeah. I'm talking about on the Earth. I mean, you still see you see the contours and everything of the goddamn clouds.
Yeah,
it got to be giving you some type of light, don't it?
You're right.
Ain't that reflection? Ain't that how the water work? So why clouds wouldn't work the same way?
Because they don't.
You're right.
They don't work that way, sir.
No, I'm gonna give that one to you, OG.
They full of water.
I'm not giving you that. You know why they don't reflect? Because it should be a source of light. Where the source of light at, sir?
Oh, here this nigga go. Well, the light.
My question is look,
on the back
you notice how the reflection is just on the edge of the Earth right there, not the whole Earth?
Hey, How did the Earth disappear?
Where'd it go?
Curvature, sir. The curvature.
The Earth is gone.
The curvature.
Hey, why? Okay, so at this
Why weren't there any lights of any city?
Hey, you notice the curve. You notice the curvature never changed.
Hey, the curvature never changed, but guess what you didn't see, right? So right now it's dark.
You don't see a moon.
Where's the moon?
Where's the stars?
Oh, it's above that.
Okay, now guess what? Where the city's at?
Where the satellites
Should
at?
be on.
Where the satellites
should be on at dark.
How come we never see satellites, man? That guy should be riddled with satellites.
You're going too far. We're going too far. Because the last site that we showed, it showed a whole bunch of lights on. No matter where you see, you should see land somewhere.
No, sir, that's not true. That's not true, sir.
Oh my God, you wouldn't see any lights, Mayo?
Would you see lights on the North Pole or the South Pole, sir? Would you see lights on the North Pole or South Pole? Would you see lights in Siberia?
A fucking question.
If they were bright enough.
Oh my God! So what you're telling me is this is going over the North and South Pole instead of the globe? What are we doing? How is this?
No, you said you would see lights all over the world, sir. I am disproving your fucking argument.
Oh shit!
No, Uncle Tom, you ain't going to see them because it's covered in clouds, man. The clouds are hiding them.
Oh my fucking God! Is this going over the North and South Pole? That's all I want to know.
No, man, you just see a bunch of clouds. That's why you can't see the lights.
Christ. You will see a light some goddamn where there's no light.
Nah, man, not through the clouds.
Shit, me, Mayo. You full of shit, and so is this goddamn piece of shit video. Everything just disappears.
Hey, Snowman, I'm with you. You wouldn't see the light, bro. The water in the clouds is reflecting the light off, so you only see the clouds.
This shit is great.
I like trolling both sides of this argument.
In the dark.
Hey, you like
because people get so emotional about it.
I really don't care.
I don't either, man. It's just funny.
Wait a minute. Where's that
people
last?
Are so invested.
Where's that last video that we watched? Let's go back to this piece of shit video that Mayo.
Dude, that was faker than seeing the Earth from the moon in the 69.
Sure. Mayo sent us some great videos. I like to see them. All right. Remember this
what the fuck is that big yellow thing above the planet? What is that yellow hue?
The firmament.
Yeah, it's a firmament. Okay, so we already know that. Okay, hold on. Is this from a satellite or is this from a space station?
Hey, dude, that's right up here by. Look, there's Michigan, Indiana, Illinois.
That's the Great Lakes and shit.
It is.
Yeah, sure, right.
No.
Going into Canada.
Yeah, and what you're seeing is the northern lights in the atmosphere.
All right, cool. So it is going over a North Pole.
It's going over a what?
The North Pole.
Not yet. It's really going at an angle.
Cool. I'm glad.
No, that really green part right there is the North Pole, Tom.
To go over the North Pole, it'll have to go left, sir.
Okay, whatever, motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, is it going over Greenland and Iceland and all those places? That's what I'm asking.
No, it's right now over the Midwest.
Yeah,
it's over the Midwest. Okay,
yeah.
So where is Greenland and motherfucking Iceland?
Up there by that really green bubble, like really green part.
So now where we at?
Okay, we just went over
right over Michigan.
Yeah.
Now you're in Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just went over Canada.
It switched on us.
All right. So what is this? What is this?
That's Michigan.
That's Michigan. You sure about that?
Yeah, because that's Michigan. That's the glove. Then Wisconsin is on the other side of the lake. Ohio is down here by that bottom lake because that's Lake Erie, Lake Michigan, Lake Ontario.
Okay, cool.
Canada up there.
Yeah. Okay, now I have a question. Now, what is it called when it's locked into the
tidal locked?
Tidal locked. Okay, cool. Does it switch directions?
What tidal lock means is that it's actually it would be turning at the same rate that the Earth is turning.
Okay.
So basically, it looks like it's stationary.
So in other words, it will be. You're not okay.
The image wouldn't move.
So the best way to describe this, because they say the moon's tidal locked, right?
Yeah.
And that's why you only see the one side of the moon all the time, because it's actually spinning like the Earth is, but its rotation is fixed such to where it's rotating at the same speed that the Earth is rotating, to where it looks like it's always the same phase.
Cool. All right, cool. So I'm asking you, does it switch directions?
No.
It doesn't switch directions, is what I'm saying.
No.
So every 90 minutes you should see the same thing. Is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Every 90 minutes.
Give or take according to the Earth's wobble.
Okay, according to Earth wobble, how many degrees you give it? 10, 15 degrees, or that's too much?
I don't want to get into the math because I don't know the math.
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter either. If you can take a goddamn aircraft and make it land back on the Earth, you can follow the goddamn wobble. You got to use the Earth to okay, I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, because the difference in what you're talking about is you're not trying to land the space station for one.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. I ain't trying to.
Okay,
so I get it. You're trolling too. I like it.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm actually. I want genuine questions. I got genuine questions.
I'm trolling with genuine questions.
All right. Damn it, motherfucker.
Now that is somewhere on the planet that we've never been because I've never seen lights in the ocean.
Okay, cool. All right. Have you seen lights in the ocean like this?
How do you know that's ocean?
Oh, okay. So what land is it? What landmass?
I don't know.
I mean, they were able to tell fucking New York, New Jersey.
I can tell you right where we were in America.
Okay.
That looks like
where's it
now it looks like we're over Europe right there.
Europe. What part of Europe?
I don't know what it looks like.
Yes. Give a take. You don't know? Okay.
We got a globe. We can see.
Actually, that almost looks like the I-35 corridor.
Oh, I-35. Now we're on I-35 corridor.
That mean we going up.
Would you guys like to see the track? Would you guys like to see the track of the space station?
No, I don't.
Put it in the bag. Yeah, I want to see it. Fuck it.
I want to know why that satellite looks like a fucking the roof of a shed.
So that satellite is right next to the space station, is attached to the space station.
No, that's not a satellite.
Solar panels for the space station.
Yeah, it's trying to get the energy. See, I told you, it's trying to get the energy.
All right, where's this landmass at? It's all white.
Where's that baby blue coming from?
Now that might be the poles if it's all white.
So now
is that blue ice they talk about?
Fucking God. Can y'all please tell me when are we not going over the poles? Because I just heard
the poles are that white stuff right there.
Shouldn't be going over the poles. Now we're going over the poles, Lake Michigan, Lake Erie, all this shit. Now we're over the poles. So when do we get to Greenland, Iceland?
You won't because the space station goes east to west.
Now you won't. Okay, this is amazing.
Ain't it against the law? Ain't it against the law to film other countries in the earth?
Hey Tom, pull up the tracking map.
This shit's amazing. Holy shit. Okay. All right. I had a good laugh.
Hey, hold on. Is that the Freedom Towers right there? That looks like a beam of light coming from the ground straight up.
Why is it pink and purple? Like, what is that? What is that called?
Ask Mayo. Mayo know the track.
That's the Northern Lights.
Sir, that is violet and chartreuse. Get your colors right.
Because you've never seen them.
All right. Hold on. Mayo gave us a track. Mayo did the homework, the research. Ooh, this is great.
Yeah, I did the hard part.
Yeah, okay. Cool. What time did we go over what time did we go over the North Pole? I just want to say
never.
Okay, so we should have never seen it. Okay, so that last video or picture we saw, we shouldn't have seen it, right? Is that what you're saying?
Wait a minute. That's going in the wrong direction. Is that going over Florida?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
How do we see Lake Erie, Lake Michigan, and all those if it goes?
That is kind of wild. Because that motherfucker looked like he was sitting right above fucking Michigan.
Holy shit.
I swear we went over that shit.
Holy shit.
You're looking at it from an angle 261 miles up.
Oh my God.
Okay, I ain't see all the numbers at the bottom.
Oh.
261 miles, that isn't even the distance from one side of Indiana to the other.
Yeah, I was about to say that ain't even that high up in the air, bro.
It isn't at all. That's like New York. That's like New York to DC.
I drive over 1,400 miles just to get to Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
So
but you're thinking in feet, not miles.
No,
especially when you're
I'm
talking
thinking in miles. From Oklahoma to Ohio, it's 1,400.
How many feet in a mile?
There's 2,600
mm-hmm.
feet is in a mile.
Yes, but it still doesn't. That doesn't matter when, like I said, it's like a little over 200 miles just to get from fucking New York to fucking Washington D.C.
Hold on.
That's not that high in the sky, dude.
Hold on. You're right. Now I have a question from Mayo. May says he got us a track. Thank you for getting us a track. How wide lens is that goddamn camera?
That's pretty fucking wide.
Do you want the resolution of the cameras up there?
Sure, give it to me.
I bet they're all GoPros.
Not quite.
With a protector lens on the outside of that bitch, nigga. Shit.
I ain't shit, man. I ain't shit.
That motherfucker air resistant, water resistant.
Snowman resistant.
Yo, I still want to know, when do we ever go over the Arctic pole?
Never.
So,
but we couldn't see it. Is that what you're saying?
No, we did.
We couldn't see it from 261 miles up.
I don't know what we'll see from 261 miles
on a sideways facing camera.
I've never been there. From what you're telling me, you should be able to see it from 75,000 miles away. I mean, it's up to you. You tell me. Shit, you're the arbiter of all the truth. You believe this shit, not me. This is not convincing.
Now, once we poke a hole into the heaven, Zoomer, what's going to happen is we're going to be like crabs in a bucket. We're going to watch this motherfucker flood real fast.
Okay, so I want to go back to this. I like you. No. I'm not dismissing you. I'm not dismissing. I just want to share this one with you.
He's dismissing you, Mayo. Don't let him disrespect you like that.
All right.
12 million megapixel camera.
That ain't actually. That's not. I said, how wide is it, sir? How wide is the lens? How much does it see? This is from the Space Center too, so we see
it's a whole wider lot. Than Keisha's ass, dude.
That's a fact. And it's daylight because we can see the sun. We can see the sun. It's reflecting off whatever the fuck this. That means it was a massive storm.
Well,
right
if the sun's way over there, shouldn't this side in front of us be darker than what it is?
Sir, what are you talking about? They're about to do sunset right now, sir. This is a major storm that's covering half of the globe. Let's just say a quarter of the globe. This is amazing. I've never seen it before.
That is a big ass cloud. Are those clouds or ice shelves?
Oh, we got a little water. Listen, this camera's so good, you can see the water ripple.
Holy shit, dude. You can see the cracks in the ice.
You can see the water ripple.
Sir, what is them? 1, 2. What is them?
Those are, dude. Those are those are chemtrails.
Go up real quick, Tom. Over to your right a little bit. Right there. The little 4 things that's sticking out. What are those? Right there where your mouth
those
is.
Are chemtrails, sir.
I don't know. I don't know.
It looks like some type of structure sticking out.
It could be. We don't know. From what I see, it's all white. This is a major storm. It's tearing shit up right now. As a matter of fact, that's a 200 mile wide goddamn hurricane right now. Now, all right. What do we see now? There's land over here.
Said the sky is blue.
I don't know what else.
Why are there waves in the?
You mean you see waves? You saw those waves too? Okay.
Yeah, I did.
All right.
But where's the land? Where's the fucking land?
Where's the lights at?
This is the only thing that throw me off right here. If that sun is at the Arctic, if it's that motherfucking hot, you should be blinded.
Amazing.
Zoomer says the firmament is black like the hood.
I love everybody, right? I love everyone's input. We're gonna stop right there. Where the motherfucking lights at? I'm just gonna say, where is the Earth's lights?
Tom,
we should be seeing some lights. And now you're saying,
why? Why, Tom?
Hold on. Let me ask this question. We already went over that we never go over the Arctic. So,
sir, take your digital camera, point it at your fucking light, and then move it real fast. Down. What do you see? What happens when you point a very bright light at a camera and you quickly move it?
Sir?
Well, I think that
Does it take time
no,
for
because
the
you got
camera
you got to add
adjust?
to the fact that you're
Does it
260.
take time
No,
for the
Mayo,
camera
because
to
no,
adjust?
Mayo, you're being
Yes, it does.
disingenuous, sir.
No,
Because
sir, I'm
you're gonna
not.
see a whole hell of a lot more at 260 miles above it.
And not only that, they slowed the camera
Down.
Stop with the bull. Listen, sir, I get it. You're smart. But this camera ain't lying to me, dog. Let's just be honest. You don't see not no light. Now, this
Anywhere except for right there at the edge where the sun was.
on. Where's the lights, Mayo? We already seen the track. Let's go back. Let's go. See, this is why I love video.
This is the dark side of the earth that nobody ever gets to see.
This is why I love videos, Mayo. Because this is your evidence. I didn't bring this up. What does the track say?
Because, dude, I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry you do not understand how cameras work. Tom, I'm sorry you don't understand how cameras work.
How is this any different than any other camera that was taking pictures of a dark planet with lights, city lights all over it?
Because it doesn't have the sun in the fucking shot.
The sun ain't in that shot, dude. It's on the other side of the fucking planet.
Yo, this shit, you can't make this shit up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, I bet it's a still shot, sir. The camera didn't move, the sun moved, and the space station moved. But guess what? They still slowed it down so we can get a visual of how bright the sun is. If that's the case, when the sun was completely out of the way, we still should have seen some remnants of lights in the shapes of fucking specks everywhere. It should be long specks of light.
You should be able to see the outline of a continent.
Come on, man.
Long specks of lights.
Sure, you should.
Dude,
be
any other time that that's exactly what we see.
Have you ever took a picture in the dark when people are running? What do you see?
I've never taken a picture in the dark.
It depends on what speed the film you're using or what speed your camera's set on.
Oh, okay. So now it's the speed. We're back to the speed again. So if the speed is slowed down on cameras, right?
The shutter speed, sir. Yes.
I know what the fuck you're talking about. I took photography and
really because you don't seem to understand how cameras work.
Oh, obviously you don't either because you act like there's not going to be any
Yeah,
lights.
cameras operate off of capturing light.
What the fuck are we doing here? You just told us that there's the track does not go over the Arctic. Cool. So in other words, why is everything? Let's just go back right here, even with the sun in his eyes. How about right here? Now we see shit, right? The sun is not. Yes, we do. We see white shit. We see white shit.
So Lauren, hold on, Tom. Lawrence has a question for you. He says, "What would you do if you woke up one morning and you found out you were pregnant?"
I will be Mayo. I'll be a rich motherfucker actually, because I'm like, nigga,
would you be the first black man to get an abortion?
Absolutely not. I will carry that bitch to term, goddammit, so I can get paid, bitch.
Okay, we seeing white stuff on this video that you got on the screen?
No, not
yeah.
this.
I'm about to say, we don't see what we don't think we see what you looking at.
My bad. I forgot. I changed the fucking. My bad. This one right here. So, all you see is rays, right? Am I right, Mayo? Right.
Well, and the dirt on the fucking window they don't ever clean.
Yeah, some dots right there, some white dots.
Yeah.
Dude, that almost looks like a tapeworm right there in the corner.
Yeah. Okay, I'm giving y'all that.
Yeah, dude, don't it look like a tapeworm?
Yeah, it does.
Right here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as the sun gets more into the focus, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I'll give you that.
What are those dots? Hold on, pause it.
I told you.
Those fucking four dots coming right underneath the sun right there?
I told you.
Right here.
Go back,
no, right down in the middle of the screen, Mayo.
Yeah.
Tom.
Back up.
Go up by the sun. You see those dots?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Go. If you rewind it, it's gonna be 4 or 5. Is that the belt they be talking about?
No, it's not the belt. That's just lights.
Those are alien spacecraft, sir.
Those are refractions from the sun, sir, and the window.
No, those are the Tartarians from the Ferengi galaxy that are coming to take over.
Well, they say when stars are aligned like that, bro, you can move in hyper.
Hey, hold on. 1 second. OG, follow the bottom dot right here. Follow it.
Gotcha. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, wait a minute. See, I told you, nigga. See, I didn't see. Nah, nigga. See.
What kind of trickery is that?
Yeah.
What is it? It disappeared.
Did you
That those
Not
are our
the
other
screen.
suns that we don't
It's
see.
not the screen, sir.
Those are the suns you can only see from outer space.
I don't know. It goes behind.
Yeah, it goes behind. Yeah.
It's amazing how these cameras work. Here's some great ass cameras, OG. I mean, Mayo, OG. Look at this shit. This disappear like
cameras work.
like
You know,
it's a
Mayo's
goddamn-
cussing you in his
Well,
fucking
when
green
the screen
No,
goes,
no,
when
sir. I put a video in the back that shows what Tom wants to see.
when the screen go black, I should see them white lines, right?
The firmament is a condom.
Well, wait a minute. You can still see the white lines right there. Stop it, Tom.
Look, there's a bunch of them now. Looks
Yes,
like
sir,
1,
because
2,
it's
3,
an
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
it's an artifact of the fucking window
Oh, okay.
on the picture. The only reason you don't see it is because the background is fucking brighter. When you said it disappeared, it didn't disappear. The background is actually brighter than that.
So the sun didn't disappear in this whole video.
No, the
It didn't go
fucking
behind the
dot,
planet.
Tom.
Well, I heard about it gonna show up when it's black.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's watch this.
Is they gonna disappear with the sun, or they gonna still stay on the screen?
They should.
It's going to disappear with the sun because there's no light.
Hold on,
to cause the artifact.
pause.
Wait a minute. What's happening at the bottom of the screen right there? Why are they fusing out of each other?
Well, why was the sun halfway behind the planet before it dimmed out?
Listen, what are we doing?
Hey, Tom, look at the music
Almost
sign
like
right there.
you
Where they got
remember
music
at the beginning of the summer,
right
the
above that,
beginning
when
of
you
spring,
play this
Tom.
video, you're gonna start seeing them bubbles start fusing out of each other like they.
Yeah, that's
Tom, you remember the beginning of spring?
window.
We had that
fucking
lunar
window
eclipse, right?
You're looking out of.
Did you happen to watch that lunar eclipse and watch the sun rising while it was eclipsing the moon?
Sir,
did you see that too in real time with your own
I didn't see
eyeballs?
anything. I didn't see anything. I'm in Florida, so we didn't get to see it like that. So,
dude, it was wild. I literally was watching the sun come up while the moon was blacked out by the shadow of the earth.
it's amazing how that works.
That's wild, dude.
Let's watch this sunset in the west or the east? In the east.
Dude.
The sun don't set in the east.
Yes, it does.
Nah, all of it went away. That's crazy.
Sets in the west.
Rises in the east, sets in the west, dummy.
Yeah, I had to think about it. Shit.
God damn, you got to think about your right and left too. He's thinking about it.
Oh, I'm gonna think about that. I'm thinking about.
Hey, do they have a 90-minute video sped up where we can see that motherfucker rotate around the earth one time?
That's a good question.
We did watch it. We watched it, and it kept switching when it was time to go to the dock. But it's okay.
Yeah.
Mayo said he left one in the back.
Oh, you mean like how they do that time lapse of Antarctica where they take shit out?
Yeah.
They skip around. They never show a full fucking seamless stream.
I love how Mayo give us. This is there we go. There we go, Mayo. That's what I like.
Oh, that's the city lights one, sir. That's not the last one I put in.
Oh man. Well, we're gonna watch it anyway. We're gonna watch this 1 minute. Let's watch this 1 minute, guys. This is what Mayo gave us.
Universe dope.
Oh, this is a good one.
What
Right?
is
We got some
Universe dope?
big video. That shit everybody smoke.
Look at all those tornadoes and shit.
They're Russian.
What the?
Hey, it's a good video.
That was wild, dude. How the sun was like the whole side of the earth.
That looked like Florida, Alabama, Louisiana coast.
That looks like green goblin puke right there, or Slimer got a
How
hold
would
of some
you
shit.
see the northern lights when it doesn't go over the Arctic Circle?
Tom, when we had that big electrical storm, you saw the northern lights from Florida.
That's a rare thing, though. That's very rare.
I know.
Oh my fucking God, Mayo! You can't have an excuse for everything, sir.
He does. You know, dude. You know he does.
Jesus Christ, man.
This motherfucker was trained right by the military. He has an answer for everything.
Hey, I'm just letting you know right now from what I'm
The
seeing.
last one.
No, I said,
They-
where is it at?
That looks like
Y'all seen the land? Because that's all. I wasn't asking. Oh,
that
shit.
right. Oh, go back. Go back. Go back a little more on that one.
That's it. I went back too far, but
yeah.
That is crazy.
What? Go back.
Right there.
There's Florida. You can see the panhandle.
Yeah, that does look like Florida.
Okay, so that motherfucker's going in the wrong way then again.
Yeah, it's actually. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
is that Texas? Is that
because
Texas and shit down there?
the way your map shows, it's showing that it's coming down from.
Mexico.
If you go from the west,
Yeah.
it's coming down from the west, like up by Washington, coming
Yes,
down southeast. What is that? Southeast, and then coming back up.
Well, the track does do that, and it variates too. It goes like this.
Right, but it shouldn't be going. It shouldn't be going up from fucking California to the Great Lakes. That's not the track that it's showing.
I don't know. Let's just watch it. Jesus, y'all just don't know how to watch.
Look, there's the Great Lakes. There's Maine.
There's Florida again.
Yeah. Okay, did it turn or something? What the fuck happened?
What the fuck is with all the lights in the water?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm thinking they right about that goddamn nigga.
That's lightning storms.
Lightning strike.
Yeah, nigga. They
that's
can
that
control
fucking
storms,
shit right
nigga. We need to
there.
talk about that. Do you
What the
think
fuck
that's a
is that?
machine that they
What
got
is that?
controlling that shit?
I don't know what that is.
That's China.
It don't look good.
All right, now let's look at the. It was a good video. I mean, it was a good video. Where's the last one at?
I've seen better.
I can't
The
believe it
last
went
link
over.
is up, Tom, and StreamYard.
That's the
We
one.
have a new moon for 56 days.
Hey, Mayo, is that the only way it travels? Is that on that picture you showed us,
okay, hold on.
or do they have another one that go another way? Do they have two satellites that go one way, like one go one way, then the other one go the other?
No, sir, but you can point the cameras out of any of the multiple windows in the space station.
But why would it fly over that?
Did you see the track map?
Yeah, the track map. Okay, yeah, bring the track map back up because I swear it went from where Washington and shit was up that. Well, yeah, it's going downwards.
It should never be anywhere near the Great Lakes, according to this track map.
That's its current track now.
Yeah,
it deviates.
Oh, so yeah, it can look at this angle right here. So it could go right where you're talking about. So yes, it could, and then it goes back down. It could.
Because it actually moves to avoid objects in space too.
So it's a deviation of
like the firmament.
Okay, so Tom, if you go the opposite way, then if you start like Angry Snowman is saying so you basically starting from an angle at the top going to California, right? And you're going at a swoop. So if you take that swoop and you rotate,
never go the way it was just going.
Yeah, so if you take that and just rotate it up.
Because the way it was showing, it was going from bottom up instead of from top down.
I think it was reversed, right? Just think about it being mirrored. Because if it was, oh damn, that's weird. Because it will come. No. You will see that track coming from here off Florida.
No, it won't, because that yellow line right there is going to actually level out with the line right there, just like on the other side of the screen. Look.
Yeah, I'm thinking if you take the track that it's on right now and you rotate that track up, then you will be on that cycle we were just on. So you will be going from the bottom, like Angry Snowman is coming. You'll still come from like not too far from that angle right there, but the swoop will come down and you will see the bottom of California, I guess, like going towards that way. So you'll come up through.
Yeah, but it didn't show Central America.
We went over Maine.
Anything.
Yeah,
we went over the Great Lakes in Maine. That's on the.
That's like completely out of the way.
I don't know why you asking me. I don't even believe it.
You're literally seeing 48 hours of the track. All right.
No, that's 90 minutes. That's just one rotation.
No, but the representation is of the 24-hour world.
Oh wow! So that's even worse.
So basically, what that's saying is that where that one white arrow is on the left,
yes,
and
those
where the
keep
yellow
moving
arrow
every
is on
day
the
or every
yellow
rotation.
where the yellow arrow is, and then where it meets on the right, that's the deviation back and forth. That's your area
It'll keep moving in slices. Take that and keep moving it in the
Okay,
same
so what you're
direction.
saying is it's going to work like what are those spirograph things? How that works?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
No, because the only problem I'm having with this is when it go across the sea and it get to where Africa is, it get back on another line, and then when it comes back
Africa,
to America,
they got
I'm
Africa
looking at
way smaller than what it is in real life.
I got you on that.
Africa's all the way down to Antarctica.
Look at the connection point at the end coming back into the United States. Basically, it's saying, like I was saying, ain't no way in the world that you will be able to come in from that same point, because that's the cross. That's the equal point. That's where you're going to always come across. That's what it's saying. If you come across there, how would you swoop back up the other way and then come out and into that same ending point without going downward?
Absolutely. And I'm with Angry Snowman. They're even lying to us on the fucking map.
They are. Because look, if you look, Europe and fucking Russia are not that big either. They're way smaller than that.
And Africa goes all the way to about right here.
Sure does. And Africa actually goes up to about where they got the top of fucking England.
You
there.
realize this isn't a live picture, right?
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I do understand it's not a live picture.
Okay, it's information overlaid over a picture.
Sure, cool. I'm glad
a
you
curved picture made flat.
Yeah, okay, cool. So why lie?
Okay.
So why lie?
You don't have to, it's not lying, sir.
Fix the fucking map the way it's supposed to be. We all know it's a
That's
lie.
why a lot of people like that Gleason map, Uncle Tom, because it's able to represent the continents in their real size a little better than this.
You expect us to believe shit, then tell us the fucking truth. Even on a fucking flat map.
Yes, and this is an overlay.
Look, like Greenland right there. Greenland is not that big at all. It's like a little island.
Fucking picture, Tom. I'm sorry, I can't control the picture they use.
I'm not talking about you, motherfucker. You don't control none of this shit. Neither do I. Like I just said, why fucking lie? Everyone knows it's fake.
Why
this shit?
Why? How is it lying?
Oh my fucking God. You know what? You right, Mayo. It's not.
Mayo, if they're not representing the continents accurately, then they're not going to be able to show what continents the ISS is actually going over correctly.
No,
look, I'm an artist, dude. And it ain't that hard to actually represent a continent for what it is. It really isn't.
That's why you got scales.
I mean, if you look at Greenland up there, they got Greenland that's almost the size of the United States, and Greenland.
All right. You were talking about the Gleason map, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Show me how to chart this on that map, and so people could understand
it. Actually, I think that the way you'd see it is just a straight line going around a circle on a Gleason map. Because isn't that what that curve is representing? Is it going around a circle?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought.
Yes. Now, my whole thing again.
So, what would be the visual representation then? Be pretty fucking boring, wouldn't it?
But should we trade boring for accuracy or not?
Oh my God! I never knew.
How is that not accurate?
Well, for one, Africa is like 3 times bigger than what they got to display.
Absolutely.
It really is. Africa's bigger than the entire European and Asian continent
together. Does that picture
have
anything to do with the coordinates given?
Yes, it has to do with whether it isn't accurately representing what continents that ISS is going over.
For a person that loves accuracy, you are keeping the standard of mediocrity.
Yes.
If you're gonna be
no, sir. They're making a product so people can understand it.
But people don't understand it, Mayo.
Hold on, the product would still be the same if it was accurate. What are we doing here? You're telling me,
Tom. Do you know what the Gleason map is? Do you know what the Gleason map is?
The Gleason map is the UN map.
Oh my God! I don't give a fuck about a Gleason map. I'm talking about the one that we're looking at right now. If we're always talking about accuracy and making sure everything is correct, why fucking give a false picture right here? Well, you should be trying to educate your motherfucking population, not keep them stupid.
Did you not read what Rockefeller wrote?
That's not
that
what
he
I'm
wanted
saying.
a nation of workers, not a nation of fucking intellectuals.
I don't care about what Rockefeller's saying. I'm talking about if they want people to think that they're telling the truth about shit, then why fucking lie about the goddamn
I don't think they care. I don't think they care.
That's my
honestly.
point. So how the fuck are we supposed to believe anything they're saying when they can't even get a fucking accurate, accurate fucking representation of the fucking globe, of the fucking map, of the fucking land structures, of the fucking continents? Come on, man. I don't even know why that's an argument. That shouldn't even be a fucking argument with that at all.
Do you understand why they use this map?
I don't give a fuck. I want accurate maps, not no bullshit that they want people to believe.
Tom, all your questions can be answered as simple fucking Google search, sir. I suggest you do it if you're this upset about it.
No. I'm upset that you act like not being accurate is good. It's a good thing. That's not accurate. Not accurate at all. So why fight for that shit? I don't give a fuck what their so-called reason why they do it. If it's wrong, it's wrong, no matter if it's a lie or the truth.
How is this not accurate, Tom? Explain that to me.
The continent size of Africa is not right. How about that? We're gonna leave it like that.
Does that have anything to do with the location of the ISS? Does that have anything to do with the location of the ISS? Because that's what this is showing.
It does have to do with the location of what continent the ISS is going over.
The ISS will be going over Africa right now, or whenever it got there. If it was accurate. This is oh my God. Are you serious, Mayo?
Yes.
Or are you just trying to argue?
No, sir. I'm being serious.
Oh, that's weird. That's weird. That the continent size not being depicted correctly is not a problem. That's insane to me.
I think so too, Lawrence.
That's literally insane to me. Now I know I believe some of the kookiest shit out there. I get that. But to say that the being accurate of the size of the continents, and
Tom,
the way that the map is
do you have Google Earth on your computer? Do you have Google Earth on your computer?
Why do I need Google? No, I don't have Google Earth on my computer, sir.
You don't have Google Earth on your computer?
No, I don't.
All right.
Because he don't give a shit about no Google.
That's a fact. They can't even get a
Google Earth's a lie. They can't even show me what size Africa really is.
That's a fact. And I'm not.
All right.
I don't even
OG, since you have some sense, can you read me the longitude and the latitude readings?
On this right here?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can blow it up for you.
Shit, I can't even.
You gotta blow it up.
I'm looking at a 50-inch and I can't see it.
Longitude is 22.7 S, and the longitude is 71, well, now it's 70.8 or 70.
Yeah, 8. Now it went back to 6. Oh, it's moving. That's why.
Yeah, it's moving.
Yes.
Hey, dude, you notice that deviation arrows are moving with it too. You see that?
The deviation is plus. It's on the plus side right now. It doesn't deviate. The deviation doesn't have one.
Yeah, they got a plus or minus an hour and a half.
It's moving at 27,000 miles per hour. What killed me?
No, kilometers per hour.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah.
Well, you can change the metric you're looking at on the bottom if you wanted an imperial.
Let me help it. There you go. 17,100.
Oh, okay. Look, if you read the top, that yellow line is the path that it took 90 minutes ago. The white line is the path that's going to take 90 minutes from now.
Yes, and it keeps moving that direction. So it will eventually go over all those places you said it doesn't.
Well, it looks like it keeps bouncing back and forth.
Mayo.
That's what it does.
Mayo, I understand that.
He just doesn't like being lied to by people that are supposed to be arbiters of truth.
That's it. That's the basic. That's
Well,
basically it.
one thing I do know is they gave us the date on this, which is 2024. The other video that we watched, if I was correctly, if that we're going to go by that date, that was 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was going upwards. So the in between that time of 3 years ago and this time of 2024, did they switch the direction of it? That's what I want to know, because I want to know it, because it's steady going down. So eventually it's going to rotate back over this way, right, Mayo? If you're going in the same direction, if it's going to keep on going, the next hour is going to be down there, the next hour is going to be down there, or even if it go up, it's still not going to change.
It's not going counterclockwise, or if you want to say, it's not going to change the whole direction. It's not going to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the problem I'm having.
The first yellow
then.
line you see, OG, with the arrow on it is the last path, right?
Got you.
All right, the one that you see it on now is the next path.
Right.
The white line you see is the path after this one.
Cool. So if we go to that line,
moving that way.
Cool. So if we go down
I
and
think
keep on going.
I think the reason it looked backwards is because the camera was facing back.
But no way and no how it'll be going over the Great Lakes. So if that way, even if it's coming downwards, if it go over the Great Lakes, just follow the yellow line. If the yellow line was upwards, if you move the yellow line up, because obviously you're saying it's going to go around and keep on coming around, so it's never going to switch direction on the way it's going, Mayo.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
It's not gonna, but OG, look at see the yellow line with the arrow at the end of it.
Yes.
All right. Now think 3 rotations ago where that would be on that map.
Yes.
It still wouldn't be going
right over the Great Lakes.
It still wouldn't be going down to up, though. That's my point. That's the only thing I'm trying to get to. I don't think if I actually did it switch directions and go at a different. So is it a map that it shows this yellow line that he's on right now? Do it show it going from the bottom of Central America, coming from Central America, going upwards? If it do show that, then I can see if it rotated and keep on going around the Earth every 90 minutes, then we'll get that visual that we seen, which is going coming through where me and you is coming up to the Ohio, going over Michigan, and then going towards Rhode Island and all that. We'll see that direction.
No texture. Yes, it's live.
Would it look different if it was taken in front or in back of the ship?
No.
Of the station?
It's all depending on the way that the direction is going.
Not really, because it still be changing direction.
No,
yeah, but when you're coming up on it, when you're leaving it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but the way that we looking at it the way that we looked at it, where it was going over those, is no way that going in this line that you're going to, even with a back camera, you won't see that. You won't see that slide of the map going upwards. You will see it at an angle coming from the backhand side. You would see it at that. Think about it. It'd be.
You saw it going upwards.
No chaser. That's the ISS.
Okay.
And yes,
so
they
can you go back to the video where it was going over the Great Lakes and shit?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because it's going the wrong direction. Even if you say it's going backwards, it's still going all the wrong direction.
Yeah, we'll be seeing the opposite way of that. It'll be a reflection of that. It'll be going downwards. We should be seeing Florida. You're talking about the back of it, right? We should be seeing Florida and all of them places.
Yeah, you should. If anything, you should see it moving away from the Great Lakes, not toward them.
All right, I think it was on this one, if I'm not mistaken. I think this was the fast.
It is this one.
Yeah, it was this one.
Yep,
right there.
Just watch. Here in a minute, it'll flip.
Oh yeah, because it did flip. I forgot about that. I said that was Australia.
See, here it comes. Right up here, we're at the top. Oh wait, this is the other side of the world. Wait a second.
No, it wasn't the City Lights video.
It wasn't.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's the other one.
Because this is the one that got the what you call this on it? The Northern Lights.
All the plasma fucking explosions.
Yeah. I think you said it was somebody's juice. What you say? You said Beetlejuice juice or somebody gas. Said something like that. I can't remember what it was. It was funny though. I can't remember what character you was talking about.
I forget now.
Somebody Green Goblin or some shit.
Oh, Slimer.
Slimer, what it was.
That was like Slimer goo. Those look like goggles. Straight up, looked like a pair of goggles.
It wasn't this one either, bro. It was a different one.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
That shit was fake as fuck too, by the way.
Because it was showing downwards onto the map. The one we showed and went over.
See, there's the East Coast right there. Or no, that's China.
No.
Yeah, that's Delaware
That's
and
Russia.
Massachusetts and Maine. No, that's Maine, Delaware, and Massachusetts. Go back, Tom.
Didn't see no Great Lakes though anywhere.
Nope.
Go back.
I just did.
Okay.
That actually looks like up there by Russia, by Siberia and shit.
Pause. New Jersey,
look at-
New York City, Massachusetts, coast of Maine.
Oh, yep, you're right. Because right there's I see Lake Erie. I see.
Yep,
Lake
and there's Long Island. You can see Long Island.
Yep, he's right.
Well, all you gotta do is look at this green goobly shit right here and know that we're close to the North Pole.
Yeah.
Now,
You're
stop right there. Now, at this point, Mayo, if we was going down there towards Florida and this camera, it don't matter what, if this camera was pointing, even if it was the back camera, we wouldn't be looking at it this way. We wouldn't be going over them.
Yeah, you'd be actually going towards Florida instead of Maine.
We'll still see it, but I don't think we'll be going over. We're basically going, we're following the contour of them. Yeah, we're following their contour.
All right.
The path is all wrong, man. All wrong.
But you still have a downward angle when they get far enough ahead over the same place.
The only way I could give you that and say that might be possible is if where it starts deviating and dipping down over North America, it might change over time.
Yeah, because that up angle is going to be at one point over.
If
North
you understand
America.
what I'm getting at, OG Dude.
Yeah.
Like
I get what you get.
Like when it makes a full revolution, it might start coming over the United States and Washington, but then the next time it comes around 3 or 4 revolutions later, it might start coming down as it's over like Minnesota or fucking South Dakota or some shit.
Yeah, but only thing that threw me off about that, if Tom don't mind, go back to that picture, bro. That picture with the two, with where it go. No, where it showed the line of it.
That's the one that we were talking about. That one right there. Where you can
that's the one we were just talking about.
Lake Michigan, Lake Erie.
Yeah.
So you want me to go back to the tracker?
Yeah, the tracker thing.
You need to put them side by side.
I can't.
Well, you're gay.
So are you.
Respectfully gay, man.
All right. So the way that thing is going again, I want you to look at the end points of where this thing is going. Now, this is supposed to be a circle. So this is a flat surface. You got Antarctica at the bottom. You got the North Pole at the top. You see that, right?
Yes.
So the rotation, that's why I asked y'all, do it switch? Because if it don't, okay, so each one of them is going to come back to an ending point. Look at it. So even if you follow that and it goes around. So if you go to the white line and then you picture where the white line is, where the yellow line is, and then picture another white line, then picture another white line, then picture another white line, then picture another white line. When it goes out of this frame, what's going to end up happening is that white line is going to come back to the top. And if you keep on going down in that same direction, so you're going downwards, right?
But
But
when it keeps going around, that up line is also going to pass that area at one time.
Not if all of them is keep on coming back and joining to the same spot, coming over and they keep on following back. That One line is not, everything is changing. The line is moving. You notice that? Even the white line. Look at the white line. So if I go to the next,
and if you keep overlaying this picture right here and moving it to the right,
right,
there's always, you're going to get a north and south attack angle at anywhere on that globe.
I'm gonna tell you where you're not gonna get it.
Up there by the Great Lakes.
Up there by goddamn the Arctic, and no damn nowhere near the goddamn South Pole.
because you're looking at this at a 2D map. Once you wrap it around a circle and you keep on going around, what you're going to end up doing is you're going to end up coming from you. Eventually, this yellow line is going to be all the way up there where the Great Lakes is, right? And it's going to be coming downwards. We can look at the coastline right now. I can see Florida. I can follow that. I can put my thumb on Florida and go all the way up to Maine, and I know what direction it's going in. That line is never going that way. It's never going to go that way.
You just watched it.
I know we did. That's why we saying, nigga, that this map is lying.
It's like a fucking politician full of lies.
Bring that back up.
Oh my god. Okay, go ahead. All right, here you go. Bring it back. There you go.
Actually, let me bring it up so I can use my so I can show my
okay, please.
Thank you. Where is that fucking?
All I'm gonna say is
your mama has a wooden leg with a kickstand.
I'm motherfucking right on this one, son. That shit is bullshit. They can't even get a motherfucking mapped right. And Mayo saying just because it has longitude and latitude on there, everything else in the picture don't matter.
It's not a picture. It's an image.
Because literally that map is so you can track it in the sky, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the purpose of that map.
I know. I'm with you, sir. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you.
So you can get out your little $40 Hobby Lobby telescope and hopefully find it in the sky.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, OG. You see over here, right?
Yes,
you
sir.
see over here on the up swoop, right?
Yes, sir.
Eventually, that up swoop is going to be over the East Coast. Because it keeps moving. Because it keeps.
Wait a minute. So the polarity of the what you call it, because it's going in a wobble, is what you're telling me. Again, that's why I asked you, Mayo, did it switch? Because obviously what you're telling me is when this white line, because look, think about it, where the yellow line is, he's about to follow the white line. I don't like how carelessly you're using that word. The yellow line is where he's going to be at in the next hour, where the dot is, right, where he's going into, right? And look at where it meet up at the top, right?
No,
and
this is where he was. This is where he was an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, I'm looking at
one rotation ago. Right.
All right. So if that line move up, like I just sat there and said, he on the white line, right? That line is going to move up. So the next spot is going to go to. You said that's an hour and a half where he was.
Stop saying that white line like he's a junkie or something.
Well, I don't know what else to say. But if that line move up, so you telling me the next line is going to be on coming across Africa, right?
No, sir. The next line is
that one.
An
so
hour
it's going
and a
to
half
cross.
from now. That's represented here.
Yeah, so when it cross over, Mayo, it's going to be above the 1.5, right?
Yes, but it's going to keep moving this way, OG.
Yeah, okay, Mayo, I want you to use your mouse, right, and hop on this one that's an hour and 0.5, right, and follow that trace of a line.
Plus or minus. Which
go
one?
To plus.
Okay, right here.
Yes, if you go plus, you're going to go up the next trip. When it come around, following that line, it should be up there towards Africa.
Yeah, he's right.
Pretend you're microdosing some weed. That way you're on the same wavelength.
Yes.
It's going to be closer. Yes, it's going to be closer to Africa.
So this one is going down and the other one is going up. That's why I asked you, Mayo, do they switch?
Yes, and it's going to keep repeating itself.
Okay, what it doesn't show is the correct size of Africa. Should be going over Africa now. I just want to put that out there.
That size of Africa still is incorrect.
What I'm saying is, if these lines don't switch, the Earth is spinning, y'all. If the lines doesn't switch, in the area of the lines, these lines is going down. on the USA map, these lines are going downward, right? The plus, right? So again, once it finishes rotation, going all the way down here to the bottom of the past this other white line, plus line, plus line, plus line, plus line, plus line. What's going to eventually happen is, if I'm correct looking at this, because it's a two-dimensional map, that means this line that we're looking at on the USA line is going to start back up here where it has the sure at, and it's going to still go in that same direction, going downwards, because in our plus we go down, and their plus they go up.
No, sir.
Okay, so when does it switch, Mayo?
Because it keeps moving.
No, so if you follow what he's saying, look at that yellow line that's on the west coast of America.
Okay, so let me
that yellow line as this satellite.
Okay, let me make this simpler. I get what this nigga is saying, bro. Angry Snowman, I get what he's saying, bro. Only thing I'm asking you is, if our plus is going down, when do we go negative and go up on the left side of the map? Look at the right side of the map, sir. Our plus is down. Our 90 minutes is down, sir. So tell me, when do we get a minus like they do? We don't, sir. They plus is going up. Look at the map, the left and the right. You put your left hand in front of this map, all this is going downwards. If you put your right hand up against the map, everything is going upwards.
Yeah, when do we see high tide?
When does that switch?
When do we see
when
high
does
tide?
that switch? When does that switch? Where we'll start coming across the map to where our plus will be up
tomorrow
here
during the day.
But
by the looks of this, tomorrow during the day.
I think we better get on here and check it tomorrow.
We still will be going downwards, bro. Our plus will still be going downwards.
No, sir. Because the track keeps moving. This line in 3 hours will be over here.
So
gotcha. Keep on going.
Keep on going. This much trouble deciphering lines since I read a pregnancy test.
This line will be over here.
Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Go back to what you just said. Oh my God! Can you go down to what you just said? Go back to the white line, please, Mayo.
I'll put it.
Please go down.
OG, I can't explain it to you, bro. You're gonna have to see it for yourself tomorrow during the day. You're gonna have to see it for yourself tomorrow during the day.
Literally, Tom, can you go and do it, bro? Can you do it for me, Tom, please? I will pay you, bro, for him to just explain this to me.
We're already up. Why you need to?
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can make it bigger. Like, there we go.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So just answer these questions for me. This is everybody on the planet, and just everybody on the panel right now. We're not going over to the. We're gonna go over to.
It's gonna be right here.
That's too fucking hard, bro. That's why I just said I just fucked up, my nigga. Goddamn, please, Angry Snowman, just give me.
I'm sorry,
just give me a minute, bro. Cause I hate when they do this to me, bro. So, Tom, you're on the white line right now. Please go down. Stop right there. Just go back a little bit, please. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Stop right there. All right. Can you imagine? Mayo just said the line is going to go down, right? It's going to go down. So that's the next line, right?
Yeah.
You're at that white line. Move over a little bit. Just move over a little bit towards the corner of the bottom corner. The bottom corner where the white line is.
I'm with the white line. I got you on the white line.
Okay. Move down a little bit.
Down the white line. Back forward. Which way?
No. Not on the white line. Just on the map, bro. Just on the map. Follow the. All
right. God damn it. It's so hard to understand when you say move down. You want to move down here?
No, sir. Just at an angle to your left. To your left. That's the way it's going. To the left. To the left. The line is going to the left.
To the left.
So stop right there. Go to the left, sir.
Left.
Go downward and to the left. To the corner. To the corner. Go. Damn it. Let me just take over, bro.
Downward to the left.
Yeah. No, bro.
You need to start downward.
Bro, let me grab it, bro. Please let me grab it real quick. Which one is this? Can you put it in the back?
Yeah. I got you right now. I'm not
Just put it in the back for me.
It's the stop the station. The second link from the bottom.
Here, I just put a fresh one in there. Fuck it. There you go. Oh, that's the wrong one. God damn.
Let me pull this over to the side. I got the wrong thing up.
Here you go. It's right there.
All right. Let me which one to choose. So I got too many screens going. Just give me a second. I gotta find it. Cool. All right, cool. I'm on control, right?
You whenever you want to present it.
Oh, present it. Okay. I ain't presenting. Wrong.
presented with some conviction.
It's not that, bro. I got too much going. It's a live one.
Hit that. There you go.
Oh, this thing bullshit. It's not even getting bigger. Is it looking like this on y'all?
Yeah, it's small on our side too. I think it's because it's the big screen you put it on.
It's the what?
That's probably the bigger screen you put it on. You got to move it to a smaller screen.
That's what your mama said.
Get back up. Let me try this. Put this over here. Grab this. All right, it's on this screen. So if I click it, it should just get bigger, right? I don't know what the fuck going on with this stupid ass shit. This is retarded. Mine's not getting big for some reason. But anyway, I could just show you right. I could just show you right here. So this is the line that it just took, right? It said an hour and something. This is what I'm talking about. Going down and to the left. You basically going, this is the top corner. You go down and to the left, you go this way, right? So if this is the left, this is the line that it was on. This is the line is going to be at next time, right?
Yeah.
The next time is going to be over here, right? The next time is going to be over here, right? The next time is going to be over here, right? The next time is going to be over here, right? The question I asked for Mayo is, when does it change and go from here and go like this and go back up? Because that's the area. This is Florida. This is Maine. This is going upwards. So I'm thinking in my head, this is a two-dimensional map. If it was a 3D map, that means it's in a circle, right? This polarity, when it ends down here, which way is this going to go? Is it going to fall from back up here and go back down this way? Or is it going to switch and go like this one do? Because this one goes up. From here, it goes to here. And then from here, it goes to here. And from here, it goes to here. And from here, it goes to here. Where did this line start at coming back this way? Do it turn around and go the way the USA map go? Where instead of coming this way going down and going up, it's going to start right here and then end up going down and then going down and going down. That's the way you get that image from Florida to Maine.
Uh-oh.
So again, I'm just asking, when does this switch and go back and go up right? We're going down left.
But the whole thing is moving over.
I get you. So again, let me explain. If this is the next line that we're going to be on in an hour and 50 minutes, the next hour and 50 minutes is going to be right here, right? The next hour and 50 minutes is going to be right here, right? And it's going to keep on going down. So when this line right here wants to go all the way up here and come all the way back down and wrap all the way back up, that means this line right here, instead of going all, it's going to be right here. That means the next time it's going to come up here, it's going to be way up here. Then the next time it's going to be way up here. And then next time it's going to be way up here. Then next time, you see what I'm saying? So eventually,
yes,
this line is going to be down
eventually
here.
It will go up the East Coast.
So that's when I ask you, when does it switch, Mayo?
It's not switching. It's staying on the same track. The Earth is moving too.
I know that, man.
Because you'll notice that's represented in right now the United States in the Western Hemisphere is in the dark.
Okay, let me go ahead and try to figure this out myself. So this is an hour and 50, hour and 30 minutes, 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 hour and 30 minutes. And then we're trying to get this to go back up this way, which is going to switch to this. So is this a full rotation going around the map? So is that 16? And after 16, it goes to going back up. So we'll see this other image.
Yes.
Is it a full day? Or is it 48 hours? Is it 72 hours? That was what I was trying to get to. Because eventually I understand that it's going to switch and go back up that way. But right now it's going downwards.
This is representing an hour and a half of time.
So in an hour and a half in time, when do we get that image from right now, from where it's at? When do we get that image to where it go back up there? That'll be what I'm asking you. And that'll be the cause of the rotation swing.
I would say about 12 hours. It'll be tomorrow during the day here.
6 times 90. 690s from now. 690s from now, OG, you should be having the upswing for where it's
Going this way.
Yes, 690s. Because it's still going to be going backwards. You know what I'm saying? So it should be 690s from now.
Because everything, the polarity switches. This is going down. With this one right here being on plus going up. In a certain amount of hours, it's going to be going plus going down.
Yes.
In 9 hours.
Sure.
Well, that's when it switch.
Yes.
Don't switch.
Okay, he said, okay, cool.
Well, hold on. It don't switch, the scale slides.
Yeah, so that's the way that you get that angle when you go over. That's the only reason why I said it switched, because it's not going the same direction it was going.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it just slides. The scale, the scale of the swoop just slides back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all. But it should be doing it like the way I did it was I counted it, so about 6 or 7 90s or whatever the fuck it is, you should see the upswing coming from Florida to Maine to all of those, because the scale just slides backwards. That's all. Or forwards, whatever way you think it should be. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I get exactly. That's the only thing I was asking, bro.
Okay.
But the thing is I know what it is. He don't like me saying the word switch, because technically it doesn't switch. It just keep on going around. It goes this way and it goes this way after a certain amount of hours. But to me, that's still a switch, because if you're going downwards and if you're going down left within hours, and then eventually after a certain amount of hours, by the rotation or something, you go the opposite way.
Absolutely.
All right. Have you ever played bowling?
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right. When they say before you put the oil on there and you throw the ball, it rolls in a rotation, right? They put the oil on there to make it slide. That slide is basically the switching. You know what I'm saying? It catches and throws. If you get what I'm saying. After a certain amount of oil, they can't lay the oil. It makes the ball catch and then spin. So it makes the ball go in the opposite rotation, which slows it down and makes it go vertical. So that's why they tell you to go for the 1 and 3 pin.
Sure. I agree with you on that one. I like the bowling reference.
I do too.
But like I said, I figured it out because Mayo didn't know what he was talking about. Just say.
Mayo will never admit to that.
Well, no, because the word switch literally means to change.
Okay.
And the trajectory isn't changing.
Yeah, technically he's right. It's still going the same fucking way, but after 9 hours, it goes the opposite way.
Absolutely.
Then it was going the previous 9 hours before, if I'm correct.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's 3 times a day.
It changes.
Close to it, like 3, like 2, like 2 and something.
Yeah,
We can rotate around that thing and get the job done.
Remember,
Okay.
it's always going to be on the wobble anyway. It's always on the
Yeah,
wobble.
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, no one's technically wrong. It's just sliding different time slots. That's all. But again, it's still wrong because
I need to learn how to use my words, because I put
correctly.
switch in there and I messed that up. I should have never said switch, but it is to me, it's still a switch. I mean, I don't know.
It's a
But
switch.
technically, I guess you don't know.
Mayo's wrong. I'm right. Africa's still not represented correctly, and the laziness of
That
these
sounds
white
like some
men.
lame ass Negro explaining.
All right, it's damn near 2:00 in the morning, and we past 6 hours, so it don't really fucking matter to me. I'm gonna delete it. I don't have to delete it anyway. Doesn't matter. Thank y'all for being here. We are done with today. Y'all have a good night, because I gotta get up in 4 hours of work. So y'all have a great night. We out of here. Peace.